Hey, SBG solution-based gang, like, share, subscribe. Say no to rim, brothers, mothers, fear and sell no good suckers. Hype him up, hype him up. Shouts out, Sharoon, Bracy, and the wildest. Wake up, morning show, salute, big dog, shout out to the Lord. PH, Diva, salute, Brownsville, SBG solution-based gang.
I was muted. Let's go. Good day, everyone. How are we doing today? Such a beautiful day, even though in New York it's disgusting. God damn it, Mandani. Damn you. You got people shoveling snow for $30 with breaking their backs. Good day, my back hurt. What up, Samar? Genesis 1, good day to you. You know how we like to start the day with great, productive energy. So when I say good day to you, because we don't mourn each other over here, no. So when I say good day to you, make sure you say back, because I can feel that great, productive energy coming through the screen. So good day to y'all. Gossip is king, goddammit. We don't care about the truth no more. Nah, we love it. Clearly, not me, but we. If that makes sense. You know what I'm saying? Like, people love it. I guess I gotta learn how to love it as well. It's an interesting thing. But I wonder why, Southern Charm, people love the gossip more than actual truth. What is that about? I don't know. Did any of y'all watch the State of the Union last night? It was very interesting. Put a 1 in the chat if anybody watched. I want to see are we into policies or are we into gossip? Which one we want to talk about more? I'm curious. Put a 1 in the chat if you want to do gossip. Put a 2 if you into politics. Let's see how many ones we're going to get out there. You know, I don't like to waste no time. I like to get straight into the content, get into my thoughts while they still fresh in my mind. I like to the gossip gets the people. What's up, Miss J? Miss J said they love the gossip, the lies, and the backstabbing. Damn. God damn. Clearly, because, you know, gossip gets you very far, at least in this YouTube world, then maybe in the politic world as well, too. Maybe in the politic world as well, too. What up, Mr. Center of the World? That's true. People are selected with the truth and who's telling the truth. So yeah, I guess so. And you ever notice, right? Because I thought it was highly interesting yesterday. Like, you ever notice the State of the Union? It ain't about the state anymore. Did anybody knows that it ain't about the state anymore? It's not about the economy, healthcare, foreign policy. No. It's about the drama. That's what it's about. Same way how it is on his YouTube streets. It's all about the drama. Same way it is in the political world. It's all about the drama. America treats politics like it's the goddamn Grammys, the BET Awards, WrestleMania, all rolled into one. And last night wasn't a political event. It was a season finale. You got Donald Trump up there giving the speech, and the whole time the audience acted like they had a family reunion where half the cousins don't speak to each other and the other You know what I'm saying? It was crazy out there. And so what you think the headlines is going to be today? After watching it, I know what it's going to be like. YouTube is the White House, Lord. I think the headline today is not going to be about policy, not about legislation, not about the future of the country. Nope. The headline is let me see. Let me think about it. I got one. Headline. Don't quote me on this. Let me drink some water. Democrats didn't stand up for Trump's achievements. It's going to be one of the headlines. And the way people are going to talk about it, you think, they would stand up for America. This is how they're going to try to flip it around. They're going to act as if standing ovations are now a form of patriotism. Why didn't you clap for that man? Because maybe they didn't feel like it. Maybe their knees hurt. Maybe they're tired. Maybe they're allergic to hypocrisy. It's a possibility. Who knows? But the internet, hey, Ben, also on the other stream, can you make sure they both of them subscribers only? Yeah. What's up, Corinne? Who knows? Maybe they're allergic to, to hypocrisy, right? Who knows? But the internet turned it into, it's going to turn it into a morality test. They're going to say the Democrats don't have no morality. They crazy. They're going to say the grumpy old Democrats are crazy. And the Republicans are going to love it. Because they made the Democrats look pretty bad. That's why they couldn't stand up. Exactly. The Democrats couldn't stand up. Because their knees hurt. We had Ilhan Omar. She was in there. She was she was wilding in there. She was wilding. She was pretty upset, Renee. She was pretty upset, Renee, right? We had Ilhan Omar. She was in the back shouting over Trump. Like she was shouting over Trump like she was trying to get to the bartender. And she was trying to get a drink. I don't know what was her drink. What I wonder what kind of drinks they drink. Oh, I know. Rice and bananas. Because like being a Somali is like rice and bananas. But hold the ice. I'm sorry. I'm having a good time. You gotta hold the ice. Make sure y'all hitting that like and the share button, man. Make sure y'all hitting that like and the share button. There he called her a pirate. I'm the captain now. I'm telling you, it was like she was in the club. Shout out the bartender. Let me get an ice and banana drink and hold the ice. What else, soap provider? She's like, hey, and you know what I'm saying? And she was screaming at the top of her lungs saying, "You killed Americans." She was screaming at it. She felt real passionate about it. And Trump, he just kept talking like he used to people yelling at him. Which, to be fair, he is. And then, also what happened? What else happened? God, I remember that was hilarious. Trump also dropped this little joke about how this term should have been his third term. And I don't understand, like, you would have think when a sitting president say something like that, the room would get really quiet, sound like a church mouse, and like it should have got real quiet, like after somebody cusses in the church. People should have been looking around, like, hey, is he joking? Clearly he's not. Is he serious? Clearly he is. Should we laugh? Hell no. Should we move to Canada? I don't know. I don't really like the Raptors. I don't Drake. And then also you get Rashida Tlaib as well. Who else? Al Green? Yeah, Al Green got kicked out as well too because he was holding up a goddamn sign saying that black people are not monkeys. So his ass got kicked out. I'm telling you, it was like a goddamn barbecue, a family reunion. That was not a State of the Union. I don't know what was going on. What's up, Conversations with MJ? Good day to you. Gotta drink your water. Make sure you're hitting that like and share button. It really helps the channel out. I don't know why. If you are here, why wouldn't you hit the like and the share button? I know sometimes you forget, so I'm just giving you a friendly reminder. And also, I believe, can somebody check if the 99-cent super sticker working? I don't know. Maybe it's not. I don't know. Somebody can check and find out for me. So we have Rashida Tlaib as well, right? We got Al Green with the posters saying that black people are not monkeys. And we got Rashida Tlaib, right? She came dressed like she was going to a protest and a cookout at the same time. Pins everywhere. One saying, release the fouls. The other one saying, F ICE. Wow. And then we also have Nancy Pelosi. She said, oh, I got some pins too. So she had her protest pin. She put on her own release the files pin. Like it was like a matching friendship bracelet. Referencing the goddamn Epstein's files that Donald Trump did not mention at all. So this is why we know is it more about gossip than policies? And the wild part, they're talking about the Epstein files. Trump didn't mention it not once, man. Not even a syllable, but that's politics now. Everybody having a conversation, but nobody's talking about the same thing. It's like watching 5 different podcasts at the same time. And the media seems like they love it. They love this. They don't want policies. Policies are boring. Policies is homework. Drama is ratings. Drama is clicks. Let me drink some more water. Slow down a little bit. We ain't on no rush, right? Let me drink some more water. Water is good for you. All right? The drama is the clicks. Drama is engagement. Drama is the reason your aunt who never voted suddenly has opinions on TikTok. People don't care about the budget. They care about who rolled their eyes, who didn't clap, who wore what, who shouted, who shaded who. Politics has become the Real Housewives of Capitol Hill. Good day, Bomb. And the truth is, America loves the rhythm of politics, the spectacle of the whole thing, the memes, the chaos, but the blues, the real issues, the policies, The consequences, nobody wants those because the blues require responsibility. The blues require honesty. The blues require admitting that the government is not a reality show. It's supposed to be a job. But last night was pure entertainment. And the funniest part, everybody walked away thinking they won. Trump supporters said he dominated the room. The Democrats said we stood our ground, and the media got their clips, and the American people, we talking about did y'all see the mess? Because that's what y'all really like. Whenever I try to, it is what it is. Because at the end of the day, nobody remembers the policies. Nobody remembers the plans. Nobody remembers the details. But they remember the drama, and that, ladies and gentlemen, in the State of the Union, not the speech, not the country, but the show is what they remember. It's crazy out there. Man, but it was enjoyable. It was enjoyable. Let's talk about what's the new gossip going around. That was my gossip versus politics. What else is going on? Maybe we got Angry Man fighting for his brother Anton Daniels, which I think is hilarious because I believe in one of his streams recently, Angry Man. I also find it interesting before we get to what Angry Man said, maybe because, it's something about Anton flying out those light skin, pretty red bones. You know what I'm saying? He enjoys flying out those pretty, maybe because the Kelly Rowlands of the world looking woman, the beautiful chocolate drops, they ask too many questions. They ain't going for it. But those beautiful, pretty red bones, they would take that flight. They would hop on that flight, no questions asked. They would go to to the hardwood game. They would go, it's all good as long as you're on the wood. They would go to the game together. Something about Anton flying those pretty red bones out. I'm not saying, all I'm saying, the angry red bone, he did go do a interview with Anton in Detroit, in the D. You know what I'm saying? Angry Man did go to the D. He went to see Anton and the D. They did a show together. You know what I'm saying? That's all they did. And then they went to the game together to see the wood, to stand on the wood. And another thing about those pretty red bones, right? For Anton, it seems like they will go to bat for Anton Daniels. And in recent time, the Angry Rim, he's recently gone to bat for Anton Daniels. He's telling us, the people. This is what the Angry Man says. Y'all let me know. Put a 1 in the chat if you agree with Angry Man when Angry Man said Anton Daniels is the standard for black men. Let me see. At least hit the goddamn like button. Goddamn, the disrespect. Hit the like and the share button. Maybe I gotta do a poll or something. I don't know. What the hell wrong with y'all? How y'all forget that much about the damn like button? It's very simple. I need your help to get back into the proper algorithm. Let me see. Thank you so much, Corinne. The likes are disrespectful. Shout out to Miss Corinne Mackey with the 190 that says loves, and put that crown on. Blah. Woo! We put that crown on. Shout out to the 80 people watching. Thank you so much, Corinne Mackey. Is Anton Daniels the standard for black men? Shout out to Shadow the Italian Wasp with that great productive energy. Shout out to you with the fireball. Thank you so much.
About to be a situation. Hey, hey,
hey. Gavin Newsom, you ain't shit. I just want to have an understanding. Renee says, hell no. Well, the angry man feels like Anton Daniels is the standard. One of the reasons why he's the standard is because Anton Daniels is a Christian. It's a good old Christian man. God-fearing man. This is the and this is the length that angry man will go to say that Anton Daniels is a God-fearing man. Now, as of recent things that's been coming out, it's clear to see that Anton Daniels is not putting God over his own morals. It's clear. Because to be a God-fearing man, you got to put God's principles over your own. And it doesn't seem like Anton is putting away his selfish ways. No. I don't think Anton is putting. Is lust a part of the setting? I don't think Anton Daniels is putting away his lust. Lust and degeneracy is at the top of Anton Daniels' value system. And we know a God-fearing man is not going to have lust and degeneracy at the top of his value system. It does not. How we know he's lustful? We seeing clip after clip after clip. We could just go ahead and act. Would you want me to go find a Lakeisha Keisha video? We could show it. Y'all let me know. We could review it together. So that's one. So clearly Anton is not a God-fearing man because he's letting lust run rampant in his life. Clearly. He's trying to fly people out that he never even met. What's another thing he said? Shit. Don't get me to start gossiping. Start lying on the brother. I forgot what else he said. Sheesh. Also, he said, that he's been married for over 20 years to one beautiful black woman. That's another thing he said. I forgot. And while that should hold some weight, but I think the problem with but Angry Man doesn't have a problem with it, is that somebody like Anton Daniels, he beat up on black women on a day-to-day basis. Yes, granted, he's married a beautiful black woman, he got a beautiful black daughter, and yes, he pays beautiful black women to be on his panels, but he used those black women as a tool. So I don't know if saying that because he was married to a black woman means anything in the sense of who Anton character is. What up, Shiesty? I'm about to let me look for a ticket for Shiesty Bum to fly out here. Hold on, no, matter of fact, Shiesty Bum, she is going to get a bus ticket because she right there. Let me put you in first class on the bus ticket, Shiesty Bum. Yeah. Because clearly that's how you get them. That's how you get them, Shicey. I gotta start talking to the ladies, all flirtatious. I can't be all professional. Professional don't get you nowhere.
About to be a situation. Hey, hey, hey.
You know what I'm saying, Bob? Shout out to Tight Boss with the 24 chamber, but yes, he could still be a God-fearing sinner. Boy, if you don't sit your silly ass down. You know what I'm saying? So first of all, so Anton is not a God-fearing man because he is not putting God's principles over his own morals. It's just not. The views jump even more, Shadow, when the people hit the like and the share button. Once we start doing that, once we get in the rhythm of just hitting the like and the share button of the thing that we enjoy, y'all laughing, y'all having a good time. You know what I'm saying? So that's number one. So no, he ain't a God-fearing man, angry man. I'm sorry. He is not putting the Bible over his own goddamn morals and his own lustful ways. Number two, his marriage. Clearly, at this moment, we don't even know. His marriage is to each his own. I don't want to talk about nobody else's marriage. If it works for you for the past 20 years, hey. Even though the problem is that he was selling something to the audience, something different than what it seems his marriage is. He out here convincing people like the angry man. Maybe if Anton send me a DM saying, "Hey, Sharon, will you coming to the D? I'm going to take you to the basketball game," and then I accept it, maybe I will have a different experience about it. Hey, since when? Hey, let me leave it alone. That's just hilarious to me. So I'm gonna leave the man marriage alone. And another thing that Angry Man says, because he don't have no children out of wedlock and he never been to jail and any of those things. But the problem is Anton also, he does all the lustful and degenerate things. He explained to people. People sent me the video of Anton saying all the degenerate things he was doing back in the days. Like, lying to his job, stealing from his job, stealing from the time card, getting himself fired from a union job and getting his cousin fired from day job. He got about like 6-7 people fired because he wanted to go to a goddamn party in Miami or wherever he went. That ain't no damn standard, bro. Yeah, Shicey Bum. The angry man got flown out. And he took him to the game. He put him on. Everything is all good when you're standing on the wood. It is what it is. Johnny, I don't know if it was years ago, but whatever, it left a lasting impression on him. That's what it did. So in my opinion, no, like Anton Daniels, even though he tried to portray himself as the standard, no, you still lustful, you still degenerate, you are still doing the very thing that you say the black culture is trash. The very thing that you say black culture is trash about, you do it at a very high level. You cuss, right? You used to be out there in them streets, according to you. That's why you got robbed at gunpoint. You fighting your little nephew. You out there on Corey Holcomb, another support. It's all degenerate behavior. You talking down on our beautiful black woman. I mean, you also flying some of them out too. So I guess that's where the balance at. I guess that's where the balance at. I mean, the fact that we know that he allowed for this whole Mika situation to boil over the way how it is. Granted, was it a great business move? Clearly was a great business move. And thank y'all. I appreciate y'all for starting to hit the like button, hit the share button. That's how we build the show. I only got an extra 10 likes since the last time I said it. But we getting somewhere. The more y'all hitting the like, the more engagement, the more comments, the more we could build productive energy conversations. Shout out to Time Wise with the 2 balls said he is example. A bad one. Now we starting to see that. But we got people like the Angry Rim saying something different. TB trucking with the 5 ball. I told Angry Man Anton only flies out the thickest red bones from the East Coast. Now he wants to fight. Oh.
About to be a situation. Hey, hey, hey.
Yo, Oda, he wild. Y'all gonna get me in trouble. Oh, shoot. That is funny. Oh, man, that is funny. Shit. Hopefully y'all enjoyed the show. Hopefully y'all enjoy your day. This is Wild Out Wednesday. We opened the panel up a little bit earlier. We have a conversation about whatever you want to talk about, whatever you want to debate in. We just got to keep it nice. No N words, no F bombs. Unless it's gonna cost you some money. I think I've been running my mouth long enough. Ah, shit. Now we know a lot of them. They be a little bit too scared to I got a script. I got a script. Like I dropped the link for anybody that's willing to have the conversation. I'm pretty sure Angry Man, Anton, Mika, y'all all are welcome. You want to have a conversation, it's all good. I know I'm a small channel, but it's all love. And I also need y'all to hit the goddamn notification bell. I looked into my analytics. Not enough of y'all actually hit the notification bell. I need y'all help with that. I need y'all help with the likes as well. Hit the like, hit the share button. As much appreciated. Hey, and if you got $1, I appreciate it. Let me pin it to the top. TB trucking. That was hilarious. Shit. Some damn pretty red bones. They getting bracelets. Like the gossip is so strong that people are doing investigations. They are breaking it down to the jury. What you mean?
About to be a situation. Hey, hey, hey.
Shout out to Ted. Ted says, I know me. I'm going to be cussing up a storm. Shout out to the married but single. That's crazy. That's some nasty work right there. Married but single, some nasty work. But, to each his own. Shiesty Bum might not mind something like that. Shiesty Bum might be one of those ladies that wouldn't be mad being married but single. She's married to a man. They live in the same house, but they sleep in separate beds. That might be a thing coming up. The amount of investigation that people are doing on Anton and Mika and his relationship is wild at this point. Hey, Like they finding out where the bracelet came from, when did he buy it, how much did he pay for it, did he buy it at the discount store? Why is it a sentimental value? Why does it mean so much? It's crazy. And in my opinion, hey, you gotta live and let live. He's a fraud, but nobody actually cares that he is a fraud about his Christianity, his beliefs, him being a God-fearing man. Nobody actually cares. Nobody actually really cared. I was the only stupid one that actually cared about certain things. I was the only stupid that was out here believing that me being the righteous person and doing the right things and doing the hard stuff means something. It only means something to you personally. But to the world don't give a damn. The world do not give a damn. Welcome to the show. We're going to see what he got to say. We're going to see what his argument is. We got Royce Dog.
Yo, what up?
What up, Royce Dog? Good day to you. What's your thoughts?
Does my sound good?
Yeah, you okay?
All right, cool. Shoot, I've been anti-out since like the second video y'all did about him with him and Corey. I've been anti-out. I'm nauseous at this point. Now, every time I pull up on the live and see Anton, I be sick in my stomach. But I think what I want to say is I feel like in this space, people I don't know. I think people scared around here. Like people like paranoid. It's not a. I don't feel like it's a safe environment. Like people feel like they're gonna get doxxed, and like what we gonna do about it is what my question is. Like I feel like when I try to do something about it, people start protecting the person who I'm trying to come after. Like I think people want you to like keep talking about the problem, but they don't really want you to apply pressure to these dudes.
Well, one way we can apply pressure by changing our own lifestyle and changing who we are. We was a degenerate, we become undegenerate. We stop drinking, we stop smoking, we stop being busted. We start doing the right things. That's how we could change things. And then we also reward other people for doing the right thing.
I'm only one person though. I can't stop smoking for somebody else. I can't stop drinking for somebody else.
Yes, you can.
How am I gonna live somebody else's life for them? How am I gonna fight all their battles for them?
By being the walking embodiment of the right thing to do. People will see you and be inspired. People that you don't know is watching you. So you might not inspire the person you were trying to target, but somebody else is watching you do the right thing, and they're going to go ahead and do the right thing as well. So yes, you doing the right thing in turns, it pushes out to other people that are attempting and wanting, that are in the same position as you. They look at you and they see themselves and they see you doing the right thing. It will push them to do the right thing as well.
I've been doing that my whole life. I'm telling you, this YouTube be pissing me off. I'll be wanting to come find somebody. I be wanting to come give some real in-person accountability to some of these folks. But it's cool though.
Did you stop drinking and smoking?
Yeah. I mean, when sometimes I might partake if it's a special occasion.
So you didn't smoke no weed in the past 3 days?
That's don't worry about none of that. Don't worry about none of that. But yeah,
did you take a sip of
that's
some?
Not important. That's not important. That's not important right now. The topic is how we gonna create a safe environment and a environment that's conducive to Black love and building Black empowerment.
Well, one of the ways that we got to do is by our brothers and sisters. They need to stop smoking and drinking. Smoking and drinking leads to degenerate behavior. A lot of people that, for example, our black brothers that get incarcerated, the ones that do DV, they usually smoke and drink. So we could take those two things at the top of our value system to start.
I hear you.
But you're not going to do.
It's all types of addictions though. Like when it comes to addictions, people addicted to all type of things. So people need to what's the word? They need to detox or it's a word. I forgot the word.
You got some parasites.
Parasites?
You got some parasites going on. That's why you need the alcohol and the weed.
I don't know what you're talking about. I'm not even going down that road with you. I don't know what you're talking about. But
all right, what I'm saying is that you have to start with you before you go hold somebody else accountable. Royce, you have to hold yourself accountable.
I mean,
you gotta be able to fight your own demons on your own and figure out, why am I addicted to smoking, drinking, lustful, degenerate behavior? Why?
Because like when it comes to who speak for me, a lot of people like you speak some of the things I could relate to, but the people who I relate to, it'd be like the degenerate rappers like Gucci Mane. If I listen to Gucci Mane, he could put my emotions into words and make me feel it better than you can. I listen to King Von, he made me feel it better. Like I really feel like exactly how he explained it. Like I'll be wanting to test something up out here.
Right. But the reason why is because music is another form of digestion.
Yeah,
so if you digest something all the time, it starts to become a part of who you are. You start to resonate with that thing. So when you are listening to all the negative energy that's coming through the space of life, drinking, smoking, lustful things, and degeneracy,
it ain't just the music though. I'm talking about.
What I'm saying is not just music. It's also food for your soul. The things that you listen to in your ear constantly is food. The things that you read is food. You can't look at it as it's just a plaything. Like frequencies is not a real thing. No, that is all a part of your digestion. So what you eat, what you smoke, what you drink, what you listen to, and what you read is all a part of feeding your body. And what they say about food is what? Your medicine. Correct?
Yeah.
So if you're feeding yourself all these negative things, you got to pay attention to all the other negative things in your life as well. So music is a part of the food that you are putting in your body that is negative.
Yeah, but where the medicine at? That's what I'm saying. It ain't a lot of this stuff placebos out here. It's fake medicine.
Great question. So now what you're saying, that where is the real food at?
Yeah.
All right, cool, fine. So the real food is in within yourself, and find out what your true intentions are, what you want to do, and then go ahead and read those things that is production of these new thoughts that you need. So you want to be anything that you want to be is in a book. And that's what you need to learn how to start there. So if you want to be a gentleman, it's a book for that. You want to be a scholar, it's a book for that. You want to eat healthy, it's a book for that. And you got to start conditioning your mind to receive different kind of food, not just the food that is fun. Hip-hop music, King Von, Gucci, that's fun. Drinking alcohol, just laughing and joking, that's fun. We get that. You do need fun in your life. So I'm not telling you to take it out of your life, right? But you should have it at the top of your value system. Every time when you driving home, you listening to the same 30 songs on the way home.
I feel like you're not catching my drift though. Like a rich white man, he might be able to touch on a couple of things that I done been through, but he haven't experienced everything that I experienced. And it's gonna be certain issues that ain't no book out there that's already been written. I'm gonna have to write that book to be able to address the issue that I'm talking about. it's only people that's speaking from a degenerate perspective out here who can put my feelings into words, because nobody else that's living a different type of lifestyle is able to touch on that experience.
So the issue is you're looking for somebody to relate instead of looking for something to move you forward. Your issue is not finding somebody relatable. You already know who the relatable people are. You know Gucci Mane's relatable to you. You know King Von's relatable, right? You already know who the relatable people are. But now you need the words that's going to get you in a progression state. That's going to move you forward so you could be a better version of yourself, whatever that thing is for. So like it doesn't matter if it's a white person, black person, or Indian person. As long as their words is going to move you into the right direction to move forward, because you already have the people that you see yourself in already. So you don't need another version of that. You just need to progress. You're not losing yourself by doing the right thing. You can still hold on to King Von and Gucci in the background, but they need to be lower down on your value system.
True that.
Boy, yeah, Royce, that boy Sharon be cooking, Royce. The reason why I know
some good books out there for sure.
The reason why I know these things, Royce, because I've been through it my goddamn self. I was a very lustful and degenerate brother. I used to drink and smoke every day. Now I'm going on 10 years sober. 100%.
All right. Well, I'll come back when I got something more productive to speak about.
All right. This was a good build. I appreciate you, Royce.
Mm-hmm.
All right. Keep doing the good work.
All right. You too.
Right. I appreciate you. And so that's what we need more. We need those honest conversations. Thank you so much, Knight. Thank you so much to White School Podcast. So like it's like a lot of times we do feel like we are the only ones out there, and that only degenerate mindset is going to get us out of where we at. It's not an easy thing to do. Shout out to you. What up, Savage? Welcome to the show. Uda on go. Good day to you, sir. What is your thoughts? Do you love gossip or do you like policies? Which one you like more? You on mute. Well, there, okay. No, you still don't get me? There you go.
I wanted to plug in my damn microphones. My shit ain't working. I think yeah, policies are good. I think though human nature, people probably like gossip too as well. You know what I mean? I think it's probably part of nature. People like to hear about stuff just the same way how we like a car crash, but we don't like to be in one. You know what I'm saying? As long as the gossip ain't about you, then I think that people don't mind to put a little half an ear too. I ain't really listening, I'm fake listening. You know what I'm saying? Be like that, you know what I mean? It's human nature. Human nature.
You know, the crazy thing for me, what up, AC? The craziest thing to me about it is like I've never actually been into gossip. I've always felt like gossip been a dangerous thing. But I understand why it's fun, right? You know, like P.Z. even brought it to my attention. Like, you know, even all these sports shows that we watch, the reason why I'm probably didn't realize why I stopped watching is because they gossip more than they talk about sports and stats. Yeah. And I never realized it until PhD pointed it out, and I'm so glad that she pointed out. It made so much sense when she said it.
Yeah,
I'm into truth and facts. That's why I can't even read like comedy. I need to read a book that is about something that I could research. It has to be like that for me.
That would make more sense. But especially when we're dealing with this entertainment world and all of this, and it's all mixed up. You know, gossip is going to be somewhere in there somehow, some way. Especially when you're not talking about your own personal life and you. When you're talking about someone else, it could be considered gossip, rumors, someone else's life. You know what I mean? If you don't know all the particulars, it could be falling on the same ears. Good morning, Bomb. How you doing, Queen?
Let me welcome into the show somebody that I know is all about policies and nothing else.
Don't keep an eye on you, Bomb.
I know damn well. I know nothing but the policies, okay?
Oh, I know that's a fact.
That is a fact too, though. That is a fact.
Hey, Uda, Hey,
Hey, I've been coming over there to get all them policies for many years now, Bob. Many a years. We political.
what's going on?
That was a good one.
Shimon, we love you, Shimon. We love you. You know, I'm all for the gossip, baby. You know, I got all the gossip. I know everybody's business. You know what I mean?
Hey, Bob. So what's going on?
Why this morning I was on your channel back like 3 years ago watching a video. I'm like, okay, it was on Bomb channel too. I ain't gonna get into that one.
Hey, Bob, what is it about this goddamn bracelet that it got everybody up in arms? They want to know where this bracelet came from. How much did it cost? Is it gold? Is it gold plated? Is it silver, copper? And why does it hold so much of sentimental value? What are these 10 rings? Like, are you going to collect them? What is going on, Bob?
Well, look, you telling me something. I don't know who got the bracelet.
Bomb. You don't know what's going on. Oh, Bomb.
No.
Now I'm gossiping. Listen, Bomb. I just did a video on it, Bomb. Mika had on a bracelet the whole time that Anton, I guess, allegedly gave to her. And she had it after on both her interviews. She's wearing this bracelet like it's some symbolic business. And like, that's mad disrespectful to your husband. You went in a bracelet on cost like $500. Like, come on, bro. Stop. Yeezys cost more than that.
Is she supposed to get the bracelet back to him or put it in
No,
her?
no, I'm not saying that. No, it's a gift. You wear what you have. But I just say, for me, for her to wear the bracelet when she was doing her interview with Orlando and then wear the bracelet to the interview with Tasha K, when you're making your stand and taking your stand that this guy wasn't even respecting you or protecting you, and then you still wearing something that he gave you as some symbolic thing, and we understand that that man proposed to his wife with a bracelet. He didn't even bring a ring at first. So maybe this is something he proposed to his wife with a bracelet as well. That's what I just did in my video.
Who proposed to their wife?
Anton Daniels. He proposed to his wife with a bracelet. I swear to God. I just did a
Absolutely.
video. I just uploaded it 5 seconds ago. He proposed to his wife with a bracelet when they were younger. So that's why I kind of made the connection like, okay, maybe he got a thing for bracelets. But even if he does, why are you still wearing a bracelet? I got to leave Anton out of this. I just got to put it on her. Why are you still
a bracelet, babe? I mean, a water.
A bracelet? My bad. Facts, though. Crazy.
Yo, that, but I feel like a bomb. I feel like that is taking it to a different level of severity. If I buy you something, you my wife, and I bought you something that's sentimental, I say, hey, let's get married. I bought you a bracelet instead of a ring, and then now I buy my business partner because they are not friends. Correct? They're not friends. Mika said they are not friends. They're business partners. Would you feel a certain way if I bought my brand new light-skinned, pretty red bone with a big booty? You know all about that, bomb. A bracelet. How would you feel about that?
As the wife?
As the wife.
Oh, yeah. First of all, okay, I'm going to knock his ass in the head to the white meat, and then I'm going to snatch that bracelet off that bitch's head, right? Cut her hair and scar up her fucking face. That's what I'm going to do. Oops, I said F word. I'll eat $2. Okay, I got you.
I got bombs.
Hold on, but not cut the girl's hair.
I'm not violent like that. No, I wouldn't have.
Bomb, mama.
I wouldn't have.
You gonna pay Josh? Because I'll pay it.
No, I got it, bro.
Wait, I would. Yeah, I wouldn't have a problem with it for real. Yeah, because that's the way he shares his, his love and affection with bracelets.
That's what it seems like, at least if you propose to your now over 20 years or however long they've been together, marriage. I didn't know that information at all. That's wild.
Okay.
Damn.
Hey, Shadow.
CSI Uda. What's up?
How you doing?
Uda, you were muted.
Do y'all want to hear her say it? That's all I'm saying. I shared the video.
Yeah, look. Get that
we want to hear it?
Uda.
Let's get to it. So I don't like to
Let's
talk.
gossip.
Gossip. We just gonna put the facts on the table.
Hey,
Still gossip. Let's get it though.
Hey, look, because once it's facts, it's not gossip anymore.
Nah, when it's facts, it's facts, bro. We just talking now. It's facts, bro. We just talking.
Yeah, that's fair. I mean, you can't gossip about facts.
No, you cannot.
No, facts is facts.
Are you
bro.
sure?
We just talking about it.
Yeah,
Facts,
sure.
bro.
Yeah, gossip is rumors and things that you can't prove that is true. It's oh my god.
Throwback, flashback.
Oh.
You got to go back in the day to get this one. You got to go back.
Oh, damn.
Crazy,
All right.
man.
We're gonna do it, so I guess we're gonna do it. All right.
Actually,
All right,
you
so
can gossip about
Look,
facts as a significant portion of daily or
but you don't want to show up. You don't want to show it. You want to put a screen up, the accountability
No.
screen, and we listen to it. How you want to do it?
no, this is what they love. This is what they love. So
let's
we're
see
gonna
it.
give them what they love.
Gossip is only unfacts. Okay.
Shit.
Oh, okay. Here we go.
Oh shit! So that means I had no idea that Rita.
This is the video,
Monique
y'all.
Actually doing interviews. So this is a interview that it was done how many years ago?
I'll show you right now. Yo, son, she spoke about the whole relationship, how she met him, how she was going to somebody's house and he was there, and how everything, how they got married, the whole damn kid and caboodle, bro. She spoke about everything. This is on Six the Goddess. Shout out to her, 33K 4 years ago. Okay. So she been a thorn in somebody's side, homie.
She still got a channel 6 THA or THC?
I seen her yesterday doing a video or two and talking about it sounded like it was about the Anton stuff, but she wasn't talking about the Anton stuff though. The title kind of will make you think she was talking about it, but she wasn't though. All right, cool. Let's play some of this, right? Cool.
She got which one? 6 SIX.
Yep, the Goddess.
GODDIS.
Yep, 6 the Goddess 4 years ago.
I see one that got 76,000. All right, I guess this right. Wow,
that's her channel. All right, cool. You want to play the clip?
Yeah, I wanted to tag her in it. Just hope I can protect myself a little bit. Woo-wee. Shout out to Six the Goddess. Shout out to Rita. I guess she was thinking about getting in content, and then I guess Anton, she started making too much money, so she just said, F that. I ain't there. She's like, I'm playing the background. Shout out to both of these two beautiful black women. Let's see what is being said. Shit. Go ahead.
Let's play it. Shout out to Rita, a beautiful sister too. People be saying she's a beautiful sister too. So shout out to her.
Like, hanging out every day, been on the phone every day, seeing each other every day, and it was just like, okay, this is it. Like this is our thing.
So how did he ask you to marry him?
He actually asked me to marry him with a diamond tennis bracelet first. And I was like,
Tennis bracelet.
mm-hmm. Yep. I was like,
So how old were y'all at this point?
We were 21 at that point.
Okay.
Actually, it was because when I caught him when I was, I think, like 20. Yeah. And so it had been like, I would say like a year.
So
something like that.
Asked you to marry him with the bracelet.
Yes. And so I'm like, boy, you ain't for real. Like,
Right.
I take the bracelet though, but we too young. I take the bracelet. We too young to be getting married.
So she break everything. She break down the whole thing. How her and Anton was friends from school. They was best friends the first day of school. He got her number. The first time she spoke to him, he asked her, did she give oral? Like the whole thing.
So what? Hold on. You moved too fast. Hold on. What did you say? The first time he
spoke to her on the phone, he asked her, yo, do you give oral? But he asked her straight up, like, do you suck, whatever. And she talked about all of that.
She hung up on him.
Yeah, she hung up on him. She talked about
we didn't go past that yet?
I think that's right, probably before. Right, Mom? Mom, no.
Look, she hung up on him. He called her back and said, I think we got disconnected. That's crazy.
Mom know the team.
We need to see that.
Shout out to Mom because she only know policies, y'all. She know.
We need to see this. Hey, Siobhan, go back and find that.
And look, shout out to Rita for holding it. Saying she said, "What? Do I suck?" Click. Shout out to Rita for holding that goddamn said. Banged on him. That's crazy.
As soon as he called back, she
picked back up.
Wow, that was wild. All right, let's keep it going. Let's see what else. Oh man, but that bracelet thing.
Show y'all.
And also shout out
the video at. Look, I'm at 40. Look where I started the video at 40 minutes. So look, you already know it's all potatoes in there. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
When did it start? When she actually showed up?
Huh? I didn't hear you, Sharon.
When did Rita actually showed up? She was there for the whole show or just
whole show?
Yeah,
from the very up. She just come in, do her little goddess thing in the beginning, her little whatever, and then she jumped right in. Look, she comes in from the. Let me see. When did Rita jumps in at the 25-minute mark, 24 or so. She jumps in right there, bang. And they start. Listen, you can see their energy if you want to go there. You want me to stay here? Tell me what y'all want to do.
Go back. Go back. Gossip says go back.
You know what? Let's ask the chat. The chat. Do we want to start this interview from the beginning so we get the full context? Put a 1 in the chat. Y'all want to start it from the beginning,
I need to hear this.
Or put a. You know what? Put a 99-cent super chat if we want to review it from the beginning, or put a 2 in the chat if you don't. How about that? God damn it. We need some goddamn motivation out here. Damn it. Man, that was a crazy one. But hey, shout out to Rita for being sharp. She said, hey, listen, I'm gonna take the bracelet though, but you ain't serious. I love that comment right there. She said, I'm gonna take the bracelet though. What up, though? That's how they say it.
What up, though?
No, you don't mind, Reed. No, you don't mind, Reed. No, they don't. They love it. They love it. Shout out to the 150 people in the building. So we started getting into the gossip. Guess what happened? He said started at the beginning. Oh, God, Uda. So I guess started at the 25 mark.
Right, cool. Okay, cool. The chatting. I ain't see the chatting. My bad, y'all.
Also, let me welcome into the show, Kulu.
About to be a situation. Hey, hey, hey.
Shout out to Time Watch. He says for the Rita Rewind, 25 minutes. Start where she starts. Shout out.
That's not what I said, sir.
What's that? What you saying? The Etta James? Who that?
What's the Etta?
What's that?
No, for the eater. I want to ask her if she's an eater. I want to see Anton fuck up like that.
Oh, Lord.
I got 2 more.
Who's an eater?
Yeah.
Who?
That's what Anton asked her.
Oh, Lord.
Oh, no, that's that man wife. Let's leave
Come
her
on,
be.
damn it.
Let's
No,
leave
no,
her be.
I'm not gonna disrespect her. No. It's not.
I don't know what
that's
she
a
is,
disrespectful ass thing.
He's saying started
I'm
from.
saying that's what he said.
Oh, yeah. Oh, from the eating, from when he said, "Is you an eater?" Oh, okay. I see what you're saying. My bad, bro.
Hey, y'all know me. I ain't gonna disrespect no. Nah, come on, bro.
Yeah, what's up, Sharon? What's up, panel?
Cool.
What up?
Real quick.
Before
What's up, man?
Before Uday bring us to the beginning of the interview, what up, Kulu? What's your thoughts?
Man, just every day, man, something more is coming out. Just giving us a more clear picture of what's really going on. I find it funny because I saw the bracelet thing. I saw the question of him asking, that he can have a chick, or if he wants to bust down the chick, his wife's gonna be okay with it and whatnot. But I just find it funny how, when it comes to the bracelet, he gave his wife a bracelet, and then he gave Mika a bracelet, right? So that's like a pattern, like right there. And I think that when you're buying people bracelets, diamond bracelets that are $500 to damn near $2,000 in price range, that's a little bit more than business, in my opinion. You know what I mean? Like my wife works for Medical City Healthcare in the HR, and she came home saying that her boss brought her a diamond bracelet. Meaning that boss will be fired. You know what I mean? So it makes me wonder, like what you said, Saran, about her husband, if he's gay or maybe she's not married or stuff like that, because it makes no sense for her to be rocking that bracelet. And it's just crazy, man. Every day some news coming out, and I'm loving it, man, because it's just exposing that a lot of these MAGA conservative online dudes are not really who they say they are. And I wouldn't have a problem with Anton, saying, hey, man, me and my wife, we like to bust down chicks. That's what we do. But don't try to act like you have a moral standard or you're morally superior than everybody else because you've been married 20 years and stuff like that. You know what I mean? But just be honest with it.
Yeah.
Hey, Kulu, remember when I said that I feel like Mika let him hit? That's why I said it. Now that we know about this bracelet and we know that's his predatory MO, hey, if I really rock with you, I'm gonna get you a diamond bracelet to get myself in. I'm telling you, this is his play. If this is actually his play and that's how he got his wife and now Mika, yeah, that's what he does.
But y'all didn't see him in the hotel room with Mika?
Yes.
Yeah, of course we did. That's why when people say, oh no, she didn't let him touch, I was like,
what you mean, bro? He putting drawers on the bed, shaving things on the bed. he brushing teeth. Come on, bro. That's just not
right.
the time for this. There's just weird energy going on right now, bro. It's just weird, bro. It's just weird. And your husband don't know about him. So it's just a lot. It's just too much, I think, personally. It's just too much. But I won't speculate that he's probably yag or he gay or whatever. I'll try to leave that alone. I don't be trying to put that on black people. But what I will say is he's a damn fool. But the craziest thing out this whole situation, the husband is the victim. Y'all can't never see a man as a victim, but the husband is the victim out of this whole situation. It's fucked up. But it's true. He's the victim.
Yeah, so but I do believe the fact that Mika's husband, the fact that the flying out, the basketball games, the over hugging, the smaller her back being touched, the bracelet giving, like if you like what is like your woman come home from after being flown out. I want to know if Angry Man had the answer for his bracelet, because I did see Angry Man with a bracelet too when he came back from.
You ain't shit.
No.
You ain't no kind of shit, Sean.
Ron, there's another angle that
You
nobody's
are the
talking.
worst kind of friend, sir. You are the worst kind of capital friend, nigga.
Yeah, there's another angle that nobody's really talking about. So when Corey made the jokes about his wife and daughter, right? We all disavowed Corey. We condemned it. We talked about family and how family needs to stay out of it. And Anton went on a sympathy tour, like basically saying, he's quitting because how it's affecting his family, his daughter. How do you think the image of being a cheater or having a side piece like is going to affect his daughter? Right, kids that are her age are gonna pull up. Hey man, your wife, like your dad's cheating on your wife with this chick Mika and shit like that, right? So, like, it makes you think, like, does he really care, like, about his daughter or his family and the image and stuff like that? Because this image doesn't help. But if anything, it makes it look worse and can bring in, kids making fun of our parents, the status of the image and stuff like that too. So.
It's true. It's true, but we can't make no claims.
Before we get back into the video, let me bring in somebody. Izzy iRock, you there?
That's my boy. I know him.
Okay, I thought.
Yeah, I know Izzy. I know.
Okay. You muted iRock.
Dada, what up? You gonna hear some Dada?
Oh yeah, Dada was good. Dada.
Okay, that's my man.
Dada, that's my dog.
Okay, let me welcome into the show, J. Cole.
Shout out Uda, Dada. Uda's my boy, Dada. Bobby up in here too with y'all, though. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I remember
Shout out to the panel, Dada. You heard God's best kept secret. I rock Luther King X. Don't forget the Kennedy doing his Milliman March right here on YouTube. Because
to my bro, man.
Highest, Dada. Life's what you make it. You can't love it, you can't hate it. It's gonna be simply what you make it. We're in an elevator. Who's elevated? God's elevator. I wait to the top. You heard? Shout out to the Wallace Wake Up Show. You heard? I'm waking up right now. This is how I'm looking, Dada. I ain't even know what I'm saying.
You're doing it right, bro. You're doing it right.
Woo!
Shout out to my boy iRock, man. He popped out in New York when my grandmother died. My grandmother during the Diddy trial. My grandmother died the day after my birthday. It was crazy. My grandmother's wake, and he had popped out. Just so happened he popped out and showed me some love. So shout out to him, though. You know what I'm saying? Popped out at my grandmother wake and waited for me at my grandmother wake outside. Like, yo, bro, hold up, son, just wait. Salute to my bro for that, man. I really respect
with the
that.
family,
He a real one.
With the family.
Hey, you a real one.
Yeah, for sure. Now Uda's my nigga, Dada. Shout out to Uda, Dada.
I'm gonna pay the two for him. Look, no N bombs, no F bombs. I'm gonna pay the two for him. Don't worry about it, guys.
Yeah.
All right, might be.
Hey, Uda, I got it.
So
that's
we
on GP.
We try not to say the N word and the F bomb on the show. Is a $2 fee for every time you say the N or the F bomb. So you know now. So don't worry about it. You good for right now, but just try to regulate yourself for saying it.
I feel it. Professional. You heard? Professional. I gotta learn somewhere.
We're attempting to be. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Now I'm already out that algorithm that I gotta be acting like this regardless of fact. So I appreciate you for being a teacher. You heard? For real.
I love that. Let's jump back into this interview that just resurfaced up. This happened about 2 or 3, maybe even 5 years ago, I'm assuming.
Yeah, about
okay.
About
Also, let me shout out to Black Panther, 1 of 1 with the $5 super sticker. Thank you so much. I really appreciate that, my brother.
About to be a situation. Hey.
Facts, blessings from the heavens.
Thank you. I really appreciate that. All right, so we starting. So this is where Rita first jumped in. Let's get it together. They said they wanted to see the interview. Let's do it. Let's break it down together.
Let's get to it. Salute to everybody in the building. Everybody slap that like button, share, do whatever y'all got to do on y'all ends. Pause. Y'all just make sure y'all hitting the like button. Let's get into the conversation. Tell me what y'all thinking about this.
Let me not mess this up. 1 second.
Girl's gorgeous. I got to step my game.
Ancestors are proud.
Thank you. Well, when you asked me to come, I said, "Oh, this girl's gorgeous. I got to step my game up."
Okay. You just came on later. How are you doing this evening?
I am doing really good. How are you?
I'm doing good. So where are you at right now?
I am at home. I'm actually in Anton's studio where he records all of his videos and stuff at.
So where is that at?
So it's
Florida?
No, we're in Michigan right now.
In Michigan, okay.
Yeah.
So you're what, an hour behind me?
No, we're on the same time. It's 7 o'clock here.
Okay.
Yep.
Okay.
Go ahead, Rita, with her sharp
Well,
self. She's sharp as hell.
Thank you for coming on.
Of course. Thank you for having me.
We appreciate it. I have some people that feel like, I love talking about, relationships and just talking about us as women and, our stories and us, upgrading, doing better. I love to have those discussions. And so I realized that when it comes to talking about
Hey, baby, we got
relationship
No?
and
Okay.
marriage.
No, I don't know. I just had
you
to
need
taste for
have
some
a
milk.
woman that's
recently.
actually married to come on and talk. Okay.
Yeah, I agree.
So I appreciate you being willing to come on here and kick it with us.
Of course.
Y'all, if she's married, so can y'all please not be giving advantage?
Everybody trying to holler at her in the chat. They ain't this. Yo, they ain't this. They trying to holler.
Don't have Anton coming over here.
They trying to get a sugar mama too. They got her too. She's
Kyle ain't ish, bro.
So
All right.
okay.
Let's
so
go.
How long have you been married?
So this coming Saturday, it will be 17 years of marriage.
Shout out to that.
17 years.
Yes, 17 years.
Wow.
And now
So
he on
how old were you
21.
when you got married?
I was 22 when I got married.
Okay. So being married for 17 years, being married young, in 2021, as being where you are, what do you feel about marriage present day? As a whole, not necessarily even your marriage specifically, but knowing what you've known about it, knowing your experience. I know you've heard so many different opinions on the internet world about it, but how do you personally feel about marriage in 2021?
I feel as though people don't want to put in the work because marriage, it's fun, but I'm not gonna lie, it hasn't always been, the easiest aspect of my life. And I just feel like people don't want to put in the work. Like as soon as something happened, they like, "Oh, I'm getting divorced," and it's like, where's the work? Like, are you going to try to work through it, or are you just gonna quit every time something happens?
All right, pause there.
So that, and it's interesting you said that.
That was actually really good. A lot of people do not want to put the work in. I actually agree with that statement, but also it goes to the mindset of, I guess, what both of them are, willing to go. That if one of them feel like clearly Anton, I don't know about if it's on her side as well, but clearly Anton feel like if he see a chick that look good enough, he could approach his wife and say, "Hey, babe, my chick, this girl looks good. She made me feel a certain way. Can I put my peen in her? Is that okay with you?" And as long as they communicate that, who am I to disagree? What's your thoughts?
Well, I disagree with what she said, because she's making assumptions that people aren't putting in the work. Just because you get divorced don't mean you didn't put in the work. You could have been putting in the work and it still didn't work out. So, and based on her the way she's married, it sounds like she's saying put up with his bull no matter what. Because even if you want to bust down a chick, ladies, you should let it go and put in the work. Just handle it, deal with it, stick with it. Hell no. We ain't doing all that.
on a logic aspect, I feel like I agree with her. I feel like I agree with her because when you get into a relationship or when you have a significant other or you're having a kid with somebody, you should already understand that that's the person that you should grow with and die with. It doesn't matter what people go through with each other. That's the part of life, growing. You got to grow with that person. You're a kid. You're 22 years old. What do you think? You know it all? No, you're 22. You got married. Now you're growing to be 40. So now you growing to be better than that. So your relationship is stronger since y'all know each other. You got to cross the bridge and let it burn together to understand the value of life. So you go through bad times and you go through good times, but the bad times is what's going to make your relationship strong. You can go through bad times with everybody. You know what I'm saying?
So you wait, I have a question for
like that.
So you saying if the woman, if your wife want to cheat, you just gonna put up with it because y'all supposed to die together?
Nah. I don't feel that's different, right? You know what I'm saying? That's different. But if y'all in a relationship that you met her like that, yes, then you already met her like that. You met her messing with mad Jews and stuff like that. You married her, now you're trying to break up with her because she's cheating. Like that's how you met her. It matters about how you meet a person. You meet a person, the way that you meet a person, they stay the same. You can't change them. That's just who you are. So you're gonna grow together, and it will change because he will probably mature up, and then he's gonna change himself, or she would change herself.
So I like that. I think if you marry a cheater or you marry a hoe, you better love that hoe. That's it.
Love that hoe, baby.
I agree with that statement. Like if you met her that way, hey, you should love her that way too.
You should love her that way.
What you think, Uda?
No, I agree. I agree with us growing together, you know, in marriage. I agree with both y'all sentiments, man. I just want to get back to the work, man.
You agree with that?
I know 100% with Shadow being froze with that face. He 100% agree. If you marry that hoe, you love that hoe, and you let that hoe be free. Go ahead, Shadow. What's your thoughts?
If you do, bro. That's the question? Oh, damn. I want to answer that question. I didn't know that was the question.
You answered. You did.
Oh, did I do good with the question? For not saying
freestyle?
All right, cool then. I'll freestyle then. Good. All right. Get Shadow.
Sorry, my audio broke. I don't know how to answer that question anymore. I can't answer a question like that without a lawyer present.
Good answer.
But if you marry a person like that, then you already know what it is, bro. Don't try to, you know what I mean? The pot was already cooking. Don't even try to reseason it, bro. It's already done. Cool. Let's get to it, right?
Kind of why I titled this line the way I did. Because I think that women think when you get married, like you just float on a cloud the rest of your life and have your husband fanning you and once it's anything outside of that, they're like, no, you're worth. Level up. You deserve better. And I'm like, you know what? I don't feel like that's how it's gonna really look.
Yeah, that's not realistic. That's not how it's gonna look at all. That's definitely not realistic.
Right. So, okay. In your opinion, what does working it out look like from a woman's point of view? Does it look like
that's a good question. Let's get it.
Choosing your battles? Does it look like proving your point? Does it look like reciprocating energy? Like when you say working things out, what does that look like in your feminine energy?
So I feel like in the beginning, when I was young and immature and not knowing what I know now, it was matching the energy. Like, oh, you said this, so I'm gonna say something back, you know. But now that we're 17 years in, I would say it's about picking your battles. And then it's also about having the conversation. Matching energy, that's tired. Like that's old, that's played out, like that's immature. It's about picking your battles and having the conversation.
So when
you can pause that there. I like that one too.
Is there a
I actually like that one too.
Rita's real smart, man. She's a deep woman.
Yeah, she's sharp. She's sharp. I met her a couple of times. She's a sharp young lady. That I think picking your battles is an important aspect of relationship building. You got to be able to pick your battles. You got to know what is arguable and what is not. 100%. I think it doesn't it doesn't season well because we know the battle that Anton is presenting, right? He's presenting that sleep around husband. He don't give a F. You know what I'm saying? He got all these bad bees with him every city he go to. So it brings you to the position. It brings you to the position. Are we gonna say the standard is for a woman to accept a man as long as that man's willing to have a conversation with you? I want to put my peen in everywhere else. Is that man, that's tough. I gotta really think about it.
I feel like it's not about man and girl. I feel like it's about people, regardless of fact. If a girl want to put mileage on her pussy, that's what she's doing. It's not gonna make me put mileage on my dick. That's your life. You want to get your sugar took. You want to be looking all fucked up. In the world. You're gonna make me look all fucked up in the world. So I don't clean dirt with dirt. So no matter what she's doing, no matter what he's doing, I gotta be me, regardless of the fact, because I can't go to the altar party with you either, You know what I'm saying? So I'm gonna have to be me. God's gonna choose me. I'm gonna have to get blessed, just so I can have a pure soul. So just because you're over there, you gonna mess with like 5 people, not gonna make me mess with 5 people. I don't give a fuck what you're doing, Go ahead, put mileage on your shit and you live yours.
You owe some money, okay? You owe some money.
Yeah, that was another F-bomb. But again, we got him.
Okay, so I don't know what that dude talking about. Bambada, Bambuda, Bam, Bambada. What I will say is I disagree with him, especially, but I disagree with her, especially because of where we know. But Anton has always been talking about busting down other women doing Fight Club. So even when she did this interview, we had already known he would say, my chick will allow me to be with chicks, And so I kind of agree with her if it was a regular marriage where you pick your battles, you know what I mean? Which I don't understand, like what kind of battles we would have where I got to choose to bow down. But because I'm grown too, right? Hubby grown, I'm grown. I think if we have an issue, we should talk about it. I shouldn't have to bow down and my husband shouldn't have to bow down.
So I think what she was saying with the pick the balance, because she's saying before earlier when she was younger, she matched energy. So I guess if he got angry, she just got angry. Instead of having the actual conversation of what he's mad at or what she's mad at, sit down, let's have the difficult conversation. I think I could be wrong, of course, right? But I believe that's what she was trying to represent when she said that. Do you agree with the way how I remixed the statement, Bomb?
Yeah, I can agree with that. So if she was matching energies, yeah, I mean, I would match energy too. Like, you know what I mean? But it may not be exactly the way he do it, but it makes sense when you're younger to do that. And as you grow older, so I see her point. I guess her point is, and you can correct me if I'm wrong, as she matured and they got older, she understands that she don't have to do it that way. There's a different way to do it.
That's what it seemed like she was trying to.
Okay, I can agree with that.
If she's matching energy, Dundada, right? I bet you right now she feels like that was a waste of time. All the energy that she was matching, and she was matching his energy when he's mad, and I get mad, that means you're getting tricked out your position. That means you're already controlled. He could trick you from your happiness and make you mad. So right there, it stops right there, Dundada. So what he does, if he wants to go and he wants to mess with 100 girls, right? She can't go mess with 100 boys. 100 dudes messing with her, matching the energy, is only going to make her. It's only going to hurt her. It's not hurting him. She's getting dug out. She's getting ran through. She's putting manish on that punani. He ain't putting it on it. Like I'm saying, that it's different for girls and dudes.
But he put mileage on that but he put mileage on that peen though. Right? So it's a thing. Like if he just sleep with 100 girls, he's not testing them. He's not, like doing STDs and shit. Like he can bring something back to her and get her sick and get her caught up, right? So it's to me when you like in a relationship and like in my marriage, right, is we don't look at arguments as wars or battles or things like that. Like we look at it as points of contention that we can is get past or agree or disagree. Like we don't look at it as wars, because if you're looking at it as battles, then eventually everything's going to be a battle. Everything's going to be a back and forth, and you're going to start counting who has more wins, who has more losses, instead of looking at it as can we, fix these issues or can we better ourselves? Is to make our relationship better. You know what I mean? So I disagree on the framing of what she said.
No, what you said is true. It's logical.
Yeah. And I want to say, like, I just want to let everybody know it is a marriage out there for everybody. If you are into just being straight, monogamous, it got that relationship for you. It's a person out there for it. If you into a woman that don't mind sharing you, it's a woman out there for you. If you are a man that don't mind sharing your woman, it's like all those marriages can still work. I think that's the issue that most people have. It's just that when Anton make it as it's a Christian fair, a God-fearing man marriage, I think that's where we all have an issue with it. Like if he was just saying I'm married, me and my wife do whatever we do, and this is how our marriage works, this works for us, I think nobody would actually have a problem with it. The issue is that you pushed it out as a Christian, God-fearing man. I did the right thing. I don't got no children out of wedlock. You saying that you don't have children out of wedlock was also insinuating that you don't sleep around. But it's actually the opposite. You just was able to protect yourself and you paid for baby deletions. That's what it really is.
I feel like more everybody's marriage is supposed to be different. Everybody got their own fingerprint, so everybody's gonna have their own marriage. Like everybody got their own life, so everybody want their marriage to be like someone else's. But your marriage is your marriage. You know what I'm saying? So somebody's gonna be like, oh yeah, they swingers. No, we don't do that. You can't do that. Like let them do them. They happy, they together, they married. Let them do whatever they doing. You can't look at your marriage and try to conduct yourself to the perfect marriage. There's no such thing as perfect in the world.
But when you say you want a Christian marriage, that do have a blueprint, and that is where it changes it, right? Because that's not a you following my style of marriage or you following Uda's style of marriage. No, you following God's style of marriage. And if you're a God-fearing man, you're putting all of his principles and values ahead of yours, and that's the issue that most people should have with Anton, because you painted it as a God-fearing man marriage.
But even if there's a God-fearing marriage or something like that, they still gonna be turmoil you that you just didn't understand it. That oh shit, that we're buying by this blueprint and this is happening right now. So you understand? Like certain shit just gonna occur. So it could be a mistake. It could be something, so you got to push through it. But I get what you're saying. That is true though. You're 100% right though. Life is different.
Let me welcome into the show before we move back into the video. Welcome to the show, Mr. Legacy. How you doing, sir? What's your thoughts before we jump back into the video?
Good to see you, Bracy. And good morning to everybody on the panel. Hope everyone is well and safe.
Good morning.
What's up, Auntie? Yeah, I just wanted to chime in with what brother just said, and I'm glad you put it that way, Bracy. If whatever you set your standard is, that's the expectation that we expect you to uphold. If you are coming in saying, hey, I have a marriage and how we do things in here is how we do it, then okay, that's understandable. There are different forms and ways people have figured out a way how to, cohabitate together, to live together, to love each other, But if you claim to have that type of standard, there are, stipulations, restrictions, and especially when it comes to how you are supposed to treat your wife. The Bible specifically says that your prayers will be hindered depending on the harshness and the disrespect that you give to your wife. So this is what a lot of men don't like to read, that part, when they claim to have a Christian or a God-fearing centered marriage. And so that's something that y'all need to hold on to.
Was the person who wrote that statement married? Because I feel like there's a lot of people. Married for his whole life.
So answer that question, and also, do you hold a Christian marriage at a higher standard than a non-religious marriage? Is my question. If you can answer both those, truth.
Yes. So
just like the taste out of your mouth.
Yes, for me personally,
I'd like to see it.
God damn!
Who did that?
Hey, on his neck.
The truth? Oh, yes.
Hey, on truth. It wasn't me.
It just struck 10:30. It's early in the morning. They on the King Bones. King Bones this early? Nah, dude, I ain't got no smoke. Shiesty, I ain't got no smoke. I don't want no smoke, man. Leave me be.
They dropping bombs early. Welcome to the show, the night. Good day, night. How you doing?
A good day to you too, Sharon. Good day to the shooter. Good day to J. Cole. Good day to Bomb Cherry. What's happening with you, Shadow?
Hi. Hi, Nighties.
And we also got Kulu in the back as well. Night, you can't see him. So
Salute. I do believe that if you come from a Christian base, you've been reading your Bible faithfully, you got that relationship with God, that it is a higher standard because y'all should both be on the same page. That should be a stronger bond than any bond because you got real strict rules. You know what they say is God, man, woman, and child. And it's all kind of guidelines in a way that you're supposed to be as a man. You're supposed to love your woman like God loved the church and all that other stuff. If you've been reading your book faithfully, you shouldn't have the same type of because this man said he feel, and it shouldn't be feelings based.
I like that. It looked like iRock wanted to jump in on that. So I don't know if you are married, Dundada, and if you are, is it a Christian based marriage or is it just a we love each other base type marriage?
It's none of that. It's
Slap the taste out of your mouth. I'd like to see it.
God damn. It says drop Dundada. 29. They dropped you for 24.
Took her to the Took her to the King.
They on it today. They on it. So it's $20 to come back, or you got to just wait till 15 minutes. Either way, it's up to you, Dundada. But I think that's the real problem that I have with the whole Anton situation as well, is that he pushed it out as if it was a Christian-based marriage. And once you have it as a Christian-based marriage, you put that ahead of all of your own, whatever you feel, it don't matter no more because you're Christian now. You believe in the word. It's God, man. So you cannot just say, hey, I felt this way. And no.
Yeah. It's not feelings based. You got rules and structure and parameters you're not supposed to go out of.
Yeah. So I think that's it. Let's jump back into.
Wait,
you want to jump? Yeah, Bob.
Yeah, we need a little intermission. I need you, Sharon, and Nightish. I know y'all gonna know. Y'all join in, okay? Y'all ready? Bambada, bambooda, bambada, bamboo, bamba. Yeah.
We're supposed to go old school with it?
Yeah.
You gotta break down, baby.
Let's jump back into it.
And let me say this before you even play. I know that Rita is married. They've been talking a lot of nonsense about Rita supposedly not attractive. That's a beautiful chocolate woman right there. I don't know what they talking about.
Very. And she's lovely in person. She smells good. She's nice. She got a good height to her. She look you in your eye when she talk. She's sharp. She's attentive. She's a dope human being. So shout out to her for that. But hey,
she got a creep for her husband, but shout out to her.
It is what it is.
Having the conversation, like, so, because most of us, we kind of messed up when it comes to having a conversation, and we be having bad timing or don't work it right. Like,
yes.
What, like, so you and your man disagreeing on something, like, what is the correct way to approach the conversations?
I feel like that you need to know who your person is. And again, it took me a minute to even realize who Anton was, because like I said in the beginning, it's like, well, let's have the conversation now because we arguing now. So let's talk about it now. But he's the kind of person where he needs a minute to like calm down, get it together, and then come back. So now again, like I said, 17 years in, I know that now. So we can't have the conversation in that moment. We might have to wait an hour or two. We might even have to wait till the next day, depending on what it is. But you just have to know, who your spouse is, who your person is. You have to know how to deal with them and how to handle them. So I guess that would be like the
So does that
finesse.
make you feel oppressed?
Oh, okay.
No, because I mean, like, it's the same thing with me. Like, I might not always want to talk about it. So he might have to give me my day or my hour. Like, I might not want to talk at the moment. So, I mean, it's the same thing. It's not just like he telling me and pointing at me like, wait till I'm ready to talk. No, it's like, no, okay, when you're ready to talk, then let's talk. But no, like, I don't feel oppressed at all.
So you feel like
Hey, we could pause there. So that's another good. That was a good question. Do you feel oppressed? Because I do believe that when on the outside looking, it sounds like oppression when it sounds like it's male based, right? When she said, "Yeah, I give him a day, I give him an hour, he gets mad, and I gotta get him calm down." A lot of times people hear that and they only hear that one side. They don't think that it is granted to the woman as well. So I think it was a good point to push out. That no, I could have that same kind of feeling as well. I have the autonomy to be angry for a day, and we got to get back to it. I do find it interesting. I ain't never had no issue like that in a relationship where I'm that mad. Luckily, in my marriage, I'm thankful for that. What's your thoughts on that, Night?
I was married for 24 years.
Woo.
If somebody needs some space or some time, allow them to have that space and time. We have already made a decision that we're gonna be together. If somebody upset, they upset, and you just need to even if you got to take a vacation, you might need a week or whatever else. Leave a person alone. I just heard this recently because I'm not into astrology like that, but they say Aquariuses supposedly like to be alone. They're loners or whatever else. But whenever my wife was upset, I never really had no like time limits on when you need to deal with whatever the situation is. We'll get around to it eventually, and it's no rush. I'm not going nowhere. You're not going nowhere. So if you upset, and we'll talk about whatever it is, and we'll try to get whatever that issue is solved. Because if that's your other one, and y'all made that commitment in front of God and 200 people, then it should be that. A lot of these people talking about their feelings. Feelings are fleeting. You could be angry, you could be happy, all that stuff is fleeting, but I need you to be decisive and we be on the same page and we know ain't nobody going nowhere. So being upset is just, something that's happening in the moment. We could deal with it.
I like the word that you use, rush. It is no rush. Like you could take as much time as you need to get all of your thoughts and emotions, whatever that is that you got to gather up so we can have a cordial conversation. Go ahead. It's okay. We got time. We're supposed to be doing this thing to death do us part, and we ain't planning to die no time soon. Man, 24 years is a beautiful thing. And like no rush is the word that stuck out to me, and that was a beautiful word in that moment. Because usually rush is not a positive or productive word, but in that moment it was a very positive, productive word. We ain't in no rush. Let's take our time and get it right. Take our time, do it right. We can do it, baby. Anybody else want to comment on that before we jump back in?
Hey, Shooter, what you know about that?
I'm an old
listen. I was a kid swimming in McClimate swimming pool to that song right there.
I'm an old soul, man. I'm an old soul. That's what I listen to.
You good on what Maida said, Bomb? You want to add to it, or you good, Bomb?
Nope, including the school. Go ahead.
By giving him the courtesy and understanding, they tend to reciprocate that back.
Yes.
As opposed to knocking everything over and being like, no, we can do this now. Like, I never have imagined that would work out well.
That's not the move. That's definitely not the move. Because I feel like that if you have the conversation in that moment when you're angry, you're just going to get angrier. Like you're not going to solve anything. It's just going to be just more anger and anger and anger and anger. Whereas if you wait the 10, 15 minutes, hour, next day, whatever, most of the time when you all come back and talk about it, it was a misunderstanding. You thought, or you assumed, or like, it's really nothing. And then you end up laughing about it. Like, I can't believe he was even mad about that.
Okay. So you feel like you have the conversation. So it's kind of a step process. So you have the conversation, of course, when both parties are ready. And then you have to kind of get over it after that, is what it sounds like. Like, correct. So you're saying like once you talk about it and it's deaded, you have to kind of like move forward.
You gotta move forward.
Yeah, definitely. Like once you have the conversation and y'all fix it, don't bring it back up because you already fixed it. Like, what's the point in keep talking about it?
Right.
Agreed.
So now,
Let's go, Six.
What would be, well, first of all, I'm going to ask you, like, what your advice would be to the girls today that want to be married, and what's the best way of knowing the right man to say yes to?
Damn.
But before that, can you just give us a story on how you met your husband and kind of the story behind how you decided you were going to say yes and kind of sign up for that wife life?
Ooh-wee. How much time we got?
Yes, get it. Let's get it, girl.
Okay.
All right.
So me and Anton actually went to high school together.
Okay.
And ninth grade, we had a class together. I think I sat like behind him or something. And so he, asked me for my phone number. I gave it to him.
Okay.
Oh, wait a minute, wait. Don't skip over this.
What?
Okay.
So, how long were y'all in the same class before he asked for the number?
Ooh.
The first day of class, had y'all built up
I think it was so long ago. I think it was the first day of class, if I'm not mistaken.
Oh,
I'm almost certain it was the first day of class. Yeah.
Oh,
damn, Simp.
Yeah.
He asked for your number. You ain't asked for his number.
No.
Okay.
No, he asked for my number.
Oh,
Definitely asked for my number.
Who the prize?
So he called me, I think, that night. And, we was talking on the phone just regularly, maybe 10 minutes into the conversation. This disrespectful man.
Wow.
I don't know if I can say this on here, so I'll try to say it without saying it.
Okay.
He says, so do you give oral? But he actually said the word. So I'm like,
damn.
Wait. Whoa. What did you say? I don't think I heard you correctly. Can you repeat yourself?
Did she say the ninth grade?
Pause that.
Girl, yeah. So he repeated.
Ninth grade, the first day, ninth grade. First day.
A shooter. I met my wife when I was 14 and she was 12.
Shout out to that, man. Shout out to y'all, man. Shout out to y'all. Love that y'all shared, man. For real.
We got back together when I was 19 and she was 17. We got married when I was 24 and she was 22. So we were married 24 years, but we was messing with each other for like 30.
Yeah.
Damn. So that's nice. So ninth grade, you like 14.
Yeah.
And so at 14, he called this young lady up, and like she said, her out of her own mouth, his disrespectful said, "Do you suck D?"
Cool.
That's a lot.
How old is Anton? What
They're the same age. They're the same age. They both was in ninth grade together.
I mean, but what was this? The 90s? What time frame is this?
Yeah, so he is 40. He's 44, 45.
Oh, so he's an 80s baby. So this had to be like the 90s, late 90s or something, right?
82. I believe he's born in 82.
82. So 14 would be 96.
96.
Yeah, I can understand that. That's like when I was younger, black girls. Well, we never heard about that. That was like a white girl thing. We was,
Now compare it to your first time speaking to. When did you start asking straight up about sexual things with your wife?
I never listen. I had a father that was into that, like Alan Roger Curry stuff, cold approach and be aggressive. But I never talked about sex like that with women. I was more so trying to, get to know who they were and see what we had in common, and more like a friendship thing. I don't really think we really started talking about sex like that till we was like I was probably 22.
All right. I think it is interesting. 14, your first time speaking to the woman.
My first time, all I said was, "Hi, my name is this," and
Not hey, how you doing?
You suck dick? No, I never said nothing. Now, don't get me wrong. My father told me some crazy stuff like that when I was super young, but I never ever took his advice when it came to talking to people. I talked to people like beings.
Y'all wouldn't want y'all's daughter's boyfriend doing that at 14, would y'all?
Hell no. Hey, listen, she probably fall in love with that goofy, but yeah. We don't want that happening.
Damn. Welcome back to the show, Dundada and True Legacy. What is your thoughts? 14 years old. And the very first question this young man asks
is, do you give fellatio?
Woo! What's your thought? We start with J. Cole. Go ahead. What's your thoughts on it? I mean, Dundada, I start with you. Dundada.
No, it's J. Cole. It's J. Cole. You're right about that.
What's your thoughts on it, Dundada?
You know you backed out of that whole Kendrick thing. How do you feel about 14 years old asking for dome?
15 years old asking who for dome?
Taste out of your mouth. I'd like to see it.
Yeah,
damn.
They on them.
You just got back, brother.
They on them. Oh man, that's crazy. It's hit him again. True Legacy, you better hurry up. What's your thoughts on it, True Legacy?
No, I'm waiting. I told you I'm gonna wait.
I'll give your thoughts while you wait.
Root.
Slap the taste out of your mouth. I'd like to see it.
He knew. It said, hit them again. Truth and Dundada. So they both, y'all got another 15 minutes.
No, I never said nothing like that in my teens.
Yeah, that's especially on the first time. You at least wait to fill out the conversation. So if any one of y'all want to try to come back, it's $20 to come back. I think that's crazy. Bomb Cherry, do you believe Claire, this is a normal thing, but I don't think it's normal for people to usually get married to the person that talk to them like that for the first time, because she called them disrespectful. So I think that is a interesting statement that she said. Like usually we tell our daughters or female friends and family that, hey, a disrespectful man is not the man you want to get married to. So that is very interesting to hear those exact words come out. Bon, what is your thoughts on the very first time they spoke on the phone? He said, do you suck D at the age of 14?
Yeah, I wouldn't have never spoke to him again. Yeah, that's disrespectful. And especially, during my time, black girls wasn't known to do that.
Mm-mm.
And yeah. So I'm, we a little older. I'm a little older. So and I didn't even do that shit until I was 30. Even with my husband. So yeah. And if my husband had ever asked me, even being married, and he said, can you do this? Oh, we got some problems, okay? I'm like, I don't do nothing. I'm gonna do what I want to do when I want to do it. You see what I'm saying? If I want to do that, I think that's disrespectful for a man to ask for that.
All right. Udo, what's your thoughts at 14 years old? Boy asking a 14-year-old girl, very first time ever, do you suck some D?
Yeah, I think it was crazy. I think it's kind of bugged out. But growing up in my neighborhood, you know what I mean? It would have been something that wouldn't have been a far-fetched thing that I've heard. Some of my friends, is how we were talking too, even me too, me in there, you know what I mean? I can't even hold you there in some ways. Yeah, I lost my virginity at a young age. Can't even hold you. But I still think it's crazy. I still think how we were living and how we were thinking, and some of my friends, even the older people, because this is where we heard this thinking from. I just think it was all twisted, you know what I mean? So looking back at that, because we know that we wouldn't want that for nobody, especially not our child, our daughter, you know what I mean? No family member, nieces, little cousins, all type. I didn't have to get up on a few people, bumpers behind my knee, my cousins and all type, you know what I mean? My little sister one time. So I do get it, you know what I mean? So yeah, I do understand.
I think what makes this one stand out so much, and Alawan, you can hit the link if you want. The link is pinned to the top. Anybody that want to join in the conversation, you get the link. I think what's important to this conversation, or the alarming part to the conversation, is that she called him disrespectful. He said something disrespectful, but she's still married to him anyway, because usually those two things don't correlate with each other. When we was young, the people that we was, like for you, freaky with when you was younger, you ain't married none of those ladies. And most likely a lot of the women that you had your early experience with, you ain't had no children with those ladies. That was just first experience. Y'all was being, but it's usually though in a marriage. So I think that's the biggest.
I mean, it sounded like she was okay with it. maybe the aggression, was something she was into. But yeah, my teens, I would have never thought of nothing like that.
On the first day too. That's the most important part. Like the very first time you spoke to him.
Yeah, but I think the times make a difference. So when I'm in the ninth grade, it's 84, 85. So in the 80s, yeah, that wasn't a black thing. That was like a white girl thing. So it wasn't a thing for not blatantly out open like that. And then I just didn't talk like that. I thought when I was younger, even I used to, get on a bus and go to the mall and get phone numbers and whatever else. But my conversation was more like, what's fun? What you want to do that's fun? And it wasn't sexual until after we know each other a little bit. It wasn't just out the door. The first thing I say is,
I'm here. My camera's off. Just tell me when you want me to play it.
Kulu, would you like to jump in on that part of the conversation about the 14-year-old saying, hey, do you suck D, the very first conversation? I think Kulu's good for the meantime.
Yeah.
Okay.
So, yeah, man, I think it's wrong. I met my wife when I was 22, and we didn't really talk about sex till like 3 weeks to a month, into our, us talking, and it was just about, are you a virgin, things like that, right? But to ask at 14 just goes to show you that this dude was always a horny ass dude since he was a kid. You know what I mean? And which explains today why he's still acting the same way. You know what I mean? But yeah, man, if I found out that my daughter's husband did that at 14, that's low key gonna put a bad taste in my mouth, and I probably wouldn't want her with any dude that's doing that or asking those type of questions at that young age.
Yeah. And then at
Even
17 years later, it's
in my
too late
mouth
to
is
say anything.
crazy.
Even if
that was crazy.
be a billionaire.
Let me make sure this right. Welcome to the show, Alawan. That's you.
That's me. What's up, brother?
Good day to you. How you doing? What's your thoughts?
I mean, I said some fuck shit as a kid, so I really can't.
That's
hate
$2. By the way, no F bombs.
Yeah, no, the F bomb, brother, the F bomb.
No F bomb, no M bomb. So that's $2. So you pay your fee and then you come back, or somebody could pay the $2 fee if they want to pay for it. So it's $2 for F bombs. It's scrolling at the bottom. It's only $2. I know you got it, Alawan. Let's get back into while he get his $2 together. Let's get back into the video.
Himself, and I said, okay. So I just hung up. So him being girl, no. So him being the arrogant person that he is, he calls me back and says, I think your phone got disconnected. I said, no, I hung up on you on purpose. Right? He like, it's no way she hung up on me. I'm like, no, I actually hung up. I pushed the button and hung up.
Okay.
So I said, yeah, I hung up. I said, you are very rude and disrespectful. He was like, I'm just wondering. So again, I hung up. So that was 9th grade. I didn't talk to him anymore until 11th grade. We had that whole class together.
Okay.
Never talked.
Was
in
that
9th grade.
awkward?
No, I ain't care nothing about him. I wasn't thinking about him because you was disrespectful.
Right.
So
and for him to say that means it worked on some shit.
Exactly. He was used to like hood rats and just all kind of girls.
She on him.
That's what he says now. Now that we've had the conversation, he like, I knew you was different because you ain't far from my normal foolishness like the rest of the girls. So I think at the end of 11th grade, I don't know how we so my best friend was dating his best friend. And so she said, hey, now I didn't know, like I said, I hadn't talked to him in 2 years. So I didn't know who his friends or whatever was. So she said, hey, I'm going over, my boyfriend's house today. You want to come with? I'm like, oh yeah, sure. So when she called her boyfriend, he said, I'm not at home. I'm over at my boy's house. So she like, okay, give me the address. I'll be over there.
And then
his boy was Anton. So he was
pause there. All right, so it do show she do have standards and values and all those things. She held it down, said no, I ain't going. Also, Alawan, you are free. They said they got you, Alawan. They got you. So let me read a couple of these super chats. CJ Brooks says feeling charitable today. Here's $2 for you, Alawan. So Alawan, you are more than welcome to hit the link. Just be careful with your F and M bobs. Oh, good 618 with the 2 ball says Alawan with the F stuff fee. So Alawan, you also got an extra. So if you still there, you're good. And also let me welcome. Oh, I got one more. Hold on. Also, Otis Who Network. Great conversations. Welcome to the show. Otis Who. Good day, sir. How are you doing? What's your thoughts?
Hey, what's going on? Peace to the panel. What's going on? Nightish. What's going on, Bomb Cherry? I get in where I fit in. A great conversation, though. I'm glad, seriously, not to get all serious, I'm glad we're having this conversation on marriage and not the fluff part that we always talk about. I'm glad we're getting into the inner workings of it, especially what Nightish was talking about. So that's why I came up. I'm glad we're having this type of conversation. It needs to be had. Let's roll.
Hey, Otis, what size are them things behind you? How big are they?
Pause. What are you talking about?
See them bodies that look like robot bodies?
Oh, yeah. Those are the wife and I Iron Man situations in case Trump decides to trip.
No, but what size are they?
Small and medium.
5 feet, 4 feet, 3 feet.
I got you. Mine is 5'10". The wife's is like.
Oh, that's fire.
That's what's up.
What's going on, Night? Night is crazy.
What's happening with you?
Easy. Dundada, you got a few more minutes. I'll be bringing you up soon. And also, welcome into the show. Let me see if Alaman's going to come back. Hopefully, he ain't scared. It's just the new rule, so we can try to keep the conversations clean. Also, welcome into the show. Welcome to the show, Supreme Vaginal Vessel.
Oh, goddamn.
You know what I'm here for.
I'm gone, man. This is crazy. No, I'm staying right here. I don't care. Let's go. Shit.
Shawan,
Yo,
I have a $40 credit. Go ahead and use it on Otis.
Damn. You not gonna play your damn?
Give me a
What's like the
second.
taste out of your mouth? I'd like to see it.
Also, I got a cash app. It says, for standards, do Anton let his daughter go see boys? I have no idea. She too busy. I have no idea. Oh, man. Because she probably is around that age, and she probably absolutely not because
he know himself.
Yeah, because he know himself.
He think all the young men probably like him, especially in 2026.
I agree. Also, is Anton okay with a boy asking his daughter that at 14? Most likely, absolutely not, because of what Knight just said.
Not at all. He probably got blow darts or something.
All that. He got all that. So you know what I'm saying? So it's kind of crazy. I don't know. I think it's just a lot. That's a lot at 14. But I'm glad that it was said, because we could really get into the ideology and the thoughts of what's really happening outside. And it's I still don't believe that's the majority of young men and young women get into conversations, but it is important that it is spoken out so people could have understanding, right? And people could equip their children with the proper tool to address when somebody speaks them that way. Because she kind of did address it in the proper way, at least the first time, right? Hung up the phone, he called back, hung up again, then speak to him for another,
2 years?
2 years. So Technically, that's the proper approach. Technically,
I would really like to hear what made her like let her guards down and accept him in after them 2 years. What did he do to reverse that disrespect?
Yeah. Dundada, have you ever approached a woman disrespectfully and then 2 years later or sometime later, that same woman allowed her guards to come down and gave you an actual chance?
Have I disrespected the taste out of your mouth? I'd like to see you try.
I don't know what you did. I don't know
They
what
don't mess with you, bro.
and I'm not, and it ain't me trying to I don't want to show the name. It ain't me trying to hopefully you don't see the name. But you know what I'm saying? That ain't me. Yeah, they on your ass. So let's see. Maybe she would go into details on why she allowed him to come back in. Yeah, Uda, if you there, Uda?
I was like, oh no. Right. So we pull up to the house again. I had never been to his house, didn't know where he lived. So I'm like, okay, So we get out, we go to the door. He came to the door. I said, it's no freaking way this is your house. No way. No way possible this is your house. So, of course.
In Detroit?
Yes.
Okay.
Yep, that was in Detroit.
Okay.
So, of course, it was awkward because I'm still mad. Like, why am I here? Like, I don't want to talk to you. Like,
Yeah.
So, of course, after a while, we ended up just like, laughing and talking and stuff. But it was still never like, we didn't date in high school. So that was that. So then we both graduated, went away to college. And I was in my second year, I think, of college.
If you there?
And I was just like randomly just.
Okay, Mom.
Okay, because I do remember him actually saying they met in high school, dated in high school. They was always together since high school. But from this interview, it looks like they got married much later and didn't start dating until much later.
Yeah. So that's she's saying he said that disrespectful thing. She stayed away from 2 years, and then when she met him that night, she didn't mess with him until years later in college.
Right.
So that's at least another year and a half?
Something like that, yeah.
Maybe even 2, right? Because she said in 11 she didn't speak to him again.
Three, because she said 9th grade is when he said the disrespectful stuff. Then that's 2 years.
Yeah.
Then not until college. After she in college, so 12th grade, that's a year. College, that's a year. So maybe 3 years later.
Yeah.
If we following the timeline correctly.
Right.
You know what I mean? I'm with Knight on that. That's what it seemed like the timeline is. So interesting.
And I think he was bragging about that because he was saying she was a virgin when he met her, and he's the only one she's ever been with. And now we like, okay, you went through high school, okay, and now you in college, okay.
Yay. I mean, hey, she kept them legs closed. Shout out to her. Go ahead, Uda, press play.
Thought about him one day, like, I wonder how's Anton doing. And he had the easiest phone number ever. He don't have it no more, so I can say it. It was 3456758. Like the easiest number ever. Just right in numerical order.
Right.
So I'm like, okay, I'm gonna call him, see how he doing. So I called him, and his mother answered the phone and was like, he's not here, but can I take your number, to have him call you back? So I'm like, okay, sure. So he called me back like that night or whatever. And of course, he tried to act like he wasn't, but he was. So we just became like best friends instantly. Like he was talking to somebody else, I was talking to somebody else. So it was like, we was just like friends. And he would tell me, about all of these dumb girls that he was dealing with and all of the stuff that he was putting them through. I'm like, that's just too much. I can't be bothered with you. And I don't know, just we never even like officially said, you know, we together. It just like kind of just meshed together and it just kind of happened. And then next thing you know, we was getting married.
Wow, poor that.
There was never a time that he was like,
Sheesh. Man, I don't care what those other girls, just be good to me.
You on an SOS band tonight, huh? That's 2 SOS band songs. What we doing?
I'm just saying it fit perfectly. I don't care what, like all the stories of him running through the whatever ladies he was running through, all the drama he was putting those ladies to. She's like, hey, he was treating me right. That's an age-old story right there, Nidus. That's an age-old story. She just wanted a woman that's able to, I guess, get through it with her man. So, you know, wow. What's your thoughts on that?
In the conversation, she don't look bad at all. What we know today, he looks bad.
It did not age well.
It didn't age well because if he's saying I had her all through high school and she's saying no, you did not. I had standards. You didn't. No. And then she's saying in college days, no, I heard about all these floozies and easy chicks. Nope, that ain't gonna work either. And then me and my girlfriend go over, blah, blah, blah. And we meet you. And I remember you. You the disrespectful one. And then I call you up and then we start hollering at each other. And you tell me about the same old, yeah. I got to let you simmer down, homie. Cool your wheels a little bit.
No, she looked bad in this. Okay, from a woman's point of view.
So now, Bomb, you saying she looked bad today in it, or did she look bad if you was to rewind and let's say this is the first time I've seen this 4 years ago, whenever this was?
Yeah, she looked bad back then in this.
Okay, go ahead.
And the reason I'm saying because she called him. She didn't even let him call her. Right? When they got back together. And then she even said, yeah, he was playing like he wasn't waiting, but yeah, he was. Only for her to hear how he's dogging other young ladies. And she kept being his friend as he dogged other young ladies. This looked bad for her. It looked like she was desperate to me.
That's interesting.
Yeah,
and that's the beauty of having a female's perspective, right? Because like me and Nice didn't even think of it in that. Like, go ahead, Uda. I'm sorry, I was interrupting. Go ahead, Uda.
I was just saying, yeah, man. I didn't see it that way. That's why I love a woman's perspective at times, because I didn't see that.
But y'all don't find it weird how he's still with his mama at 21, 22, whatever, and then they didn't ask to date, like they just was dating?
Not necessarily. Let me tell you why. Because I'm not of the mindset that as soon as your kid turn 18, you kick them out in the street. If your kid is respectful and doing what they're supposed to do, my own children, if you respectful and doing what you're supposed to do, you can stay there forever. Why would I be trying to rush you out into the world? Save your money until you can get your own place. Maybe I add some money with it. But we kind of talk like, are you 18? Get out. 21 is not that old. White folks be with their parents in their 30s. And they get some money from their parents. I was
and
looking
they live with their wife in the basement.
Yeah, I was looking at a white guy was walking around barefooted on a show not that long ago, talking about, he went to school, got these degrees and whatever else, and he living with his parents, and he said he's finding himself. He didn't even have a job. Barefooted in a park, no job, 30-something years old, talking about he finding himself, and he has a degree. What are you waiting for?
Yeah, that sounds crazy. And make sure y'all hitting the like button. We should be at least at 100 likes. And I know y'all going to check right now to see if we at least at 100 likes. Come on, ladies and gentlemen. Let's get it together. I appreciate it. Go ahead, Bob. He's about to say something before we get back into the video.
Because Kulu said something else that I think y'all didn't hear when he said that they started dating without him asking her. It was almost like she wasn't even, the type to be waiting for the man to even ask for us to date. She just fell into dating with him.
Yeah, it just happened willy-nilly. Kind of like how relationships still going on today. Not this whole intentional dating like how he tried to preach to the audience that he always say you should be dating with intentions. So that is very interesting.
Y'all tripping. 121 people. Give us 21 likes. Get us up to 100 right quick. 18 people. Wait, 21 people.
Right,
21 likes.
That's all we asking for. We ain't really asking for much. You just ask for a little bit crowd participation. That's all. Hit the like, hit the share, hit the comments, and we can keep this thing moving. We should be able to get it up to some big
vote up too.
Just a little bit of engagement. That's all we asking for. Just a little bit of engagement. 21 people.
Yeah. Put a vote up too. What people think about some of this stuff.
Okay. What you think the question should be on the poll?
Ask Bomb Cherry.
Let's jump back into it. She holding the standard, but Bomb said she don't like the standard that she's holding because it still makes her look desperate. Go ahead, Uda, press play. Let's see what else she says.
You're my girl starting now.
Nope, never, ever. That never happened. Like when we started back talking, like I said, he was talking to somebody and I was talking to somebody, but mine wasn't like serious because like I was still a virgin. So nobody was really checking for me like that. Like nobody really wanted to do had nothing to do with it because I wasn't giving it up. So they was like, oh yeah, that's nice. That's my girl. But yeah, it was just like, it was never a thing where we said that. We just started hanging out every day.
Pause it
on
for
the phone every day.
1 second. Yeah, I understand what you're saying now, Bomb. She's a virgin, and I understand what you're saying now.
Right, but even when I was a virgin, boys were still checking for me. Men were still checking for me. You see what I'm saying? So she telling them, she's saying something else without saying it. But you know what I mean?
Yeah.
How would a man know that she's a virgin? How would, like, if you was a man and just met her, how would you know she's a virgin?
But he didn't just meet her. He met her in the 9th grade. He been lurking around like a sinister villain, lurking in the bushes and whatever else for 9th grade until after college. So 3, 4, 5 years he been lurking around, waiting and anticipating. Shout out to
the other men, the other young men. Remember, she said she was dating.
Yes.
But then just now she said nobody was checking for her. She said nobody was checking for her. And then she said because she was a virgin. And I'm like, men who walked up, how they know you a virgin? Unless, remember she's in college and everything by now. So how would the young men there know that she's a virgin?
I mean, like she says, they just gotta believe her. So
Yeah, but even that, would that prevent men from dating her because she's a virgin?
No, I think she was I think she was just putting that out there to say that when the men did holler, the reason why she probably didn't stay long with whoever she was dating was because she wasn't
putting out.
Yeah,
but that's not what she just said, though.
Rewind it a little bit. Let's see what Bomb picking up, because maybe we missing it. Just rewind it a couple of seconds so we can catch it again.
Like when we started back talking, like I said, he was talking to somebody and I was talking to somebody, but mine wasn't like serious because like I was still a virgin. So nobody was really checking for me like that. Like nobody really wanted to do had nothing to do with it because I wasn't giving it up. So they was like, oh yeah, that's nice. That's my girl. But yeah, it was just.
Yeah, she's saying like, hey, they ain't really checking for me. We was talking and I ain't giving it up. They're like, yeah, all right, that's my girl. All right. Let me go get with the one that's opening them legs. It's kind of normal. You hear it differently, Bomb?
No, I hear it the way she's saying it, and I hear it like she's saying, like, remember, she's saying she's dating somebody, but then she said nobody checking for her. So how she dating somebody who's not even checking for her? So it sounds like the same thing that's going on with her and Anton. It's the same thing that was going on with even the other young men, that they wasn't serious. And she would say, she claiming they dating. Because remember, she said when we start talking again, and she just talked about talking on the phone, Because remember, they never talked except that day at that party.
Yes, so that I believe they talk. She is saying that they got back with the phone conversations while they're in college. She's kind of talking to somebody, but ain't nobody really checking for her like that because she remained in her virgin situation, and so Anton was the only one, I guess, in this conversation so far that is trying to, yeah.
And she,
That's what I
did
he's not
Anton
really
ever?
trying to because he don't respect her.
Did Anton ever say that she waited till marriage to have sex? That she was a virgin till.
I don't know if he said till they got married, but definitely he always made it clear that he was the first and last.
Oh yeah,
he made that part clear. I don't know if she waited to marriage, but he made it clear that he is her first and her last. That was always very clear.
I don't know, but she sounded like a ride or die.
Definitely.
That's a rare thing. So I hear what Bomb is saying, and I do understand completely what she's saying. And that can seem desperate, but I still kind of hold her in high regard.
Okay.
No, nothing wrong with her being in high regard. But I mean, yeah, nothing wrong with that. She in the relationship she got.
Wait, why would you have hold her in a high regard?
Because she was a virgin, she only messed with her husband. She ain't messed with nobody else.
Oh, that's why. Oh, hell. Well, I guess I can say that too, y'all. I was a virgin when I met my husband. I ain't messed with nobody else. Hold me in high regard. Thank you.
But Bomb, you said you were selling stuff in jars and sending it out to people.
And again, that's why they bought them, because they were buying my underwear from a virgin. They wanted virgin underwear. Remember, all you got to do is say it, and it's done.
I've taken 3 girls' virginity.
I love me some New Orleans Bomb too, but I'm just saying.
And it's not as good as people be making virgins seem like they're the cream of the crop. But I've taken 3 girls' virginity in my life, and it's not that good, bro.
Why you say it then? Why didn't you keep that a secret?
What I keep what a
You're not
secret?
supposed to kiss and tell, brother.
No, because because you said that she's a virgin, so you have a high standard. But what about a girl that had 2 bodies or 3 bodies? Like, will you still have the same high standard if she's loyal and down?
Yes, yes.
Okay, it's respect.
All right, yeah. Shout out to you.
I'm not sure if Dandana. Okay, he's back. You want to add into the conversation now? You good?
Yeah. I just want to say, say you good. You know what I'm saying? You welcome. You know what I'm saying? I'm a team player, so you know what I'm saying. Since you get into the bag, you get into that bag. You heard? You know what I'm saying? I'm a team player. Someone sent him $20 more to drop me down. I made him $60 today. He gonna love me. He gonna be calling me tomorrow. Yo, Dada, join up. Dada, they love you. They gonna kick you. Dada, you know what I'm saying? It's real shit. It's real stuff out here. Dada. So this is what I'm trying to say, yo. As for girls, Dada, a lot of girls act like they stuff don't stink. So a lot of girls be acting like, you know what I'm saying? They act like we supposed to just go at them, and a lot of dudes act like they stuff don't stink. You know what I'm saying? They hold themselves in high standards, Dada. So when people, Dada, that's why I say that you can't clean dirt with dirt. When people just doing them for being happiness, you gotta love yourself first. You know what I'm saying? So you loving yourself, Dada, then you could love someone else. A lot of people don't love themselves, or they don't love what their situation, Dada, so they don't care for other people. So I can't be around nobody who don't love themselves, Dada, because why would they care about me? They'll let me trip and bump my head and let me fall, Dada. You know what I'm saying? Or while they drive, they want me to spill my drink on my shirt, Dada, because I'm in the passenger seat. They just don't care for others, me. So you gotta be caring, that's what make you live longer. A lot of people is talking about all these relationships, right? But they haven't been in a relationship for 18 years. They haven't even been married for 20 years. They haven't been. So when people acknowledge that, you gotta understand that these people is just thinking of what they perceive that relationship supposed to be, But unless you really been through it and you got a grandma that's 80 years old and you seen them be 80, and make it to 80, then you can ask them what's really going on and how they make it, They always say, they made it by just standing on business and moving forward, and being there. They knew they was going to die at the end. Like homie said, he was right. Boom, I'll leave my girl right now for 3 months. I call my boy and be like, yo, let's go somewhere for 2 days. They're like, you crazy? I'm gonna get things. I'm like, what's up with your relationship? I can leave for 3 months and come back. We got a whole life ahead of us. We've been together 18 years. So me leaving for 3 months ain't gonna make nothing happen. Ain't making nothing shake. They know who I am. I know who you are. You need that sometimes. So people don't be having that. You know what I'm saying?
Are you talking to yourself in third person and answering yourself at the same time?
Hey. Yeah, I am. I'm like Kanye West, the dollar in a way. The dollar, you ain't like, I take Kanye West medication over here. So I'm saying? That's the fin the end of no act.
Okay, I just want to say that ladies, what he just said, that if he with a woman for a few years and he want to leave with his boy for a few weeks, a few months, he's saying that it's okay. And I'm saying when he come back to knock at that door, make sure the locks are changed and don't put up with that. Okay?
All right, Berry Juice. You're in a relationship right now?
I'm not really. No.
You've been married all this time, Dundada.
Wait a minute. Don't answer for me. Do I sound like I'm in a relationship?
I don't know. You're giving our advice. You're giving our advice. You're giving our advice to somebody that's in a relationship that's trying to be controlling. You know what I'm saying? If my man leaves for 3 months, he comes back, his stuff is outside. That don't even.
If your man come back, you sound like you got a man. If your man come back, take him back, baby. But if my man come back,
you know what I'm saying? That's what you said.
No, you just listen.
It seems like ever since I hopped on a panel, you got something like, you know what I'm saying? You got something against what I'm saying. It's okay for us to agree to disagree. I don't even know you. So you can agree to disagree. You don't know me personally, so it's okay. You know what I'm saying?
So I'm disagreeing with you.
I ask you a question and you trying to antagonize. I'm not asking you. You ain't gonna tell me, oh, you sound like you got a man. That's what you said.
You feel antagonized. Wait a minute, don't answer for me. So you feel antagonized?
Why are you raging?
You feel antagonized, baby?
I ain't raging. First of all, I do this, so I'm just being passionate. Yeah, any person that's trying to, you know what I'm saying, trying to pay a narrative, that's trying to say, I'm married, Dundada. You're trying to say,
it's not a narrative. She said what you said verbatim.
And your man can leave the house for 3 months. You don't trust your man.
It's not a narrative. She said what you said verbatim. You said if my man come back, you said that verbatim.
She said it first, bro, and I just mimicked her. Casting a spell on us, like, this ain't nothing, like, we're not having a debate night. I'm talking to her, Dundada, because she asked me a question.
Well, no, I didn't ask you a question. I was talking to the ladies. I didn't ask you a question. I was talking to the ladies. I said, ladies, if your man leave and come, that's what I said. But
and you said your man leaves, that you're gonna throw out his stuff, which is why I ain't throwing out his stuff. I ain't throwing out nothing. Listen, I'm not throwing out his stuff because his stuff belongs to me. So I'm gonna keep his stuff. He's just not gonna be able to get back in. You're a narcissist. You're a narcissist now, Dundada.
Well, okay. Well, I'm not Dundada, Bambada, Bambula.
His penis belongs to you.
Okay. Well, I am you. But listen, I am married.
I know it belongs to his mama, so he can't even go see his mama with you, huh? You get jealous of the mama.
Why would I be jealous of his mother?
I don't know. It seems like you say
he belongs. I didn't say he belongs.
That's your man. He's supposed to be your protector. I did not. The one like that love him. That's no emotion. That he wants to go leave for 3 months. You're gonna be like, yes, leave for 3 months.
I didn't say that he belongs to me. I didn't say that he belongs to me. That's not what I said.
You just said that. You said
no,
his stuff belongs to me.
Yes, his item, the items in the house belongs to me.
Are you smoking weed?
But that don't mean that he belongs to me.
That's disrespectful. If you brought in something, it belongs to him. If he buys you something, it belongs to you.
No, what's his is mine, and what's mine is his and mine.
Nah. It don't work like that in the world.
You want me to call him so you can ask him?
I ain't gonna ask him nothing. You got him already hypnotized. I see you got your foot down. You big pimping over there. I ain't mad at you, girl.
I ain't pimping.
I'm not mad at you for having
my husband ain't going nowhere for 3 months. Why would he do that?
You can't be mad at me for leaving for 3 months and saying, "Oh yeah,
I ain't mad at you, baby. Do what you do.
Come out, kick your man out. Do that. Like what the fuck? Like,
I ain't kicking him out. He left. If he left for 3 months, he left. I didn't kick him out. He just can't come back.
He's gonna come back, and you're gonna let him in?
No, he can't come back. Yes, he gone for 3 months. He can't come back.
All right, he can't come back. How long you been with him? All right, so he leaves for 3 months. He can't come back. Why can't he leave for 3 months for work?
For work?
Yeah, no, for matter of fact, for life experience, yo. Maybe
Yeah,
he
no.
been with you 20 years. He been on the side of you for 20 years. Let me just go be with the fellas, and we gonna drive all the way to California, see the mountains, see this, that, but with some man, just a boys club situation.
Yeah, it sounds like you like the boys club. You like the boys club. It's okay, baby.
Nah, you see? Yeah, yup. You jealous. You jealous of the men too. I can't even play the game with my
I am
fellas.
jealous.
You
My
like,
husband don't like men like you do.
Are you effing them? You can't go outside with the fellas. Are you effing
I'm
them?
effing him. That's why he ain't gonna leave for 3 months. He'll miss me.
Why would
But
he
you would go with your boys because
Why would we miss you? There's a
gon'
journey in
F
life
them.
that we gotta. It's a lifestyle out here.
Yeah, she right about that, dog. I don't know how you can leave your woman for 3 months.
Bro, you are gonna miss your yo. You gonna miss your nah. You right, done. You gonna miss your woman, but it's nothing wrong with missing your woman. I'm saying as a man, you gotta still go through your journey to be a man.
Journey. You better go take some LSD.
Journey, not a girl.
You better take some LSD and get high.
All right, one at a time, y'all. Let's try to get it one at a time. So, Truth wanna jump in the ring with you as well, Dundada. Go ahead, Truth. What is that you want to say to Dundada?
No, I'm just piggybacking off what Bob said. Like, yo, how the heck? I'll just speak for myself and the men I know. They not trying to be away from their woman that daggone long, bro.
Hell no.
And around some men that long? No, bro.
Around yourself, bro. Around yourself that long.
Okay, let him get a chance to respond. Get the get a chance to respond. Let him respond, y'all. Yeah.
Around yourself that long, Dundada. Quality time with yourself, Dundada. But when you go out to the wilderness, Dundada, there's a big world. You're gonna be safe. You're gonna go with your homie, probably. You're not gonna be sleeping in the same hotel, Dundada. Y'all both going through the same thing. Y'all been living, Dundada. Y'all going this way, Dundada. So we gonna go acknowledge life a little bit, Dundada. Educate ourselves with life, Dundada. Come back to us. And guess what my girl's gonna say? Oh, well, how you tripping for the last few years? What you been up to? And I'm gonna tell her, Dundada, there was a fight over here. I was working over here. A man stole a car over here. There was a
respond.
across the desert. I seen it all. She's like, for real? Oh, next time I'm gonna go. I said, I'm gonna bring you next time. Because I went and I seen her.
Hey, sir. Hey, sir. And I'm gonna say this and then I'm gonna let Bomb jump right back in. You mean it now? This is the reverse side of it. You mean to tell me your woman is gonna
slap the taste
be
out of your
okay
mouth.
with you leaving?
I'd like to see it.
I thought that was me. I was about to say, "Ooh, I got him a 60."
They kicked Truth for a 40 piece. So you got a little bit of time back there. I guess this is your time to say your piece, Dundada.
What he say? Wait, but what he say? What he say?
Slap the taste out of your mouth. I'd like to see it.
You got hit with a 40 piece as well.
What I want to see is if Don Dada got one of these. It's a pill planner. How big is them pills that you taking, brother?
He on something.
He on something.
He talking fast.
Talking to yourself in the third person, and you're answering yourself, and you Sharon is done Dada, Bomcherry is done Dada, he's done Dada. Is he who? Wait. He answering himself, he talking to himself, and you done Dada too. So
it's just like that song, back in the days. You a dude, she's a dude, we all dudes, yeah. So you a Dundada, he's a Dundada, we are all Dundadas, yeah. That's all. That's a way of him saying like, that's his version of, you know what I'm saying. That's what I believe it is. I think that's his version of, you know what I mean? You know what I'm saying? So he said Dundada. That's his lingo.
Isn't that his name though?
Yeah.
His name is
Izzy Rock Dundada.
Yeah. So he called himself Dundada. Yeah.
Hey.
Okay. It was funny though. It was fun.
Uda, you there? Let's get back into it.
It's like it was never a thing where we said that. We just started hanging out every day, been on the phone every day, seeing each other every day, and it was just like, okay, this is it. Like this is our thing.
So how did he ask you to marry him?
He actually asked me to marry him with a diamond tennis bracelet first. And I was like,
tennis bracelet.
Mm-hmm. Yep. I was like,
So how old were y'all at this point?
we were 21 at that point.
Okay.
Actually, it was my, because when I caught him when I was, I think, like 20. Yeah. And so it had been like, I would say like a year.
So
something like that.
I should marry him with the bracelet.
Yes. And so I'm like, boy, you ain't for real. Like,
right.
I take the bracelet though, but we too young. I take the bracelet. But we too young to be getting married. Like, I don't know. Like, I just wasn't in that space, or at least I thought I wasn't in that space, because I don't know. I just never thought about getting married. That just wasn't like a thing of mine. And then I would say was it a year? About a year, maybe a year, he asked me with the ring. I was like, oh, he's serious. So I said yes.
All right, so I pause it there. That's interesting. So
here we are 17 years later.
So 21 a bracelet, 22 a ring.
Right.
Yeah. So almost every boyfriend I had since I've been adult, or young adult, like 18, have bought me a tennis bracelet, like for Christmas or my birthday. So he wasn't serious when he got that tennis bracelet, But it also sounded like he never really asked her. She was like matter of factly, well, I saw him every day. We was on the phone every day. And then we just kind of fell into it. Why not get married? That don't sound like and nothing wrong with that. Let me just say that. Nothing's wrong with that. Okay. It's just not the lustful, kind of intense kind of relationship that I would have wanted before I married a man.
Wait, Bomb. You said lustful.
Yes, I'm talking about sex. You know what I'm talking about.
Yeah, I know what you do. But so you need a level of intensity.
Oh, I need to know that he loved me, everything, okay? I need to make sure I love him and what he gonna be giving me every night or every other night.
Night is ain't shit.
Hey, shout out to the Creole woman, the Cajun.
Welcome back, Shy. You want to jump in on this part of the conversation?
I'm missing something.
Okay, you good?
So,
all right,
I'm catching up right now.
All right, just checking. Oh man, I think a lot of people actually fall into that. We talking for a long time, and then we wind up having sex, and then we wind up having sex for a long time, then we wind up moving in, then we move in for a long time, and then we wind up getting married, then we married for a long time. Like, it just kind of like a lot of people do not actually have that intention that, hey, I'm gonna be with you. I think I'm gonna be with you forever, and have that plan of how the relationship actually outlines. I think most people are just winging it as the relationship keep moving forward. The least arguments that you have, the further the man is willing to allow it to go. And usually it's because the women say, so what are we? And you're like, well,
Yeah, unfortunately, yeah. I think people need to be more decisive and know exactly what they want. And that might be a little bit of contradictory conversation for me, because I had my child when I was 22 and my wife was 20. And then I got locked up, and then about almost 2 years later we got married. But yeah, I think if you have the proper structure and you grew up in a household where you saw a man loving a woman and a woman loving a man, and you had, the proper structure, you could go from that. I just came from chaos and confusion, and Bomb said she liked to know about like a level of intensity and whatever else. I got proposed to, and I agreed to the marriage. Okay. So
did she have a bracelet or a ring?
No, she just proposed to me. No ring or bracelet.
You ain't shit.
And I went along with it. That's all it was.
Shout out to her. Welcome into the show, VP, the man Williams. Good day, sir. What is your thoughts?
One of my favorites. What up, E the man?
What's up, Nigers? What up, Gay? Hey, I really think that's how it should be. I think the problem is people be trying to force stuff. Like, we supposed to be with our best friend. And I think we don't talk about this enough, is that that's the problem is people intention first is about getting some booties. But if it's somebody that you're just rocking with, like I just think about I just think about being able to be just friends, being able to get to know each other, make sure that y'all want to be around each other outside of sex is a very powerful thing in a relationship. And we see those are the type of relationships that go the distance.
I don't think nobody disagrees with that, but the topic right now is that Rita never she was saying in her relationship it never was anything concrete about their relationship. They started talking on the phone, and then one day she got a bracelet, and then she got a ring, and then now they've been married for 17 years. So it was never
yeah, we don't hear no like intensity like Bomb is saying, and I agree with what Eda Man is saying, because my wife wasn't my best friend. She was my own. I dumped all them other goofies that was my only friend. So I agree with what Eda Man is saying. I'm supposed to be with this person because that's my person.
It did get concrete when they stood at the altar. That's I don't know how concrete more concrete than that.
But before that, they never was solidified. Say you my boyfriend, you my girlfriend.
Yes, that's what I'm saying. That stuff is made up. The boyfriend, girlfriend, all this stuff. Listen, that's the problem. I see people boyfriend and girlfriend for the last 15 years. Maybe we need to skip that stage, because I'm telling you, that boyfriend and girlfriend stage, I done seen people like me and my wife was the same. Like we was kicking it.
You're making up stuff, dude. Listen,
I'm making it up.
No, because when I'm saying, listen, we heard that woman, and she never even mentioned that they really liked each other, right? She was talking about she would listen to him dog other women, you know what I mean? And so I'm not saying you making up with your lifestyle, right? But I didn't hear her say, I really loved him, and I could tell that he loved me. And
Yeah,
so
I think she liked him when she made that phone call to check on him.
Yeah.
Like that's what I said. Like that was like to me when she said, the guy just if you really follow the story, and I'm just following what's out there. The guy who disrespected me so bad, I'm thinking about him. That shows me a sign of light. I wonder what he's doing.
Stupidity.
No, cool. I get all that. I get it, but I'm arguing the point that you said that she ain't showing that she liked this person. Her actions are showing that she liked him. After all the stuff that she said he did, she was showing that she liked him.
Yeah, if nothing else, he was on her mind.
Right, but because remember, nobody else was checking for her. So he was the only one who apparently talked to her here and there and here.
Is that a bad thing?
Yeah, that's a bad thing if he not reciprocating, giving her the respect and acting like he desire her. Like you propose with a bracelet? Like I'm listening to her words. I'm even looking at her face as she speak. If y'all
let me ask
my husband, you could tell in my voice when I say how much I love my motherfucker. Oops.
Yeah, love is a fleeting thing. But let me ask you this, Mom.
What you mean? So 30-something years.
Whoa. What are you saying? That's cool.
But I've been saying this for years. Hold on, before you make that statement, a man should get with a woman that want him more than he want her. Like, let me say this again. A man should get with a woman, I'm gonna say it again, that she desire him more than he desire her. These are the relationships that we see that last.
Wait, but Edaman, right? You kind of contradicted yourself, because you said, and I agree with you, that a relationship should be about friends, right? And getting to know a person. But when Anton first met her, he asked her, do you give oral? So that's not him wanting to be friends. He just wanted to have sex,
No, he was having 9th grade conversations. Like that. That's why I said we act like in ninth grade we wasn't horny. Well, maybe y'all wasn't. Let me speak for y'all.
I
I
wasn't.
was horny. I was horny in ninth grade. I'm gonna speak for me, 'cause I know everybody was perfect. They've been perfect their whole life, right? I think he was immature. None of us arguing that he's immature, but how she explained the story, they became great friends.
I don't know that it's immature, it's just vulgar. My father told me when I was like 10 years old, if you see a girl and you like her, just ask her, say, I want some pussy. I never listened to him when he said that shit to me. Never, ever. In all my life, I've never said nothing like that. But the whole idea about this, that's some shit Shira 7 said. You want to get a man that, love you more than you love him. That's some shit Shira 7 said.
Well, cool. Listen, she giving the woman side. I can't speak from the woman side, but I'm telling you, I've seen dudes chase these women. They like these women more than the women like them, and they end up in the trick bag.
Yeah,
All I'm saying is, cool. Like men got a women around them that likes them. Choose one of them women instead of you trying to go find a woman that don't like you.
No,
It's
I
a
understand what
recipe
you.
for
I
disaster.
Hold on. Let me hold on. But that's not what you're saying initially. Initially, you saying you need to go find a woman that likes you more than you like her, meaning that
Yes.
she's chasing you down.
No, I did not say
You're not.
chase. See,
No,
now
but
you
that's
said
what.
chase. Nope,
That's
nope,
fine.
nope.
So that's
You
hold
put a
on. That's
word
why
in
we
my
gotta.
mouth.
Hold on. That's why we gotta clarify, because when you insinuate it in that way, you need a woman that, because when we're comparing it to this story, she went and chased him down. She went and remembered his number, called his house, and then his mama told him, "Hey, such and such call," and then left the number, and then they got back together, and then she was hearing all these rumors, well, all the stories that he was saying he's putting women through. So she was the one waiting for him, chasing him down. And so when you put it into the whole story, it make it seem as if you're saying that women should be chasing men down, and that's the woman men should choose, the one that is chasing him down.
So basically, what I'm saying to help you understand, I'm not saying that both parties should not like each other. That's not what I'm insinuating. What I'm saying is both parties should like each other, but the woman should like that man more than that man likes him. Now, when they get married, that man is gonna love that woman more than she love him. But when we talking about like and attraction, I'm telling you, bro, it's gonna be in your best interest to be with a woman that she literally like you more. Now you can
That
listen to
all right, so now, all right, so now you
Sharon might got different advice. Remember,
hold on. Now you said that. So now how are you going to put that in a hierarchy that you know that you like her at a 7 and she like you at a 10? How do you understand that situation?
I think effort. I think effort is the display of how much a person like you. If you hitting a woman up and a woman ain't showing you no interest that she want to quote unquote be with you, putting that effort in, especially if you're a man of busyness, like
Okay, pause. So you're
okay,
saying she got to show more effort than you?
absolutely.
And
That's what I'm saying. That's exactly what I'm saying. In case you ain't understanding,
yeah,
See, that's a wild take.
you can say whatever you want.
Bro,
Yeah,
that's a wild take. Like
I
that
know.
literally
Listen,
that flips the entire system of courting on its head. Like if
that's
I'm
cool.
sitting here trying to hold up, if I'm sitting here trying to be with you and I'm sitting here and I'm trying to show you that I'm consistent, why is my attention to you dictated on how much effort you're putting in when I'm trying to earn my place in your life?
That sound like simping.
Yeah, you
Let me ask y'all
simping.
this
That's
before
different.
we
Yeah,
go.
listen, I ain't trying to earn no place in your life.
Before we go there, let me ask you this question. Have you heard that arranged marriages last better than people who love each other?
Yes.
That's because it's based on what we call survival mode. So back in the day, your husband had to go through your father, and it was a damn dowry and all this other stuff. You asked how many goats and land and whatever else. And a woman, it wasn't based on, oh, I feel some kind of way. I'm starry-eyed about this guy. I'm gonna let my father choose and my mother choose who my suitor will be. And that worked amazingly. What we talk about nowadays is some Disneyland stuff. Well, I like you a lot and you like me a lot. That's all feelings based.
Okay.
So, all right, that's.
I was hoping he had more than that.
I love the feeling.
Hold on,
This sounds like a
that's
half-ass
fine
sentence.
that those things work out in those small communities. But the problem is that we don't have enough data in a mass to really have a real assessment of it. And a lot of those communities that do the arranged marriage, they usually have multiple wives as well. So it's a lot of nuances to that study. But to get back to what Edelman is saying, that you got to find a woman that likes you more than you like her, and that she got to go through all of these ways of she is proving that she likes you more than you like her is a wild statement. And I just want to understand, sir, if you have, because I don't want to use your personal children, but you have a female that you are mentoring, and she says, this dude is really hollering at me. He's a good dude. You saying that she should do what?
So if she got so basically if I'm mentoring a girl and it's a man that's actually chasing her
and she likes him, yeah.
And she likes him,
yeah.
I'm saying that she have to find a way, especially if it's a man that a lot of women like. I'm not talking about like this is only option. She typically got to find a way to make herself stick out versus everybody else. I think we just don't talk about it enough. Like, it's a lot of women around men that got options. I don't know why. Maybe I'm talking above some people. Like, you chasing one woman, that's all you got. But I'm just saying, men who got 5, 6 women around them who want them, I think she got to be willing to compete. I don't know why we think women should not compete for men.
All right, that's fine. That's fine that they should compete.
We know we compete, dude.
Right. Hold on. We're not talking about that she should compete or not, and say like, and make sure she put her best foot forward. We're not talking about that. We're talking about clearly this man is in her sights. And he is clearly interested in her, right? Because that's what we're talking about. Man clearly interested in her. He asked for a number years ago, so he made the first move. So now he made the first move at this woman that you are mentoring. What is the thing that you want to tell her to prove that she likes him more than he likes her?
She need to find a way to be an asset to him, right? So, for example, when I met my wife, and I'm gonna put my personal situation in there so you kind of understand what I'm saying. And one thing that stuck out to my wife is when she used to come over my house, I was working 15, 16 hours. She would clean up my kitchen. I'm not saying that she was obligated to do it, but what she realized is she said, this man have a need that I can help him with. So she cleaned up my kitchen. She was doing certain things for me that made her stick out. Like that. So that's what I'm saying is that she need to show that she's going to be, quote unquote, to help make eat need. Because it's not about, like, for me, it wasn't about going to get money. It wasn't about all these other things. It was like how, like, and it was one of those things that I said, man, I need a woman like this in my life. So what I'm saying is she need to find out what the need is. To answer your question, she need to find out what the need is, and she need to be willing to fulfill that need for a short period of time to see if he's serious about dating.
And so now, what about her cleaning up your place mean that she liked you more than you liked her?
Because that was something I desired. That was something she felt like. It was a lot of people around me. Listen, it was a lot of women around me who were just around me, and they was self-centered. She was the first woman that says, what does this man need? What does this man need?
But you're still not really. I get that she was filling in voids where you was lacking. That's fine. I think that's a good attribute for any human beings to do with each other. Y'all should fill each other voids. But what is it that she did? What is it about her cleaning show that she liked you more than you like her? Is what I'm trying to get the understanding of.
Yeah, so what she was showing me, that's what I'm explaining to you. So what she was showing me is that she had me. She got me. Like, she was going to and like acts of service. Like she was doing the things that I quote unquote that I seen it. She was a very busy person. She was working full time. She had a lot going on when she first. Another thing is I seen her cut out time for me. She knew that I only had a
Okay,
certain
so
amount of
what
hours.
was you?
Okay.
All right, so what was you doing that cleaning your house was so way above what you was doing for her?
You said what was I doing?
Yeah, what was you doing? You was doing whatever you was providing to her. What about her cleaning your house? Put that above everything you did for her. Because that's what I'm trying to understand. Because you said
Oh, I get what you're saying. I get what you're saying now. You said that if we're measuring the two, her liking me more than me, what was I doing? Doing the difference, right?
yeah,
Uh,
like how
so
can you prove that this other person liked you more than you like them? Like so we can have an understanding of this thought. Because right now you're not explaining that thought part.
yeah, I get you saying. How did I feel that she liked it me more? Is what you're saying. Like what was the tangible thing that was evidence that she liked me more? One of the tangible things, we stayed an hour away from each other, and she would drive an hour from Linwood down to Tacoma and see me. So that showed me that she put in a lot more effort to be closer to me because she wanted me. So that's an example. If you want to ask an example, her driving an hour and a half down to see me after she got off work, that showed me a clear effort that she liked me more than I liked her.
How did you show the effort that you liked her though at all?
Well, I married her. She's a stay-at-home mom. Like I done showed her through my life that I like her,
But
like her, well, love her. No, but
that's
that's what I'm saying.
post.
Yeah, I
Yeah,
think that's.
because all right. So what shouts after that? What you showing her now is after years of right. But in
Yep.
the meantime, what like if we have our female mentor and she understands this dude likes her, and now we following your advice that she need to show more effort than he is.
Mhm.
How would she realize that hey, this man is the proper man for her to be overly showing her love and attention to this man?
Yeah. So like I think what she asked me for, I think that's more of a question for her, right? But let me tell you from my perspective, because my perspective is when me and my wife met, I was the kind of like co-CEO of a business that we was in. Well, that's not right. I was a leader. Let me say not CEO. I was a leader of a business that I was in, and what she was looking for is some mentor and guidance in the business. So that's what I gave her. So that's what but I can't
Wait, I'm
justify what
confused.
she saw. Hold on. I'm
Okay,
about to answer the question. I
wait.
can't justify what she liked it more. I think that's a question she would have to answer to say why she chose me versus any other man. But
So
the story that she tells, the story that she tells a lot is the story that I introduced her to God. I introduced her to her Lord and Savior. That's the story she tell a lot. And I was the first man to do that, right? So that was something she might have felt that she needed in her life. So I do think I just want to make sure we play this out that people act like it's not a such thing as like before y'all get married, and people shouldn't talk about like, but it clearly most times one person like the other person more than the other. It's never equal.
I believe. Go ahead. Yeah, go ahead, Bomb. I believe Bomb had a question. Knight, you have one too, Knight? Are you good?
No, I'm just listening.
Yeah, this is interesting. I'm surprised that's coming from either man, but go ahead, Bomb, and I believe somebody else got a question for you after that as well.
Okay, yeah, because I've listened to either man's story a long time. You know, it switches up as he see fit. He said that he found that she loved him or liked him more than he liked her because when she got out of work, right, she would drive a long distance and take care of his home. But just now he said they work together in the same company, and so. But anyway, that's a whole nother story from what I heard before.
Yeah,
This is the thing.
I think you don't understand.
I'm asking you, did you love this woman before you married her?
Yes, but we was talking about like, not love.
Well,
Like and love is not the same thing.
well, no, you the one who came up Because
I
I
never
was
talked about love.
wait,
You the one,
hey,
you just introduced
listen,
love.
listen. I was up here before you, and I was talking about love. You came up and you started to talk about like. You said that somebody even said love was fleeing. I think that was what's called
Nightish.
yeah,
Nightish.
90. So you switched it from love and you started talking about like. So don't make it seem like I don't know how this conversation went. So you did love her before you married her. So that's good, right? So why are you now back? If you loved her before you married her, why when I was talking about love, how much I love my husband, why are you making it seem like love is not important in a marriage?
I never insinuated that love is not. I truly and honestly don't know what you said. I know sometimes people think that I like get the backstory before I start talking. I don't. I really don't.
Oh.
I just come up here, hit the link, and I start talking at the point that I start talking at for the most part, right? I might be in and out. So I don't know what you said about your husband. I don't know what I ain't never tried. If anybody took it that I was trying to say love is not important in a marriage, that is not what I was trying to insinuate. And I apologize if that's what somebody got out of that. No, I'm talking about when you guys meet each other, one person need to like each other more. And it typically is more favorable if the woman liked the man more than the man. And I'm giving this perspective. Okay, go ahead.
Hold on. Let me.
I got something to say.
Also, let me welcome into the show somebody that always liked me more than I like her. Welcome into the show, PH Diva.
Boy.
Hey, PH, welcome back.
Hey. But no, our grandma's always taught us the man gotta like you more. He gotta
That's
be
what I was
more
gonna
into
say.
you than you are into him. Else it won't work.
I was gonna say
It will
that.
not work.
Because I was having this conversation on a panel, and it was some women. Because as a man, I felt like how East was saying, like a woman should like me or like me more. Growing up and meeting girls and
Like
stuff,
more
I
or
always felt.
love more?
But liking, I'm just saying the word like. I'm not talking about
No,
love.
no,
I'm
no,
talking
no,
about
no.
like.
Because I
Even love,
thought
I don't know.
like more or love more. Which one?
But I'm talking about from growing up and stuff. So I would
Yeah,
think,
yeah.
did we really know love? And so I would say like from this point of view. From marriage point of view, that's love. But from being young and growing up, you think you love stuff, but you're learning it. You know what I mean? But I would see from a man perspective, but I was talking with some women on the panel. It was like, nah, my father's in my life. I don't know what y'all talking about. My father told me that a man supposed to love you more than you love him. So I think that's perception of
Wait.
how we
I
see it.
asked before you said that like or love, and now you said
Or like too.
that
Like
the
too. She
woman
said both. She
said
said
that her
both.
father said that
She
a
said
man's
both.
supposed to love you more.
Like
And that's
and
why I
love.
was
She
very
said both.
specific about like and love. Which
But she
one?
said both. She said both though. Like
All
and
right.
love.
But they're not
So
the
like,
same.
all right, hold on. So like,
Yeah.
I want to have a understand what Nighter's position on it. So, do you believe the woman should like or love? Because it seems like we are using it interchangeable right now. Just leave it
Yeah.
like that for the meantime. Like or love you more. Do you think that is a proper way to assess a relationship?
Like first, love no. It's a difference. Oh, you asked Nightish.
Yes.
Oh, you
Okay,
asking
about
me?
that.
Yes, Night. Yeah.
To me, to be honest with you, when I think about love, is dutiful.
Okay. And what about the like?
I love humanity. I love the world. I love people in general. That's a
enough.
duty. That's a duty-wide thing. But to me, like trumps love.
Okay.
I can love you and feel like I have an obligation to do whatever. But if I like you, I want to be around you. But love, that's like a duty thing.
Okay, and I could understand that why some people could put. So, but now, do you think the woman should like a man more, and that's the way how the relationship is going to prosper?
I think that's playing games.
You want to expound on it, or you good there?
Yeah. Going into a situation, she gotta like me more or love me more, or he gotta like me more or love me more. That's you playing the game. If we really like becoming one, that should be reciprocity. That should be reciprocal. We should both love each other and like each other equally and try to work things out. If I gotta love you more, you gotta love me more, that's a game to me.
Okay, I like that. PhD, what you think on it, Diva? You think what's your thoughts on this whole liking more, loving more situation? Do you think it is a proper barometer for the other person to have? If you're a female, I want my husband to like you more. Do you think that relationship worked better, or do you think the relationship that the woman is showing that she like him more is the better relationship? What's your thoughts?
Again, our grannies told us the man gotta like you more. It works better that way. If a woman is too into a man, it's usually gonna be problematic for her. So like the man who give you butterflies, he probably ain't gonna be the one that you end up settling down with, because those type of butterfly feelings tend to make people not stick to their boundaries and standards, and so you start making concessions. And once a man smells weakness in a woman, he gonna make you pay for it. So yeah, I think the man has to want the woman more, just to
Like
be
with
better.
Rita, right?
And that's it. And then that's how we enter into sipping, right? Because anytime a man like a woman more than she like him, he's gonna be taking advantage. I can say everything that PhD was saying. I could turn it around, and I'm just telling you that and like I said, I'm speaking from a man's point of view, and I think PhD would need to speak from a woman's point of view. 'Cause
Yeah,
she knows
but
what's best for
what
them.
you're saying doesn't make any sense, right? Because if that woman likes you, she's not going to try to take advantage of you. So we're saying that the man should like the woman more, but we're not saying that the woman shouldn't like the man. The woman should still like the man. She should be interested in the man.
Oh, well, hello. I didn't say vice versa in Pastor Troy. He said if the man like the woman, he ain't gonna take advantage of her.
Right. And so that's the
Hello, so
reason
that's
why
what
we need the man to like the woman more.
no. So that's the point. Like if the man likes the woman, he's not gonna take advantage of her. I'm using the same thing you're saying.
That's why we want the
So
man
that
to
means
like the
that
woman more.
even if the woman likes him more, he's not gonna take advantage of her if he like her, based on
Okay,
your
so
terms.
hold
There's
on.
no
So either
reason
man.
for
So
a woman to like a
do
man more.
do you have proof that a woman she is taking advantage of her man? Like you have that evidence of that? Because we have evidence
Yeah,
of the other way around. When a
absolutely.
hold
I think
on, slow down. So when a woman like a man more, we see evidence time and time again that a man takes advantage of that woman. We see plenty of examples of that. Now, can you give examples when it's the other way around?
Absolutely. Like this is what I'm saying. We got to be honest in this conversation. You know, a man that like a woman more, he named as Root Chris in the phone. A man that like a woman more, he's named as Steakhouse or DoorDash in the phone. Like I'm explaining. Hold on. No, you asked for examples.
Hold
Okay.
on.
Okay.
Hold on.
Okay.
No, we talking about why they in a relationship, not in dating. We talking about they are married, they are together. You got to prove that the woman, not no dating situation, not no simp and pimp and hoish thing. They are married. The man, and so now base your comment on that, not dating
or in a relationship. Period. Just period.
No, Uda, leave him alone because
My
I
bad.
hear what Sharon is saying. Sharon is talking about this famous statement, and it's called the trick and the stick. Let's see if either man can answer this question. This is marriages. This is not boyfriend and girlfriend. You
But my pay grade, y'all. But my pay
bills and everything.
Hold on. So he said that inside of a marriage, can I give an example of a person liking more? Because it evolved. Because we was
No,
talking
hold on.
about
Either
before
man,
marriage. I want to
actually,
make
you're
sure
not
I
listening.
understand.
Hold on. Of the woman that is taking advantage of her husband because that husband liked her more.
So you want an example, but now that's what I'm saying is you're going to husband and wife. We was talking about like is before husband and wife because that's what
We
love
talking
is.
about marriages, either man.
No. See, that's what I'm saying. The conversation we was talking about was talking about.
Okay, so why he answer? Okay, so this is what you are missing, either man. Once the man we have examples of a man knowing that his woman loves him more, like him more. We have examples of men taking advantage of those marriages.
No.
Okay, bet.
Hold on. Hold on, either man. You understand what I'm saying, right? We have examples.
but
hold
you
on. So, all right. So
conflicting
let me build it. Right. So we have examples of a man taking advantage of his wife that loves him more than the opposite way around. So now the woman that loves her husband more.
Okay.
Where is the woman? The example of the woman taking advantage of her husband.
But you're literally trying to misquote what I'm saying. I didn't
No,
say
no,
she
no.
should love
I'm
him.
asking you a question.
Hold on, no.
Hold on. I'm asking you a question, not trying to
Yeah,
misquote you.
if I'm saying that we don't have this.
Hold
on, we don't have. Let me answer the question.
Let me just say one thing. Let me just say one thing. We are talking about Rita and Anton. It didn't sound like she loved him more or whatever else. It just seemed like she went along with the flow.
I think she loved that man. I think that's the key is that we want to take. Can y'all hear me or no?
Yeah, we hear you.
Yeah, no. What we want to do is we want to talk about their origin story and say that she don't love that man, right? Like this is what I'm telling you. She's telling the story at the beginning of what happened.
No,
yeah.
hold on.
And now y'all,
hold on.
hold on,
Because I don't want this. I don't want it to be missed. Because I don't want the question to be just talked over, right? Because you said the woman should love the man
more than
This is what you
No,
said.
I did not say that.
What?
I said, I'm gonna say, let me say, hold on, let me say it again so you can understand. Let me just say the whole statement.
No,
y'all keep misquoting me in real time.
Every time we do it, you move it to something else.
No, I'm not. I'm gonna give you the whole statement so you have it all to make.
I don't need the statement. So in the conversation,
no, go ahead, Sharon. Let him say it because maybe I'm confused too. What do you go ahead? Go ahead, E.
So this is what I am saying. I'm saying when a man and woman get together, it is in a man's interest to get with a woman that like him more. A woman should get. Hold on. Let me finish the statement. Hold on. A woman should get with a man that loves her more. It changes with love. They're not the same.
What? Okay.
That's what I keep telling y'all. Like and love is not the same.
But can we? Okay, can we acknowledge the fact that?
Hey, what's going on, Tierney?
What's going on,
Nate? Liking, nigga, I'm fucking talking.
Yeah, I'm confused now.
Hold on, y'all. This is crazy. Get because I'm trying to really give him the answer to this question. Go ahead, PhD, so I can give him the answer to this question. Go ahead, PhD.
I don't even see
right.
PhD.
So the man liking the woman more, 9 times out of 10, means that woman, because what is men's liking based on? Physical attraction for the most part. And so that woman is a lot of times above that man's pay grade. And so he punching above his weight. That's why he like her more.
You just proved my point. Oh, you just proved my point. Hey, hold on. Let me respond to that.
Hold on. Before the point being proven.
Oh.
No. So what I'm saying, go ahead.
Because what Diva is trying to get you to understand that men take advantage of women that like him more. So he has a wife that likes him more. He takes advantage. We have examples of that man taking advantage of his wife.
Well, if the woman likes the man more, there's probably a difference in attractiveness that's not going to work out in a man's favor, right? And we got research demonstrating that men are happier in relationships with women who look better than them. Ain't no attractive woman gonna like you more than you like her, unless you got a lot of money or something. But generally speaking, all things being equal, why would she like? I mean, the average man ain't that attractive. Well, can I finish? The average man ain't that attractive, so it ain't gonna be your good looks that's gonna, make her like you more than you like her.
But let me answer. Let me read some of these. Let me read some of these cash
and then
apps.
you ain't got no damn money.
I wish if either man would have just answered the questions, we wouldn't have to be up and down this rabbit hole. But let me either man, your wife had your business for marriage. Either man, your wife had your business before marriage, I think is what they're trying to say. Is that
my wife was in business before We got married, yes.
Okay.
If that's the question. Hey, Tyranny, you need to talk to me about that mirror.
I got you.
Got you. Either man. So she had to love you more, but she had more.
That's what he said.
I didn't say love. I said like. She should like me when we get into a relationship. She should like me
you
more.
said love, E.
I know. That's why y'all keep conflating the two, like and love. I've been saying it for like 10 minutes. No,
Yeah, but
hello,
it's okay.
they're not
It's okay.
the same.
We don't want to break down the semantics of like and love right now, like because it's not really worth the juice. Ask either man supposed to fill women needs. Are men supposed to fill women needs? Is what they ask.
Yes, yes.
And hold on, we got one more. Ask E. Oh, he asked it twice. All right.
Yes,
Okay,
Wait. Before either man move on, we gonna keep it on the player either man. How do you fulfill them needs?
You ain't shit.
How do you fulfill a woman's needs?
Yeah.
I think I can give a broad statement, but some women need needs that other women don't need. So when I say that, when I list these needs, a woman like PH Diva would say, I don't need those needs met for me. So it's not something that every woman needs. So it's based on the woman. Let me say that, right? So the first thing is, I think a woman have a level of sexual needs she need met, right? I believe a woman have a financial needs that she need, especially inside of a marriage. And I also think a spiritual need that she need from her man, and from a leadership point of view, she need. So
also let me
said everything.
let me also,
sexually, what do you do? Spiritually, what do you do? Financially, what do you do? Don't just say everything, brother.
Also, let me welcome into the show, Tierney. Tierney, do you believe the woman should like the man more to have a fruitful relationship, marriage?
More? She has to like him more than he likes her? No, she just needs to like him. I don't know about liking him more. I feel like when a woman starts liking a man more, she might become desperate and try to do everything he wants and needs for her that she feel like he wants and needs when she starts liking him more.
What does that look like, Tyranny, when a woman is doing?
That looks like that looks like the ungodly way of submission. The way you niggas think submission is, okay? The way y'all think submission is. It's
Don't make it sound disgusting.
I'm just saying, when a woman start liking a man more, because we already give our heart, mind, body, and soul. We give everything. When we really love y'all, man. I mean, but yeah. I don't know about more, Sharon.
So what about the right man? Because you talking about the wrong man. Should a woman like a man more to the right man, Tenor?
Should she like him more than he likes her?
Yes.
Yeah.
To the right man, not the man. Because I get what y'all saying.
Any old dude, that guy, the one.
That guy.
Not nobody else's idea of that guy. Your idea of that guy.
Let her think and talk. I want to hear.
I think it is no.
I mean, right? I no, because I feel like if we start liking y'all more, we will start accepting things we shouldn't accept. That's just how I feel.
You men don't even like us. Y'all don't even like us like anymore. That's when you start abusing us and using us, right?
Right.
But
it's the
so
chase.
y'all got to stop. Y'all know y'all don't. When a woman start chasing you and acting like y'all call her desperate. You do all kinds of things to her.
Yeah.
Just like
the baseline is they both liked each other other conversations. See, that's what I'm saying. We baseline that both of them liked each other. I just said it typically works because Tierney said something. She said, hey, when she like him more, she's gonna open up, and I'm talking about the right man, and she's gonna do everything to make this man happy. And those women typically get married with the right man. I understand that there's some chaotic men out there. I understand some dysfunctional men out there, but if he's the right man, she should like him more. That's just my opinion.
All right, so
like him
more. All right, so in reverse. So now hold on. So now in reverse,
the right woman.
So hold on, but in reverse, where is this man being taken advantage of? If it's reversed,
what verse?
That's because either man said if it was reversed, the women take advantage. If the man like his wife more, the women take advantage. I want to know what is his example of that proof.
I think it's an issue of, power. Power corrupts, and absolute power corrupts absolutely. So their friend zone, listen, there's a square, lame dude that's willing to do everything she want, and she's repulsed by him. Why the F are you around me? And then there's a dude named Tony that she got to almost say, Tony, that can thump her in the back of the head and do all kind of disrespectful shit. And that's the dude she love. It just is what it is.
I think when we get older as women, the man that loves us is the man that we're going to go for, because we've dealt with so many pookies and men that are high-class men that still treat us wrong. I feel like once we get to a certain age, and if he's simping after us, I feel like we'll take him. Why not?
I just think what either man.
That's it.
I think what either man is not understand is that when you say the woman should like the man more, it's a very dangerous position you put women in.
It is. It is.
So y'all vulnerable?
Yes, the women are vulnerable. Yes.
Shout out to y'all.
Men are afraid to be vulnerable.
It's real. Because the same way how I was told that and taught that at the same time, if I look back at life and women that like me more than I like them, so to say, maybe I wasn't treating them the right ways. You know what I'm saying? Maybe I was.
No, just saying the truth.
You was the wrong man then. Uda, that's what I'm saying. If you was abusing, no, that's what I'm saying. If you was abusing women because they was treating you better, you need a woman. Hold on.
Nah, I'll probably just be ignoring them.
Wait, hold on. And this is the problem with either man saying that, right? This is the part that he's missing, right? Is that when the way how Uda is acting is the same way how Anton's acting towards right? She was checking for him. She was calling his mom's house. Uda like, yeah, I was just popping off down the block, and I had this one going crazy. I had this girl going crazy.
But
hey, by the way.
Shooters from New York, though, right?
Look, called up. Hey, by the way, do you suck D? All that stuff is.
I never said that. You have to remember between me and him. I never.
So what?
That's what you was doing. Wait.
Hold on,
you was calling on a late night, and y'all was like, "You hang up," and you said, "Listen, before you hang up, I just want to know one thing."
Hold on, night. I know we at the 3-hour mark and we getting rowdy, but still, let's try to keep it one mic at a time. So the problem that either man is missing, once that girl likes the man more, most likely majority of the men are going to look at that woman like she is not the right one, and he's going to take advantage of that, even if he started off as the right one.
This is crazy. Hold on. The reason it's a bad example is he married her. Even in Aaron, not Aaron, sorry. In Anton's example, you literally said that she positioned herself to like him more, and he got down on one knee, married her, and made him his wife. So it's actually also can produce marriages.
So
yeah, but if it's a marriage where you're being disrespected, then what's the value of it?
Right. I think he married her because she's probably the only one he could have got at that time. But then I honestly feel like right now it's financial abuse. I think that she's staying because of the money. Come on, man. She's staying because of the money. She's shutting her mouth because of the money. It's financial abuse.
All right, so hold on, y'all. Hold on. Let's not move it too fast. Before we get to the financial abuse, and we do understand women are willing to accept things more when finances is high. So like we understand that most women ain't doing this for no bro. Anyway.
Whoa.
It ain't happening on that same level, right? So either man, you don't agree that men that are being chased by women disrespect those women more?
Do I agree that men that are being chased by women, if you talking about if I take all the men that are being chased by women,
yes.
I think it is a group of men that are abusing. Absolutely.
Yeah.
No. He's saying, do you believe in general that the majority of men who have options play games with the options?
Right.
Absolutely.
So do I believe that the majority of men that play games with the options
that have options play games with the options?
Yeah, like I think even in this situation with Rita, he had options. He was playing games with some women, but he married her.
Anton had options back in the day.
According to what Rita said, we just going based off
No.
based on the video. It's saying that he had a whole bunch of options.
So now this girl that you are mentoring, Eda Man, she said that same man that she likes was disrespectful to her. Like, if we go by the timeline, we take those two individuals out of it.
Can you finish that cucumber before you ask this question?
Pause. Pausation.
I mean, respectfully.
Pause.
I'm ghetto. I smack a little bit. So what? So what I'm saying is that majority of us men, and we had a female and told us the story that Rita is breaking down, we'll say that man is not good for you. He's disrespectful. He's a promiscuous man, and you a virgin. You need to be with a man that has some more values. That's
Yeah,
what
like
we were
same thing. I tell my daughters, you wasting your time if you're dating in high school. Most men in high school are immature. They haven't got it figured out. And they're not being serious. So yes, in ninth grade, if my daughter said, "Hey, should I be taking this dude?"
This is the problem that we have.
Hold on, but we're talking about ninth grade.
No, we're not. We're talking about she is already in college. She is 22 years old.
Yeah.
We talking about we way past. We gave you a timeline of what happened up until 22 before they got married.
Yeah, and I think
he was disrespectful when they first met.
Ninth grade.
And then later on, when they did get back into communication, he was then now saying how all of the women that he was dealing with, she is not dealing with men sexually, what she said. He did not make no commitment towards her. And clearly she is showing that she liked him more. So if we have all that information, we don't know who this man is, and we just have the female telling us this story, you telling me you gonna tell that girl, yes, that is the right man for you to marry?
Well, I think that
at 22,
Listen,
at
yes.
22.
Just like I think Dreadhead Sharon was the right man to marry at the time. He had to figure some stuff out. Let me finish my answer. Listen.
No, answer the question straight. Seriously, answer the question straight. Are you saying that this young woman that said these things at 22, a disrespectful man, a promiscuous man, and he is not putting any kind of solidification on anything? You saying that is the man that we'll tell that young lady that is a virgin, you need to go marry that man that gave you a bracelet and promise.
Can I answer that question before you, man?
So the first thing is you conflating timelines. You want to talk about the disrespect at the disrespect in ninth grade, and then you want to fast forward 3-4 years to college and say that he was still disrespecting that woman, right? She said that I was disrespected at ninth grade.
That wasn't a question, though, either, man. He's saying is you as a man on the outside looking in.
No, he's painting a bad picture.
No.
He's trying to
He's trying to answer the question instead of worry about what I'm painting. Just answer the question direct. It don't got nothing to do with Rita and Anton. Nothing.
So
a young woman at 22 years old tells you that, hey, I'm thinking about dealing with this man. She comes to you, she tell you her story. You say, so tell me about this man. And she tells you, hey, and when I first met him, he said, do I suck dick? That's the first thing he ever said to her. And then later on, they get back into a conversation. Then the same man that she is interested in,
just answer that, either man, yes or no.
How he's being promiscuous and he got all these women and he's dogging these women out, telling her all of his stories of him being a dog.
This is a young girl you mentoring.
And then he gave your mentee, hold on, and then he gave your mentee a promise bracelet for marriage.
Yeah.
Now you talk to that 22-year-old woman, you're going to tell her, yes, that is the man to marry. Is that what you're going to say?
No, I would not say. What I would tell her is, why do you feel like you want to be in a relationship? I need more information. Like what?
No, you would tell her no. Either man, just say no.
No, listen, because like I'm saying, I understand that it's something I am missing that's drawn her to this man. So I'm saying, hey, can you give me more information on why you believe that this is the right man
That's
for
not
you?
the question, though. The question is,
it's okay. I get that if you talk to a 20-year-old woman, you would answer questions yes and no.
Hold on.
I'm gonna ask a simple question.
Okay, hold on with the filibuster. So you're saying You ask her that, and she said, "That's all I got from him. This is the only thing I have. I really like him." What is your answer now?
So she says that she really like him. So the only reason that she want to be with this man is because she really like him.
Oh my God, yes.
You heard all the beginning part. In 9th grade, he said, "Can I get bossed up?" She stayed away from him for 2 years. She went to an event with her girlfriend and ran into him. And then after he was in her life, she called him. Would you, as a mentor, say, "That's your guy"?
Because y'all missing the
Yes
part
or
of the
no?
story that she said maybe she became best friends.
This is
I'm
easy.
being
This is an
decent.
easy question, Eda, man.
It's well.
Okay,
Ask
so
Nighters the
hold on,
question because I'm
what are-
telling you,
okay,
I
so
heard what
are they?
y'all
Hold
did
on,
not hear.
hold
I
on. But the
heard
problem,
that she said we
hold
became best
on. See, that's the
friends.
problem.
We
You
started
filibuster.
kicking it.
Hold on.
He treated me
Stop.
different.
Eda man. Stop filibustering. Just answer the question so we could just get an understanding of what you're trying to communicate. Right. So again, best friend or not, that is her idea of what a best friend is, not his idea of what a best friend is. So regardless if she say that's my best friend, it doesn't matter. So
That nigga was not her
if you want
best
to add
friend,
that
man.
part, yes, she said that's my best friend. I really like him a lot, and she gave you all the attributes that we have as of right now within the story. And he said, "I'm going to give you this promise bracelet in marriage." What are you going to tell that mentee, 22 years old, that never had sex with anybody?
I'm gonna tell her go talk to my wife. I talk to men.
What?
That is.
Sharon, ask me the same. Sharon, ask me the same question.
I would tell her to believe people when they show you who they are the first time. So he was disrespectful out the gate, no provocation. That's who he is, and conduct yourself accordingly.
Whew. That's a simple answer. You want to read the super chat, Diva? You're able to?
Yeah, the verbal assassin FAFO $5. Sidebar: saying pause says more about your mind than ours. Can we, for the love of Black Jesus, retire this word already? It's so cringe.
Absolutely not.
Agree.
No, we need it.
I
We
agree.
need it.
Absolutely not.
We need
I don't know
more
what y'all talking about. I'm from New York.
We ain't going.
Excuse me. A lot of these people is paused, and they need to be paused.
Go ahead, Diva.
Brownsville, New York, $5. Peace and love to the SBG fam, especially the SBG queens. Peace and love. Can you put everyone on the on the screen, Cuzzo? Either man is up there windmill.
All they gotta do is either put a picture like how Bomb Cherry got, or they gotta put their camera on. That's how they get up there. Go ahead, PH Diva.
They want to see my pulsating pee. Ronald, 804, $2. Rest credit for Nightish if he falls asleep. Dang.
Lord have mercy.
He being
Tell
nice
that
and
nigga to
roasting
send
you.
$18 more. I might fall asleep in a minute.
And you said an M bomb, but we're gonna give you some grace. Also, we got 651 jumping into the conversation. Good day, sir. How you doing?
How you doing?
And also, let
How
me
y'all
shout out
doing?
to Ask a Brother podcast. He's in the chat. Salute to you. Hopefully, you're still there. And if you want, the link is there for you. Ask a Brother podcast.
What's going on, 6'5"?
How y'all
So
doing? How y'all
651.
doing?
Let me ask you a question to get you into the
No, Eda,
conversation.
man, you're not finna run the
Hold on,
panel. I want Sharon to ask me the same question he asked you. I will say
Wait 1
no
second.
instantly.
Hold on, I just need to get the baseline. Inside of a relationship on 651, who do you think should have more like for it? Who should like more, the woman or the man?
The man.
Why do you believe that?
Mute yourself, Eda, man. You can't add on to it. You lost. That's an L.
No, I'm getting clarity. Why do you believe that?
Because I would say, and this is a crazy topic. We were just talking about this last night, Sharon. We were just talking about this. Who should like who's first? When you're looking for love, when you're looking for marriage, does love matter? We were just talking about this at work, so it's kind of ironic. But anyway, I think the man should like the woman first, because if the ultimate goal is marriage,
Well, we didn't say first. We said more. We said more.
Let him
First and
answer.
more is two
Stop
different
cutting him
things.
off.
More, I would say the man, because likelihood if he likes the woman more, more likely he's gonna marry the woman and not play with her.
65. Let me ask you this, because Eden Man is running all over the place. He like bird shit. He's scattered everywhere. Are the women supposed to be the hunters?
No, I mean, no, we're not finna. No,
Yeah, so that's what it is. Eden Man. Men are supposed to be the hunters. We supposed to be the pursuers. And what dudes is doing in 2026 is saying, because they got equal rights and feminism, they should be hunting now. That's not what it is, bro.
That's gay.
But we do have a small percentage of women that do put themselves in certain situations.
I just want to understand. So 651. So do you believe in happy wife, happy life?
Happy wife, happy life. That's a good question. I mean, if both people are doing what they're supposed to do in the relationship,
yes or no, brother.
marriage,
yes or no, brother.
Yes.
Oh my God, it's not that.
Yeah.
Why is it not that? Honestly,
I'm telling
if your wife is walking around the house and she's upset, hold on. If your wife is walking around the house and she's upset, the whole house gonna be upset. That's that simple. The whole house gonna be pissed off. But if Daddy, Tierney, can
I want to respond to you. My wife is not gonna be one.
Hold on.
Let her finish.
Hold on, y'all. We don't need to act like we have to rest like we at the BAFTA. Okay, Tierney, finish your thought, and I just want to respond to you.
So I'm just saying, like, so imagine everybody in the house is doing good, but the wife is upset. It's gonna ruin the mood of the house. If the man is upset but the wife is happy, she can make him happy. The kids gonna make him happy. Everybody gonna be good. That's just how I feel. Happy wife, happy life. That's just how I feel.
But are y'all talking about in certain situation or like? Because when if you talk about overall, wait, go ahead. Go ahead. Because what I got from it.
No, 651. That's the point. Is
I'm trying to listen so I can get the concept. So I can.
Okay, Knight, do you want to ask?
He got a delay. If he got a delay,
you might eat it, man. You might. Knight, you want to ask Tierney something about what she said about the happy life, happy wife?
Not at all. I was married 24 years. My wife wasn't walking around the house angry. The happy wife, happy life thing is a submission thing. And I do agree with this here. I think we should both have a meeting of the minds and try to have, a peaceful situation, but it shouldn't be nobody over the other person. So if the kids is happy, the house is together and blah, blah, and you just upset, the one that's a little bit more emotional might be you, not me. So
we're females.
I'm not finna bow down because you in your feelings. I'm not gonna do anything.
You're my husband.
I'm not going. No, listen. I'm not gonna do anything to agitate you or provoke you. But I'm not finna acquiesce because you going through a mood.
You have to. You're my husband. You're my.
Not at all.
Let me ask you this question.
Hold on,
hey, Tierney, I got a question.
Hold on. Let her finish her statement before you ask a question. Go ahead, Teddy.
No, I was just saying. That's what submission is to both people. When you're married. If you're upset, babe, what's wrong? What can I do? That's what you want me to do. So if I'm upset, you better make sure you bring your black ass in there and ask what's wrong and what can you do. It's simple.
Okay. So Knight disagrees.
So
Eden, you disagree with that take as well?
No, but I got a question.
Mm-hmm.
Do I got a delay still?
No. Go ahead.
Right, cool. Go ahead. So Tierney, my question. Okay, I got you. I didn't hear Sharon. My bad. Dang, my bad. So listen. So Tierney, my question is: when a man likes a woman more, do you think he typically end up simping?
Yeah. And simping is a good thing. You get coochie. Ain't that the end of the day? You get your own coochie.
Okay, yeah, I knew it.
No.
I got you.
That's it.
Yeah,
hold on. So let's hold on. I do not want to play semantics, right? So I think the problem is that we play semantics way too much, right? Like we know what is her definition of simping is not the actual definition of simping, right? Because we do understand when we having these conversations, they say all the married men are simps, right?
Yeah, that's stupid.
Because majority of the time, married men are getting sex from their wives. Simp means that you are overly invested into a woman that you are not getting anything from.
Exactly.
So we got to make sure we understand that. Let's not make it literal just to have an argument. We know what she actually means.
Can y'all hear me now? Or am I still keeping up?
Yeah, just mute yourself. If you have an iPhone, slam that shit to the ground.
So you know what I'm saying. So like, and we could base the conversation on what what people use the word simp for. That's usually the man in a relationship, not the actual word simping when the man ain't getting nothing out the relationship.
Yeah, that would be considered simping. I agree. That would be considered simping.
But simping gets you
Mike
access
check,
to the
am I
coochie.
good? Am I good? Sharon now? No?
Yeah, you good. You good.
No, so simping in the way how you attempted to use it, yes, that works. But in the actual definition of the word, simping is the worst thing you could do as a man.
Oh, okay.
With the actual definition.
Yeah.
So that's all I'm saying is
when they call us married men, yeah, we are simp, eat a man simp, Nightish is a simp because we love our women, we willing to do things for our women. We willing to listen to our women.
Yeah,
Even though Nightish is saying that he's gonna let you be upset, he ain't gonna really let you be upset. He's
Exactly. I will delete and die for my woman, and she knew that. So all that simping, I didn't have to do no simping. And my woman actually liked me, so I don't know nothing about no sexless marriages and what you said. You got to simp for some coochie. Shout out to that man that got to go through that. I bless his heart.
You know what I'm saying? But. And so, and I think also
this goes back to
about, like, also we got to be careful about, like, because that's maybe how Terry and her husband play, right? He said, "Hey, babe, you know, I want to do some things tonight. I'm gonna go get you those new whatever it is," because he know that's what get her blood boiling. It is what it is. Some women like gifts. Some women would say, "Hey, you could go to if she's a foodie and he's a cook. He like, hey, babe, I'm gonna make your favorite dish tonight." That might get her blood rushing. Yeah. So people do understand who their partner is kind of what Rita was saying earlier, right? To know who your partner is and what gets that person excited. Because what we tend to see in these spaces is that men and women, they try to look at relationship in a selfish way. But however, whatever makes your partner hot and bothered, you should be attempting to do that thing for your partner if that's the person you like.
Yep.
You know what I'm saying? And that's the true fact of the matter. So it can be reciprocal.
So and that's the point that I was making.
Sharon, I'm finna send you some money real quick so I can have my poor nigga moment.
Hold on 1 second before you have your moment. I love hard. Yeah, I want to make it clear. I love hard. I'm gonna give my wife everything I possibly can on this. So me asking her to like me more first, and I know what I'm bringing to the table, I'm telling you is I want to make sure she's invested in this thing. And I get that other people might say other men might take advantage of it. Cool, but I know what I'm bringing to the table. I knew before I met my wife, I knew I was going to retire her. Before I met my wife, I knew she was going to travel around the world. Hold on 1 second.
Let him finish. But be specific. What does you love hard look like?
That means that anything that my wife... No, listen, anything my wife wants, I am literally going to try to bring heaven to earth for her. Like wherever she want to go, wherever. That's what I'm saying.
Hold on, pause.
So the whole point that I'm trying to help people understand is...
Hold on, either man. Pause. All I'm going to let you know is that you are agreeing with tyranny. You are saying happy wife, happy
life. Yeah.
I want to say this. This is what I love about my husband. Because
how y'all gonna stop me and then let somebody else start talking?
I apologize, man.
You rather hear a woman's voice than your voice, man.
Sometimes we gotta give gloat to our spouse.
Go ahead, Terry. I ain't talking to you. I'm talking to these other Negroes. You can interrupt me, Terry. I'm talking to these other Negroes.
Okay, thank
Sharon,
you.
Did you get it?
You know what I'm saying? Unlike Mika, who didn't say nothing about her husband at all. I don't get it. I adore my husband, and when you guys are good to your spouses and your spouses are good to you, you know, you can see that because it'll shine through you. But yeah, go ahead.
Sharon, did you get that?
No, not yet. It didn't go through yet. Let me make sure. Diva, you there? Because I know Diva be running around. You there, Diva? Oh man, you gotta be patient. That's one of Diva's love language. You gotta be patient with her.
Yeah, we waiting for
Man, I
Diva
ain't
to
gonna be
read
patient.
Yoga
She done
Fish.
walked away. Read. Hello, no, wait, Nightish. Read, Sharon. She here.
No, Eater Man. Be supportive of the team. Yoga Fish 01, $5. Go ahead, you got it.
Yeah. Happy wife is different than happy woman. It's the wife part that matters.
She's your woman first, and then she's your wife, right? So keep it happy.
Shout out to Tyne Watts with the 20 ball super sticker. Thank you.
You know what that's for.
So much.
So,
About to be a situation. Hey, hey, hey.
yeah.
All right. So he
Yeah.
cleared the air.
I got 10.
Let him get his uninterrupted. Nobody interrupt. Go ahead. Shout out to Tyne.
I don't care. I don't give a damn about interrupting. Fuck that noise. I got 9. So let me explain this. Tyranny, I understand where you came from. The happy wife, happy life logic. But here's the problem. And it's the problem with most relationships nowadays. Because they become very one-sided when you see it that way. I actually don't agree with Eaterman in his logic. To me, Eaterman's logic is very elementary. Oh, well, I know what I bring to the table, so she needs to pursue me. That's weird to me. That's just weird. Like, I don't know what kind of fuck shit that is, but that's not normal. I understand. I believe that you and your wife should love each other and like each other in equal measures. You should both be willing to put each other first. All that dumbass shit about, oh yeah, he needs to make sure that I'm happy first. Get this. If I'm not happy, I'm gonna say fuck you and all of y'all, because that's why there's so many single people living at home now. So that's how that game works. Because goofy people do goofy things. But if you actually love that person more than at the same rate that they love you, i.e. love, meaning I'm willing to put you, I'm only using you because we're having this conversation.
Right.
If I'm willing to put you before me and you're willing to put me before you, we will always balance each other out at all aspects and level. There's no explanation for why any other dumbass shit is being said. And again, that shot's not at you though.
Understood. Okay, so Adam had his own world, right? But he wasn't happy. He was lonely. So God brought him woman. So that was his gift. Keep your gift happy and then you'll be happy. I'm not saying don't make your husband happy. Come on now. That's not what I'm saying, because a good wife knows to keep your husband happy and he'll keep doing everything he can for you. But I don't know. I just feel like the woman's spirit in her brightens up the room. That's why when a lot of you guys' wives are beautiful, more prettier than you guys. Honestly, I look at some of y'all like, damn, you got her. She's prettier than y'all. She brings that spirit. She brings that beauty. So I'm not saying don't make your husband happy, but it's something about the woman that can brighten up the room.
And hold on, before you go, Shadow. Okay. Hey, Tanny, I'm gorgeous.
Because you're a Gemini, that's why.
Go ahead,
This
Shadow.
nigga, I got 7. So I'm gonna say this, because I understand where you're coming from, because women do have the ability to clean up a room very well. And I don't mean emotionally and energetically. I'm not talking about physically cleaning up a room. But even in the sense of like being able to come in, but also like if a man's really on his time and you're like, hey, I'm gonna come in and be fucked up today. That's 7. I'm gonna just be fucked up then. And I'm gonna let you be mad and get the fuck on. Kick rocks. Like if you want to talk, we'll talk. But all that attitude problem, we're adults, and if we love each other, I've got your back. So don't come in with that attitude, because the attitude doesn't make sense. Let's communicate, be adults, and move on.
Completely agree. But because a lot of us
What do you agree with?
are in 2026 and we listen to that diva music and we watch some diva shows, that attitude, I'm saying, turn the TV off. That's what Kendrick Lamar said.
What did you completely agree with?
I completely agree with communication. Talk to your spouse. Babe, I'm having a bad day. God damn it. Don't take it out on your partner though. Just talk and you guys can get through it.
Shout out to Shadow. Shout out to Tyranny. But I have a beautiful Bill Hicks jokes for this statement that just was made. Adam said to Eve, we have eternal life and beauty and everything we need. All we have to do is avoid eating from that tree. And what did Eve go and do? The snake told me.
The snake told everybody. That's why you niggas is cheating on your wives.
The snake told Eve. And then Eve, with all her seductive powers, went and told Adam, baby, eat this too.
None of that is it. That did not. It said Adam
Not
was
for the
right
body.
there. It says he was right there.
Like,
Mm.
like that's such a weird ass interpretation of that entire subject, though. Yeah, like
How?
Adam,
How?
because
How?
even the Bible says
He
Eve
didn't mess with it
gave
at
it to
all.
her
How is
husband.
that a weird interpretation?
No. Eve took it from her. Adam took it from Eve because he trusted his wife.
No,
There
but
was no
how is it a
seduction.
bad
She didn't
No,
say,
listen,
"Hey,
bro.
Big Daddy,
Listen.
give me." She didn't say, "Hey, nigga, go ahead and eat this apple," and he would just
No,
middle.
no.
Nigga
But if we
that's
no,
dumb,
sir,
bro.
what you said first, let's keep it consistent. You said happy wife, happy life. So if
I
she
never said
come
that.
again,
I do not agree with that sentence. I don't believe happy wife, happy life even makes sense. I
that's
believe
what
this happy
Tyranny
couple.
said.
No,
And it looked
that
like
is
you
what
and
Tyranny
Tyranny
said.
was agreeing with each other.
We're agreeing that we're supposed to be again because we're talking directly to each other.
Yes.
You and your wife, me and my wife.
Yes.
We're supposed to make each other happy in this equal measures because
Yes.
love is not one-sided. It is not about what you can do for me and what I can feel like doing for you. No, I will always put my wife first, no matter what the case is. And in that same breath,
I
she
disagree
does the
with you
same.
about that right there.
I'm listening.
And what is supposed to happen is y'all supposed to become one.
Right?
So it's not her above you or you above her. Y'all supposed to become one. And when I hear these discussions being had, it's about, do you put this person above the other? No, y'all supposed to become one thing under God.
Right. But is God's love not sacrificial?
If you're supposed to become one is not
Specific
above
question.
the other.
Okay.
They say in the
Is
Bible
God's
that you're
love
supposed to. Let's talk about it. They say you're supposed to love your woman like Christ loved the church.
Right. And how do you describe Christ's love?
That he became one with the church. So those are one thing. So if you love Christ and you love the church, that's one thing. It's not one or the other. It's one thing. And when I hear these discussions and what you just got through, 1 second, brother, I'm gonna shut up. If it's supposed to be one thing, I don't put a person above me and she don't put me above her, even though it said God, man, woman, children.
I almost used another one. So, 1 second. Okay. I'm gonna try to be an adult right now. I don't do that very well sometimes. Okay, so first and foremost, God's love is literally sacrificial, i.e., he sacrificed his only begotten son for the entire everything. One, Jesus sacrificed his entire life for the people. Love, by literal definition, is the willingness and desire to put one before self. Without the one before. But keep in mind, the reason why love is so unilateral now, why love doesn't work as Trinity said, in 2026, is because most people are out for them. I can't love you if I'm wondering about what's going to happen with me first. I can't love you if I'm worrying about if I'm going to get my dick wet tonight. I can't love you if I'm like, if she ain't fucking me, I'm fucking somebody else. I used to, I got 3 left. So that's what I'm saying. The math, people who would, I'll put my wife first, so I'm not cheating on her. Even if I have the capability to, I would not, because I wouldn't do that to her. It doesn't matter what I want, because it's about her. Do you know why monogamy works? Because we're putting each other first. We became one when we got married, but we are still 2 separate beings. We're 2 separate beings acting as one entity. Even in that sense, we still have to put each other first.
So you talking about marriage?
Not if it's happy wife, happy life.
And let us answer y'all. Go ahead, Knight. I'm sorry. Go ahead.
I heard what he said,
Slap
but
the
not.
taste out of your mouth. I'd like to see it.
Damn.
Golly, they hit him.
They hit him with that. They said, "Not Mike. Knight's Mike is upset in my opinion. Not sorry." They put a 20 ball on his head because the person's period is getting upset. Oh, that is crazy. That's the new one. I ain't never heard nobody get dropped for their monthly. That is crazy.
Who they drop? They drop Nightish. Y'all wrong. Y'all wrong.
They crazy as hell. Hold on, let me read a couple of these real quick. Diva, are you there? Let me see if Diva there before I get beat up.
Nope, she ain't there.
Lord, I ain't call your name. Let me go ahead. E the Diva. Go ahead.
What you talking about? You got everybody up there. Diva ain't there, man. She ain't there.
I'll read it. Tierney's rhetoric so remedial. She had to get a guy who's several years younger than her just to have someone to buy in to it with her. No, I got a man younger than me. That doesn't matter, but my man loves me, and I love him. I didn't have to do anything.
Hey, Tenry, I support younger men dating older women. I don't care what none of them say. Listen, it's one of the best recipes out there.
Let me read the other money. Hold on.
Acid bath, $2.
Diva's back.
Uh-oh.
That's right.
Acid bath, $2. Ha! Even Adam was the first losers.
Goddamn.
So I said, what voice was that, Diva? I don't know. Was that the sexy voice or that was the? I just woke up voice.
Every voice is the sexy voice for me.
Put that P up there so we can see that P posted on the screen.
My pink pulsating P.
Okay, I got a question for the Cash App. It says, if someone is liking more, can they lose themselves? Good question.
What's the question? I'm sorry.
If the person is liking the other partner more, can they lose themselves?
Yes. 100%.
Either man?
Yes, I believe even with what I'm saying, I don't think that women should just be there forever. I think she should have a timeline. Women need to have a timeline and say, if this man ain't moving towards marriage, I'm going to leave.
There you go.
So I'm not saying that she's supposed to be like, oh, I'm gonna like you more for 30 years.
How we know he's moving towards marriage?
I think it's a time. I think every woman should give a man a time. Hey, check this out. If you can't make a decision, and let me just throw a time out there, right? If you can't make a decision in 2 years, especially if you under 25, you ain't planning on marrying me. Like,
and should they be having sex during this time?
I think the perfect way is they should not have sex.
We ain't talking about perfect, so
I'm saying if I was giving advice, I say don't have sex, but I understand that people have sex.
And so you do understand. So you're saying that woman that likes this man more than he likes her, she is going to withhold sex from him for 2 years.
No, that's the whole point is I think that we can tell.
So the logics. Hold on,
I am.
No, but you're moving past my question.
No, I'm answering your question. I think that in a perfect world, they should not have sex, but people are having sex.
Exactly. So you move past my question. The woman that likes the man more, you saying that she is going to be able to not have sex with that man?
Yeah.
Yes.
I think it's
absolutely.
possible.
But he ain't gonna keep her. He gonna keep it pushing. Y'all men force sex upon us women. Y'all make us give
no.
Hold
on. Let me make sure I understand. So you saying that the man? Hold on. So we saying the man that thinks that this woman likes him more, he's gonna say, "Hey, the woman that is not giving me sex likes me more. And I like her."
Yeah, I think women can display their likes outside of sex if they choose to, but I do understand that we're in 2026 that men and women want to have sex. Like I'm not going to discredit that.
That's not an excuse.
Hold on. Eat a man.
Well, Shadow, you was having sex before. Let's stop.
Hold on. Eat a man. Hold on. Eat a man. How is the man going to recognize that this woman likes him more if the very thing he asking for is sex? She is not giving that to him.
Well, I think the perfect example is the Anton situation. She was a virgin. She didn't give nobody sex, but she was still okay. She demonstrated that she liked it more in this situation, based on what the story is.
Hold on. We don't know if they had sex before marriage. So
that's what they said.
No, they did not.
Okay.
What was said was he was her first and last, is what we know. We don't know that it happened before or after marriage. We don't know. At least not with it being verbally said. Only thing we know, Rita first was Anton, and Rita's last was Anton. That's what we know. So again,
So far.
how is this man, this young man, 25 years old, is going to recognize that this 25-year-old woman like him more without any kind of relationship in that manner?
Yeah, so she basically that woman have to find out how she can be an access to that man outside the sex, aka.
Okay. So this is what
I'll keep answering the question.
No,
you
but you're
don't
not
like my
answering the
answer.
question. How is the man is going to recognize that she likes him more without that relation involved in it?
Yeah, like for example, if she like, for example, cleaning up his house, ironing his clothes, driving an hour. I can give you a lot of examples of things women can. You call it
Okay,
whatever you want to call
so
it.
you're saying that. So now,
Whatever you
men,
want.
so hold on. Just listen to what you are really actually saying, please. So if a man is with his wife, she ain't giving him no sex. If a man is with a woman, let me not take the wife. Let me take the wife.
Hold on, let him finish.
Hold on, let me take the wife thing out. So let me calm down, so we can have an understanding. A man is with a woman. She's doing everything else but having those intimate relations. And you saying 9 out of 10 men would be able to recognize that woman that's withholding that. He's gonna look at that woman that is not giving me that is the one that it likes me more than I like her.
Oh no, I don't think 9 out of 10 people are getting married. No, I don't think
my
9
God.
out of 10 men. No, I'm about to answer your question.
No, you're not. This is not.
I said no to your question. No, 9 out of 10 times, 90%.
That's not what I'm asking. Okay, how is eat a man?
Calm down, Sherrod.
Eat a man.
Hey, be quiet. I don't usually make him angry.
This is crazy to me. Eat a man. You saying the woman should like the man more?
Yes.
Without those intimate relations, how is the man going to recognize that woman likes him more than he likes her?
How she served him by cooking for him, by how she treats him outside of sex. If I'm answering your question, I thought I answered it, but maybe I didn't.
No, because when you say outside of that, that means they listen to what you're saying. When you say outside of that, that means they having it.
No, without sex. Let me say, I know I'm from Georgia. Maybe I'm using the wrong word, Sharon. Forgive me. But I'm saying without sex is other ways women can show.
So now you are Edoman, there's no man alive that's gonna look at a woman that's withholding that and say that she must like me more.
I do. I think so. That's our disagreement.
What?
Yeah, that's our disagreement. I think a woman can show that she like a man without sex.
That's not what we. Oh my God! More. The key word is more.
I think a woman can show a man that she like him more without sleeping with him.
We're in the history that exists.
When chastity was a thing,
she was forced chastity.
Chastity is the forced thing. It's you wearing this thing on you, bro. So that doesn't suffice.
So we're telling me that it's going to be a man somewhere out there, 25 years old. He says, "Listen to Edie, man. This woman gotta like me more." And when he is feeling, when she is, he's like, "All right, so you like me so much." He's gonna say, "I'm done with this con. This is crazy."
Okay, so he said he got
this being the
but
same man who keeps
started
talking
with
about
it.
we should take the lust off the top of the screen. Like that makes no sense, Sharon. That's crazy word.
What's crazy word?
Because we have conversations day after day, week after week about taking lust and degeneracy off the top. But you're saying you can't show me you love me without me having sex with you? That's wild word.
No, that's not what I'm. It got to be some kind of language barrier going on.
Right, because what you're saying is what I just thought.
Hold on. Edelman is saying that the woman should like him more. Okay. So now we turn to young men, 25 years old. What man is going to look at a woman and say, this woman likes me more because she's cleaning my house, but she ain't giving me nothing else that I'm asking for? Because we know men at 25. If this man asked her at 14, can I get some head?
Hold on. We're not talking about Anton. We're talking in general.
In general,
okay, hold on. We're talking
at a
about
young
the
age.
whole.
You at a young age. Either man at a young age.
I had sex at 18.
Majority of the men here.
No.
Hold on, because we are not going to act like we don't know what we're talking about, right? Majority of the men on this panel had sex at a young age.
You just asked a very specific question, and I'm going to answer your very specific question. How can a woman prove that she loves me?
Not
No.
a woman. How is a man? Hold on. Listen to the question, please.
Okay.
How is a man going to determine that a woman?
I need to get outside.
Likes him more than he likes her without him getting any kind of romantic relation from that woman? How's he going to determine that?
Her actions.
Okay, so had you not actually stopped my goddamn sentence, you would have heard that I was going to repeat what the fuck you just said, Tron. I was literally saying what you're saying just now.
Don't filibust. Just answer the question.
He's outside the subway.
So here's the answer.
So
here's the actual answer. Like if I feel more loved by somebody spending quality time with me, I don't have to fuck her to understand that. That means her spending that actual time with me. No, stop trying to cut me off because I'm answering your goddamn question.
Please stop. No, because y'all keep putting yourselves into it.
I'm not putting me into it.
Yes, you are. You literally just did. So again, you're gonna look
at
this.
5 fucking love language. You know what? I'm just saying you $21. Hold on.
Listen.
Wait, I'm gonna hear you. I'm gonna hear you.
You are going to.
I need to send you this money.
Hold on. You're gonna look at that woman and say she must like me more than I like her.
No, I don't think that's what he said, Sharon.
But this is the question I'm asking.
Let me answer the fucking question then.
But you're not.
I am. You asked a very specific fucking question, Sharon. Specifically, you asked me a question, and I'm giving you fucking examples.
You're not good.
Hey, if your words mean something to me, if you give me those compliments that I need to feel better, I can use your fucking words, and I don't need your goddamn body. There's literally ways to express love outside of sex. You should know this, mister. Let's remove lust from degeneracy.
So hold on. So now show me how that's going to prove. Hold on. Show me how that is going to prove to the man that she likes him more than he likes her.
Here's how. Because if it is love language is fucking act of service, and she comes to his goddamn house every day to make meals and clean his goddamn dirty drawers, guess what? That means she's showing how much she's willing to sacrifice for him.
Hold on. No, stop.
I see your point.
Hold on, y'all are missing what I'm asking. Okay, again.
Because you're in blocking me.
So you saying
that shows she likes him, but that don't show she likes him more.
Right. How is that showing more? So again,
you using more. Okay, you saying more.
Let me slow it down for you so y'all can understand.
I'm using more.
Hold on, look, listen to what I'm saying. We have this young man come to you, and he says, "Hey, I think she likes me more than I like her." And he tells you, and you ask him why, and he says, "She cleans my house." You're gonna tell that young man that is good proof that she likes you more.
Yes, let me explain because I think you're missing us. Hold on, you're missing what we're saying. Hold on, wait. Because I think you're missing it. I get the disconnect, right? If that young man say, "Hey, check this out. I'm just bringing her flowers and chocolate, and she's cleaning my house. She's doing more for me, showing that she likes me more in her acts of service than what I am doing."
I don't think y'all living in reality, bro.
Okay.
Bro, what the fuck are you, how can you tell us what reality is? Just because you got to get your dick wet doesn't mean that that's the only answer.
No,
Got to send the
Shadow.
bread,
No,
bro.
that's
He asked
fucking
us
You
for
need to
wild.
2
counter
years.
these F bombs.
Hold on, Shadow. You gotta go pay some money. But listen, the
Look,
whole point that I'm
I'm
saying,
finna do it right
hold
now.
on,
I'm ready
wait
for
one
this game.
second, Shadow. The whole point is he keeps saying that his goal is to change reality. He said, "Hey, men, stop being lustful. Stop doing all of these things."
Okay,
And
hold
we
on, pause.
telling you,
All right, hold on, pause.
and
Hold
now
on,
he want
pause.
us to
Hold
be
on, pause.
reality and talk
Hold
about what
on.
it is. Hold on,
Okay.
no, sir. You gonna let me finish this
No,
point?
because you're not talking to the point. Y'all keep talking around when I'm at. Y'all keep talking around it.
I am. I'm talking right to your point, and I'm telling you
Yeah.
is this whole channel is about people getting out of reality and changing. So when you keep saying, "What's the reality of this happening?" What's the reality of men not being lustful? That's not a
Okay, so
reality. Most
what
men
I'm
are. So we
what I'm trying
telling
to
men,
hold on. No,
abandon
hold
your
on.
ways.
Hold on. What I'm trying to get you to understand, right? And I don't know why we're trying to act like we don't understand. Majority of men look at intimacy as something normal. If they are not getting that from their woman that they are having interest in, they are going to look at that woman that she doesn't have interest in him. That's what
But
normally
majority of men
happens.
look as lust as normal. Men lust at the top of their value
Okay,
system.
that's
We
fine.
talk.
Okay, hold on. I don't want to have a talking point conversation. I'm talking about in reality. Y'all keep trying to make it into a talking point. I'm talking
No,
about
we're
reality.
not. We're telling you something you don't agree with.
No. Okay.
No,
Down.
that's the difference. We're
No.
actually telling you something that you're actively
No,
trying to avoid saying.
you're telling me something that can happen, and I understand that. Yes, you can see that a woman likes you without having any kind of sexual relation. I understand that. That's not what the conversation is. Are we all in agreement that that's not the
Sharon.
conversation? Hold on, before we move.
Sharon, God
hold on. I need
damn
to
it.
slow down. Are we in agreement that this conversation is not about a woman can show you that she likes you without having sex? Do we
Yes.
understand that?
Yeah, we agree on that point. We agree.
Okay.
Fine. Yes.
Okay. All right. So now, majority of young men, 25, they are not going to look at a woman that is withholding that as somebody that likes them.
Sharon, did you get my super sticker before I finish the sentence? I just need to know.
Yes, I did.
What the fuck does that have to do with the price of tea in China?
Because that's what the conversation is about.
No, you're making you're making a fucking absolute statement that makes no sense. Because we just described 4 separate ways to have the same goddamn conversation, and you're like, nope, 25-year-olds gotta fuck.
What I'm trying to get you to understand.
Make that make sense.
Because majority of men, when they are not having a kind of sexual romantic relationship with a woman, he do not look at that woman as she likes him.
Sex is not a requirement, Sharon.
What the I understand
no,
that.
I said
Okay, so
said.
we in agreement. Sex is not any kind of requirement. However, if a man looks at a woman, he got one woman that is giving him sex, and he got a woman that's not giving him sex.
And what we say,
he's not committed to either one of them. Then he's not committed to either one.
Sharon's right. He's right.
Which one of those women that man's going to think that she likes him?
Yes, the one that's giving slave, but we telling him to recalibrate his system. We telling him recalibrate. Hold on, listen.
Hold
we
on,
telling him to say,
no, but this is not that.
This is that.
No,
that's what
not.
we telling you.
Right? No, but the conversation is about how is the man going to recognize? What we trying to get you to understand that majority of men are not going to recognize a woman likes him more if he is not getting any romantic relations from
absolutely. We're changing
Sharon,
that value
that's
system.
not
Hold on,
true.
no shadow, no little shadow. Yes, it's right that most men have lust at the top of their system, and they think the more coochie they get, the more they believe that women like them. I'm not disagreeing with what Sharon's point is. I'm telling you is that is wrong. That is wrong. They need to find a way. Hold on. Let me tell you what I'm saying.
Hold on,
so
slow down. No,
can go
because
away.
it's not about what you're saying. It's about putting your logic with that the women like the man more. Because there's no way to really like the way how you are presenting it, right? It is no way for a young man to recognize a woman like him more while withholding that from him.
It is a way, and see that's the point that you're doing. So when he say, "Hey, this is what I'm doing in this relationship. I'm doing X, Y, Z, taking her to a date every week or two, right? But she is showing me that she's coming over. She's like clinging. She's doing acts of services because that's kind of my love language. She's doing these things on a normal basis based on me measuring this, Sharon. I'm saying I do this every couple weeks. She doing this on a daily basis. She likes me more.
Yeah, and I'm
like
telling you,
her.
all right, so let's pause this.
Outside of sex.
What I'm telling you is that I think most people would say that she likes that man, but they would not look at it as a more situation. So what I'm trying to get you to get, because I don't understand the correlation with this more thing. I actually think is a wrong way to think that a woman should like a man more, in my opinion. I think a man is going to take advantage of this more situation. It should be some kind of equality. He should be able to recognize her love language, and she should be able to recognize his, and they meet each other in the goddamn middle. That's what is going to actually work, in my opinion. But that more
so you understand love languages?
If you are putting a woman in a deficit that men need to look for a woman that like him more than he likes her, you're putting women in a dangerous position, in my opinion. That's wild. That's
Shenanigans. Well, even though I agree with the fact that it should be equal, I don't believe that it's always the dangerous situation you're painting it as. I think you're painting it in a way that's detrimental to people. But that's neither here or there. You just said right now that you understand love languages, which is the whole thing I was arguing with you for the last 15 minutes.
No, what you was trying to argue is something that I wasn't talking about, and that's why I kept trying to push you to how you're gonna make sure that the young men know what more looks like, right? You was arguing something else than what we was talking about, and that's why I was trying to get you to understand. So, but now that we are
on Sharon, I was arguing something different.
We are on the same page now, right? So if you want to just have the moral conversation, then yeah, we can.
And my statement is still the same.
No, but
you're saying your
statement is a moral conversation. That
no, it's not. It is not a moral conversation. It's an intimate conversation. We are talking about intimacy.
And we understand that men and women can show love without having sex, but that's not what the conversation is. That's the problem.
No, your conversation was a narrative. My conversation was a fact. You're saying that and so the narrative that was painted, pause there. The narrative that was painted was by either man, saying that women need to love men more. And I'm asking him, how can you show that a woman loves you more? Is what I was trying to get the understanding of. And he cannot show me any proof of how a woman's going to show that she loves him more. But he described his own situation, and then you stopped me from describing mine. And both of those were without sex being required. I'm telling you, you can find anecdotal experiences from most men.
No,
that if their love language. Hold on.
No. You know why it's not true? Hold on. Because either man, did you wait until marriage to have sex with your wife?
That's not what I said.
Yes, it is. That's what
it's not.
You don't realize you saying that, but that's
I didn't even insinuate it. I said without the necessity of sex.
I just asked the question. It's okay. Either man, did you have sex with your wife before y'all was married? If you don't mind disclosing that. He went off camera. Maybe he minds disclosing that. So, and again, the men that are saying these things, majority of men do not marry a woman until they have sex.
Sure.
Yeah, most men are gonna. Most men don't understand love language. Like most younger men don't understand love language. They don't even understand themselves, right? So to them, everything is more so visually and physical. So if they see that their woman is not having sex like she used to, they're gonna take it as she's not attracted to me more, as much as she used to be, and they're gonna have a problem with that. I get what you and Edaman is saying because y'all understand what love language is, and y'all understand yourselves, right? Mm-hmm. But most younger men, they're not gonna understand that, man. They're just looking at you know, it's how many times a week do I have sex, and it's slowly dropping. So that means that she's either getting it from somewhere else or she doesn't like me anymore, right? So that's how most younger guys are looking at it.
Come on.
But that's because a lot of men's love language is ironically physical touch. We're still ignoring major factors here.
No, you're
We're
putting that on
ignoring
there.
major factors, including intimacy.
My argument is that they don't understand their love language. Like they haven't even thought about love language, haven't even heard the word. You know what I mean? So that's my point.
Your love language is, you don't actually have to know what love languages are to understand that you have.
So look, all we gotta do is prove it like this. Either man, do you mind answering the question? Did you have sex with your wife before y'all was married?
Oh, absolutely, yeah.
Okay, so
What
they're
does that have
gonna.
to do with the price of tea in
Hold
China?
on,
It has everything to do with the price of tea in China.
hold on. No, I want to be clear. Like, what I am saying is not for women that are sexually active. Because Sharon, you do have a point. If you done slept with 10 men, and then you decide that you're gonna withhold sex from me, I'm gonna feel some type of way because I'm gonna feel like you love those like those men more than you like me. I agree with that point. What I'm talking about on the example was someone who was a virgin, quote unquote. That person that's a virgin saying, hey, I gotta show you that I love you. I mean, not love you. I like you outside of sex because that's just not on the table. She can show a man, quote unquote, that she like him more than he like her without having sex. But if you already having sex, you already have sex.
I just don't think any young man at 25 is gonna look at a woman like what you're saying. He's gonna always he is most majority of men, 90% of men are always gonna have that as just a normal base in a relationship. They don't even consider that as a like more or like less.
Yeah, no, listen.
Sex isn't transactional.
Okay.
Sex is not currency.
Yeah, no, and that's the point is, Sharon. I think the point you're trying to make is that she already having sex, but I think men understand that she's the virgin. She been keeping this virgin. She ain't slept with nobody. I think he still can justify. Hey, check this out.
But he's not gonna look at her that it's a more thing.
You don't know that.
Yes, we do. We know men. We are men.
You don't know that. Okay.
We are men, bro.
And I'm telling you that it's not required. Again, you're saying more, and that's a subjective statement.
Wipe them off, goddammit.
Thank you.
God, goddamn son. God damn it.
It's because I'm also tweaking. I'm mad as shit.
So what I'm saying is that the majority of men gonna be like, hey, if he believes that woman is liking him, he's going to try to pop that off. And when she says no, I'm waiting for marriage, he's not going to be looking at that like, yeah, she likes me more.
Yeah, I think I understand the disconnect from what you're saying is that it depends on how she said it, right? If she says, hey, I'm a virgin, based on my spiritual belief, I don't have sex before marriage, but I'm going to show you that I'm going to love you some other way, I think he can see it. But she just said, hey, for no reason, I'm just not having sex with you. I can see how men can say, she don't like me.
Regardless, most women cannot show a man that she likes him more without being taken advantage of. Plain and
no,
simple.
there's definitely ways. Nope. Again, now you just made another absolute statement that's wrong.
Okay. Oh, wait.
You just made another wrong absolute statement.
So let's say two high schoolers, right, are dating, right? How does she or how can the guy show his love for her more than she shows his love for him?
She could spend a lot of quality time with him. She can actually take the time to spend time with him outside of whatever they're required. Wait, I know that because sex is off the table anyway. And we're gonna have that conversation. You can literally spend time with each other. You can take the time to get to know each other. You can actually take the time to grow together to learn what actually makes your other person feel loved. You can take time to study intimacy as a whole, not physical intimacy, but all intimacy. Intimacy as a fully encompassing thing. I think one of the reasons why we as adults have such bad sex is because, and a lot of people do, is because people are too worried about getting off and they're not worried about how to be intimate. Sex is not just a simple act. It is literally a mission.
I don't know why y'all missing the more part.
Hello?
There isn't a more point.
No.
Y'all are talking in general. When we are talking in general, then yeah, you're making a good point. But the
even if you make a rib scale,
the problem that you're missing is right. The only way what you're saying works if both of them are in equality. Like, hey, I like you the same way you like me. But when you get this more part, that's when the whole shit falls apart.
Okay, so Sharon, based on what you just said, hey, Mom.
Hey, how you doing? So wait a minute. Somebody asked how a young girl shows she like a young boy. Y'all know that's about sex.
More.
If a little boy, right? If a young,
we're talking about 25. No, we're talking about 25.
Oh, 25. Okay. Even when a man, if he goes to say, "Hey, I need you to show me you like me more than I like you," and she's a virgin, right? You said that she's a virgin,
right? Yeah.
Then she gonna, like, we as women, we gonna automatically assume that you are telling us that we have to have sex with you to prove it. Because anything other, if we dating already, we're already spending time. We're already going on dates. We're already talking and all of that. So I don't know how you prove it anyway. No matter what she does or doesn't do, there's no way to prove it.
Thank you, Bob. And that's why I was trying to get these men to understand, but they want to fight this fake morality part. So that's why I was trying to get them to understand. There's no way for you to, there's no way
fake
for
morality
to actually prove
this
that
nigga
she likes him more unless he is doing some kind of testing on her, like some shit testing. He's, I got this woman, that woman, suck my D, being disrespectful, all these other nefarious things that we would tell a woman to run away from.
Right.
Sure. I bought your book yesterday.
Their daughters to run away if a young man told his daughter that.
So we do understand. So we do need men and women to understand that no, we got to have equality when it comes to this like and love situation. Once you try to tell men that the woman got to like him more, that's when we create a problem. And we can't
because you're equating it to sex and you don't have to.
No, men usually equate it to sex, not me.
Right.
I mean,
but you just did it. I'm talking because I'm having a conversation with you.
I'm telling the truth about how
that they don't have to.
Right. But we're not talking about what they have to. We're talking about what is happening. We agree that lust should be taken off the top, but that's not what's happening because we get it. That's what that is the morality part. The morality part, yes, you're 100% right. Immorality.
I'm not speaking morality. I'm speaking intimacy.
What we talking about in life, it is dangerous to tell women you should be liking a man more than he likes you. That is, I would never tell my daughter to like a man more than he likes her because I'm putting her in a dangerous situation to do something that she ain't supposed to be doing.
No, I would teach when my kids are old enough to have this conversation. I'm gonna tell them they need to learn how to express love outside of physicality. Because that's the important
tell one of them that they need to love or like the other person more than they like them.
I don't know why we keep getting past that.
I don't even believe that. I don't even believe in that logic. That's not my argument.
Yeah, but you're arguing the logic. So the thing that you are missing, you keep trying to argue the logic for either man.
I'm arguing how it's possible.
No, but it's not possible it is not a good idea for me to tell my daughter to like a young man more than he likes her because it's going to put my child in a dangerous situation with a young man to try to manipulate my child because she thinks she has to like him more. And the only way a woman could do it, she's got to prove that by doing whatever act she believes that is liking him more.
Sharon, I don't disagree with that sentence.
So stop trying to argue it.
God damn it, Sharon, I'm telling Sharon. I'm making a very specific point, and for some reason, you're skirting past it.
Right, because you're not realizing
I'm saying it's still possible to do it without sex.
It is not.
It is.
What I'm trying to get you to understand, once you say that, you are got to understand that it is possible that a young lady hears that and think that is actually possible.
Okay, so here's what I want them to think that's possible. Yes,
but
if a man
men are not going to look at that as men are going to
make a fucking solid point right now. If you are a young woman and a man is saying you have to have sex with you have to have sex with him, tell that nigga to kick rocks.
So do you believe a woman should like a man more?
No, I've said this now 7 times.
So why? All right, so you don't agree with it. So why are you arguing it?
But I'm saying it's possible to do it without sex. I'm making a very specific point. You can show like more than another by doing something different other than sex.
And I don't know why. And who's gonna believe it? Who's gonna believe it? Again. I'm just answer the question. Hold on. Okay, she's gonna prove it by doing all these things. Without that, who is going to believe her?
Men who actually have the similar beliefs.
And
since you asked the question,
we talking about a 25-year-old.
Okay, we can have more 20-year-olds.
And you don't see, so you're talking about this woman gonna find a needle in a haystack. You are putting women in a dangerous position by saying you should like a man more than he likes you.
And I think you're making blanket judgments on men that you shouldn't make. Saying
yes, I am. And the reason why I'm doing it, and the reason why is to protect young women to believe in bullshit fairy tales that they could like somebody more than that person likes them without being advantage taken. That's normally what's going to happen. We literally have a 14-year-old talking about, do you suck D? The fuck?
But that nigga was cringe. That's my last one, by the way.
Josh, like, here's the thing, man, is that most 25-year-olds, man, they're not thinking like that, bro. Like, they're thinking with their D. Let's just be real, bro. Like, most young kids are thinking with their D. I was a young kid. I was thinking with my D. So were you.
No, I'm gonna keep it a buck. Hold on. I'm gonna keep it a buck with you. There's a whole class of people who are not thinking about sex at 25. They're thinking about marriage.
Yeah, but that's the minority, though. That's like the.
Think it is.
It is, though, bro. It is. Yes, it is, because if all these men were as great as you say and thinking about marriage, then how come all these women are having all these problems with women?
Look, all you gotta do is end it like this. How many of them they still having sex before they get married, bro? All of them. So you using this goddamn
a lot
problem.
of them.
All of them.
We'll say a lot of them.
If you're saying that 0.1% men and women that is ridiculous to even bring up into a conversation.
Self-reporting 23% are still virgins by the age of 25. So miss me with that.
Yeah,
that's
but
still 23%. That's a quarter.
But it's not by choice, though.
That's
hold on.
Of people.
And what percentage of that age group is married?
I'd have to look. I can look at that right now. Do you want me to?
Thank you.
I don't know. I don't know. But if married and
right,
engaged.
All right then. So now stop with the possibility shit. Right. Let's just have what is actually happening. Is anything 100% in this world? No. If you are basing your argument on that two people that we could find in the world that ain't never had sex and they got married at 25, then yes, you are 100% correct if that's your argument.
That wasn't my argument. And again, somehow you're skipping over my actual argument. I don't know how you do that. How are you skipping over the actual argument?
Because your argument is a probability thing, right? It's a possibility.
No, my argument actually has two separate
possible. It's your argument that is possible.
Yes.
Right. And I'm saying we are talking about, I am talking about probability.
Okay. Even still, there's still a 25% chance that if we're having this conversation outside of us, right? Because there are people listening to this conversation, and some 21-year-old girl is listening right now. What you're saying is that she can't prove that she loves somebody more without having sex. What I'm saying is that she can. But I don't believe she has to prove she loves somebody more. So that's the continuation.
Okay.
I'm not arguing.
All right,
And
so no, you gotta
You're
stop
trying to make
there
me keep
because
sending money.
hold
I know
on.
what
This is
you're
the reason
doing.
why you need to stop there because we are both on the same point that a woman should not and be trying to like a man more.
Love is balanced.
Listen
That
to
is
what I'm
literally my
If you wanna
grounding
remix,
point in every conversation we have.
if you wanna look, see, like y'all don't understand. We be having young people and y'all don't understand. Y'all could put somebody in danger by saying the things that y'all saying. Again,
Right, like that 23-year-old. I'm telling her she doesn't have to fuck somebody in order to do it. You're saying that she won't be able to do it without having sex.
No.
I don't like that sentence.
Yeah, because you're not listening. What I'm telling her is that you should not like a man more than he likes her, period. Because once you like a man more, you're gonna put yourself in danger. You were saying, well, you can still prove it. It's no, if you say that, you are putting her in danger. Once you say that.
Yeah.
You do understand what you're saying, right? What Sharon is saying. Because if you don't believe, if you don't believe that she should have to prove it, then it should be over. You shouldn't be arguing that she can prove it. Because you're saying that she shouldn't prove it. So why would you then argue that she can do it if you're saying that she should?
So once you understand that, we are attempting to make sure that young ladies do not put themselves in danger. That you need to have a reciprocal relationship. That man, y'all should be in some kind of equal likes. Doesn't mean that equal means it's the same. It just means it's reciprocated. Y'all like each other. He pay attention to all the things that you need. You pay attention to all the things that he need. Doesn't mean that it's equal. It just means that y'all have a likeness and y'all both parties doing their best to get the other person to understand how much they appreciate the other person.
So does she have to have sex with him?
I don't know why you keep going to that. No.
It's a simple question. No. Okay. No. Then we're at the same point there. Good enough. I can see you there.
It's crazy, Uda. Shit. I'm glad
somebody telling me up to make sure I didn't fuck up.
Yeah.
I can guarantee you that most 25-year-olds are not out there looking for virgins, bro. I can almost guarantee you that 95, not 90% are not looking for virgins. And if they do come across one, they're not staying long enough to wait.
Bro, we live in Dallas. We are both in this city right now. My homie, I'm telling you for a fact. There are literal big group churches. Gateways right there. There's 15 of them in the goddamn city, bro. I'm telling you, they have large virgin groups. People who are waiting until they literally have people who are in these groups between the ages of 18 and 30 who are waiting until marriage.
Hey,
you're saying it's not possible.
Hey, no, we're not. Shout out to that. Again, you want to go back to the possibility thing. Was Anton a virgin when he married his virgin wife?
Anton was a dirtbag. He's not even a standard being an adult.
Okay, thank you. That's it. That's all you got to say. That's it. That's all Kulu's trying to. Kulu said it himself. He cracked 3 of them. Anyway, PhD, were you there? Tezzy K with
I
the
I'm keeping you on your toes. Tezzy K, $5. Remember, people, either man is a so-called Christian. We don't approve of him and his flawed mindset. I say 2 times, $2. Wait, why is she cleaning his house? Right. Shadow the Titan Wasp, $20 super sticker. Thank you, sir.
Oh, those damn math bombs. But I do find it interesting. I think it is dangerous rhetoric to say that the woman should love a man more. That is dangerous. I would never tell my daughter to love a man more because that is a certified way for my daughter to not have standards. She got to hold her standard and what she wants and what she needs. And the same way, hopefully that young man will hold his standards of what he likes and what he needs. And then they could come in the middle somewhere when they old enough to start dating and all that. I'm not going to ever teach my child my son or my daughter, that the other side should love you. No, that's crazy.
I mean, that means she'll put up with anything.
So we're in
She'll put up with.
agreement.
No, we've been in agreement. You was just arguing the other side for some strange reason.
I wasn't arguing on the side. I was making a valid point that you decided to ignore. Ironically, it's an
And
argument. It's a conversation me and David had not 4 days ago.
I would continue to ignore it because it's dangerous.
I don't think it's dangerous to explain to people under the age of 25 that you need to learn what actual intimacy is.
Again,
beyond physicality.
That's fine. Like, if you want to have a moral conversation, then we can move it. But you got to understand what the conversation that we're having and what you are saying at the time of the conversation.
The conversation that I'm having is that
different.
Physicality is not the only form of intimacy. You can show your love without fucking somebody.
If you wanna go ahead and have that conversation, that's fine. But that's not what we was talking about. But that's fine. That is very true. Hey, Diva,
fine, let's have that conversation.
Why do you think men want to push out the idea that the woman should prove that she loves him more? Like, what is that? Like more, my bad. I'm saying it properly. Like more. I don't know what that is. What you think, Diva? Now she ain't there, Uda. Now she ain't there, shaking mine. I just think it's a dangerous thing to say. Is that go ahead, Bob?
It's some bullcrap, and they want to put women in harm's way. You know, these men want it both ways. They want these so-called virgins, as they say, even though they de-virgining them, right? But then they want the woman to start courting them, and you know, and doing everything she can, go to their home and clean their home up, even though she's not his wife, don't even live with him. So not only do we have to take care of the house and everything after we get married, but now we need to do it even before we get married.
Yeah. You gotta give wife duties and coochie. Yeah, I don't know. I think it's dangerous.
Yeah.
I think we need to stop promoting people having sex until they know they want to marry the person they're having sex with. It'll solve a lot of problems. I'm just saying, like, if we're gonna keep it a buck.
I don't think anybody up here is promoting having sex before marriage.
Nope.
We wasn't having sex at all.
At all.
Right.
I don't know, Rilla. Who's that hugging? Go ahead, Uda.
Yeah, I just think it could be problematic. You know what I mean? Like I said, growing up, I told you I was told stuff like, "Yo, woman got to love you more, like you more, whatever the case, more." But being younger, I just didn't see how it really translated, bro. I just don't see how it really translated.
Yeah,
it didn't really. You know what I mean? I don't know if I really treated them the way I supposed to. You know what I'm saying? But I did have one girlfriend at a time when I was young, maybe like 12 years old. I had a girlfriend, and she was a virgin, you know, but I never had sex with her though. So I've never been with a virgin in my life. And even at the time when I probably could have tried to do it, I didn't. But I think what it took for that was like God type of vibe. She had like a spiritual, at least a spiritual type of energy. It was different things. We had spiritual conversations as well. So it wasn't just a physical relationship that we had, even though we were young. It was also another layer to it that kind of like separated my mind at times from that. Because by that time, like 14 or whatever, 15, I was already sexually active. You know what I mean? But I still never had sex with her. So I still think she still stood on her own 10. And yeah.
And I think definitely having those type of relations complicate relationships. So, you know, well, we do understand where we at in today's time and what men are out there preaching and teaching. This is why we keep trying to talk about lust and degeneracy at the top of the value system. But as long as men keep pushing out this idea, this remedial rhetoric that a woman should like you more, it is no way we're going to get lust and degeneracy from the top of the value system. You got to look at a woman as a woman. Once you start looking at she got to do something more, that's advantage taken at that point. Shit. Is there any more of the video that we need to go through? I'm tired. They're gonna stress me out. I ain't gonna lie, Bob. They're gonna stress me out. I need a nap.
Yeah. It's funny how women and men think differently, right? Because I'm looking at that video from her standpoint, since it is her interview, right? From a woman's standpoint. And I ain't gonna lie, like she looked like she just didn't have self-esteem about herself. You know, because I'm not even talking about the bracelet thing, right? But the way maybe it's the way she telling the story to make him look good. But then when he tell his story, he don't make her look good. He make himself look good too. Now see, I'll be up here talking about my husband and how much I love him. When he's talking, he'll be talking about me and how much he loved me. I don't shit on my husband because I do love him.
Right.
And so it's weird when I was talking about love and then they ran up and started talking about like.
Correct.
That did happen, right? Am I wrong?
I believe that is exactly what happened. I do understand that. I do understand the correlation why men say the like versus the love thing, because I think some men, they look at it like, for example, they look at the person that they love. If they come and they at a date and she talks with her hands lying, she knocks over a drink, right, Bomb? He like, God damn, with your clumsy ass, what the hell? But if you like the girl, right, she's not gonna be like, oh, that's okay, baby. You know, you're a little clumsy sometimes. I think that's how men be translated. They look at that old school argumentative love, and
what? So they think of like, so because I think I heard 90 Cent. So he said he want to like to be with you, but if he love you,
right?
What?
Yeah, so they treat the person in like a little bit more politely. The person in love, they treat a little bit more aggressively. A lot of men do look at it that way.
Ooh, that's
it's interesting, yeah.
Yeah, that is interesting because a lot of women don't even believe in love because of, I guess, the situation of these likes, right? Because that makes sense why some of these men mistreat their wives while treating the neighbor better than they treat their own wives.
100%.
Wow, ladies, this is eye-opening. But I would bust my husband in the head if he did something like that. And he would have to learn my way. You know what I'm saying? He would learn my way.
And when you look at it, right? So what I realized is that when I kept hearing men saying that women talk like children and stuff like that, right? What I looked at it as well in that situation, right? Your child would give you more pushback than somebody outside. And that's how they be crisscrossing these ideologies and they be messing with their heads, right? So they don't understand that, yes, that your child, right, is completely different from your woman, but your child is challenging you because they are trusting you to guide them in the right path through their frustration. And they don't understand that's not how your woman that you loving with is looking at you.
Right.
They actually having a conversation. They are frustrated with you.
Yeah.
They're not doing that because they trust you to guide them through their feelings. That's a grown woman.
Right.
And
like we're grown. So we already got taught that hopefully before we got married.
Correct. And so that's where they begin to like it begin twisted in their mind. I'm starting to realize that.
Okay,
and then so when your kids go outside, you'll always say like, yeah, your kid is so polite. And then what we say, that kid, man, I can't get on my nerves. And they be having that shit twisted. They don't really be like that's property, Bomb. It'd be crazy.
Who was the Wu-Tang Clan founder? He was just found dead at 52. Who was the Wu-Tang?
That's interesting.
Yeah, it just popped up on my notification.
That's great. I'm about to go check that out.
Yeah, his name is Power.
Oh, dang. That sucks.
But yeah, you teaching me a lot, Sharon, on this day. I'm listening. I've been listening to the men, but it's always confusing to us women, right? And so we need somebody to decipher the madness because my husband has never treated me like a child. Right. When he tried, though, when we was younger, when he tried, I stood up and said, "You're not my dad." I heard somebody say this, that his girlfriend said, "You're not my dad," and he started questioning her like, "Well, who come pick you up in the morning for work, and who take care of you, and who this and who that?" And she was like, "You," and he said, "Well, why can't I treat you? You should treat me better than you treat your dad." And I never, like, I treated my dad the way I treat my dad, and I treat my husband the way I treat my husband. They don't even crisscross, you know. Is he there? He walked away. Is my shit frozen? Oops. Am I here?
Nah, he walked away on you.
Oh, okay. Yeah, y'all, you know, I never treated my husband and my dad the same way. And I treated them both with respect. You know, I was scared of my dad when I was a kid, and I ain't gonna lie, even when my dad passed away, there's still a little bit of fear, you know, that you had when you was a child, to make sure you don't disrespect him. And but I don't disrespect my husband, not because I fear him, it's because I love him.
Absolutely, and I agree. Like I always like, you know, I was always able to separate, like, if we playing nasty or whatever, we call it, like, it's a difference between when they say daddy and when they look at you as a dad. That's two different
I knew
things.
you were gonna say that.
Like when we playing around and we being innuendos, that's a different whole type of mentality.
Right.
I never in my life wanted a woman that act or treated me like my mom. Absolutely not.
Right.
That's ridiculous. I want my woman to treat me like my woman. And I'm going to treat her like, you know, the man. It never made sense to me, that whole, even when they say it, Bomb, it always tripped me out, because if you look at your woman as this child acting human being, then you should have more deference, you should have more patience, you should have all these things for a child. If you so-called teaching them, they don't have none of those things. And so it always bugged me out of this misinformation. But what a lot of men tend to do, because they get so much information from multiple failing men, this is why they keep comparing their relationship to their wife and their boss. Hey, wife, and how you treated your dad. Did you do that to you? Like how you said, you should treat me better. No, I treat my dad the way how my dad needs to be treated. My dad treated me. I'm giving my dad a reciprocation from what he did for me for my whole life, whatever that is, whether it's good or bad.
Right.
It don't have actually anything to do with how I'm treating you, for real, for real. Exactly. You are a different entity from that man. It's not a good or worse situation. So it's
Sean, if a woman's calling you daddy, she's working for you. She's not your She's not your wife.
Well, that's a whole nother version of a daddy too. That's a whole
right.
That's a whole nother version. So like, it's three versions of that word. But once you start having kids, right, you know, your wife, she tends to not call you daddy anymore, right? Because in front of your kids, that would look strange. Your kid's gonna look at it like, what you mean? That's your husband. You know, that's my daddy. What you talking about? You know, the kids gonna get territorial. They get confused, right? So like but I think most people, if they don't live with each other and then have that real strength with each other, they don't realize that. So this whole fantasy of calling you daddy or whatever, yeah, that sounds all good when y'all single in the house by yourselves. But when y'all start building on responsibilities like offspring, it gets weird to be saying y'all both calling that same man daddy.
Look, my brother I met his wife, and she came and she said, "Hey, daddy, you want something to eat?" And I looked at her and I looked at him and I got up and left. I'm like, nope, I don't want no part of this, because that was weird to me. Because I took it as something different, and he understood what I took it as.
Yeah. Understood.
I've never called my husband daddy ever, because my dad, you know, like I was raised with him, and I couldn't. But I do see the women who do that, you know, and men like it, but I just can't do it because, yeah.
And so, no, King picks you wrong. Women do not like to be treated well. Any woman that I ever dealt with ain't never like me treating them like no goddamn child. They want to be treated like an adult.
Yeah,
Any
I
woman
know.
I ever been, they want to be treated like an adult. Full autonomy. They have their own thoughts and everything. Are they going to trust my guidance because I proved to them that they could trust my guidance? Yes. But that's because I show and prove through other things. And then they allow certain grace to me to make sure that I'm tracking in that right direction. And as I keep tracking that right direction, then yeah, they're not going to look at me as somebody that's going to take advantage of them because I proved to them.
Right.
If you call your wife at 3 a.m. and say, turn the lights on, she'll like, man, you drunk. What's wrong with you? If I was to call my wife at 3 a.m. and say, turn the lights on, she like, oh, the fuck? Let me turn the light on, see what happens.
I know, yep.
You know what I'm saying? She ain't gonna really understand, but she's not gonna look at it like I'm doing something stupid. She's gonna like, damn, something like she's gonna like, let me just do it to make sure he's safe. Because I don't play and shit test my woman. Ever. I don't treat her like a child.
Right.
So she would never think
So
I'm
can we
shit.
talk about that, the whole shit testing? I don't understand men and women shit testing each other. That's weird ass behavior to me.
Well, you know, but that's because grandma and either man, when he becomes a grandpa, they done said that the other person's supposed to like you more.
But how does shit testing prove that?
But you said it earlier that she could prove it.
Right. You damn sure did.
No, hold on. But how does shit testing prove that? I'm fine with y'all trying to make a point, but it's still walk past what I said.
Right. So
I don't understand the purpose of shit testing.
It is no point, but to take advantage of the other person. That's what we say.
So can you like somebody you shit test?
Probably not. I'm sure is at least one person that did it, but most likely no.
I think testing somebody that you just dealing with, dating, just for them to prove that they really, maybe I call him and say, hey, I ran out of gas, and then he tell me something like, well, why are you calling me? Then I know he ain't for me.
I can't
So I realized that he not for me because,
oh, shit.
But if he's, start giving me suggestions and he said I'm on my way, then now I know,
I mean, hey, Shadow, do you consider that a shit test? That's a funny one. I ain't gonna lie. That was a funny
they do have some selfish men like that, Sharon. They'll come and eat your food, date you and everything. As soon as you call them to ask them for something, then they want to know, they want to know why you call me. Call your dad.
Right.
Like
I hear you. And that's why I think having these conversations are very interesting because I learned things that like talking to women, I learned so many things that I never knew. Like so many things that when you talk to enough women, you like, what you did with that man? You just be surprised. You're like, I can't believe that, certain things even happen. Even like that example that you just said, it'd be a man that would say, why are you calling me? Like, that sounds crazy to me. Yeah. Like, I even looked at, if Baum was to call me and say I ran out of gas, shit, let me figure, I was still, you know what I mean? Like, for me, it's just so strange because I feel like if somebody call me that has my number, whether I'm with them or not, that I was still like, damn, that person probably in trouble that they decided to call me. Or maybe they called other people. They didn't answer phone. I could be the third choice at that point. I don't take a phone call lightly, but if I'm so it's always weird to hear that, If you call me, hopefully I could try to get it. If I can't, help you, that's one thing. But I'm not gonna be like, why you call me? Shit, that's crazy. But it's men out there like that. Yes. If I never had this conversation with Baum, I wouldn't believe that a man that actually had your number that you are dating would say something like that.
Yeah, that's strange to me. It's like, Sean, I read a book yesterday. It was a really cool book. And it was explaining steps on how to grow and how to go from paycheck to CEO.
Oh yeah, I was talking about your book over there.
I appreciate you. I like that one. I like that one. Hey, also I want to show that, hey, look, man, what me and Shadow showed is, again, people can disagree with passion without it being any kind of disrespect. I want to show that was a great display. We both was heated. I had Josh dripping lettuce all over the goddamn place.
Look, I text the missus and I was like, "Ma'am, you're about to be mad at me." So
I got the kids like, real quick.
Hey, once I warned her, she's like, "Hold up, let me log on." And she saw me losing it. She's like, "Baby, you can't keep doing this." I was like, "Yes, I can." And then I'm like, "I finished sending it again." She's like, "Look, I'm about to cut you off till Friday." I was like, "But to be fair, we're supposed to go on a date this Friday. We're going to do something important."
Awesome.
Have fun. Make it. Think about what she like, because you men, y'all don't be thinking about what we like.
Bomb. That's all I think about.
Oh,
like
okay.
I was raised to believe in that. Sorry.
Okay, that's good. Then
I thought we did read it. Let me make sure he hear me read it. Aaron to Lucas with the 5-ball. Here's a great solution. All dates are split. No exceptions. No cleaning up houses, etc. Take a few walks in the park. No, and see if you connect.
Actually, that's not.
There's nothing wrong with cheap introductions, but I think we shouldn't call it a date anymore. I think before I used to call it a date, but I think that's more of an introduction of who you are and what it could possibly be. I think you should absolutely have cheap, casual introductions, walking, talking, not too much with ambiance and fancy dinners and stuff like that, because it takes away from you actually knowing the person. You could get too caught up in what is actually happening around you to actually pay attention to the person. So I agree with cheap, casual introductions to one another, and then work your way up into better experiences where now you kind of know each other, and then you can experience things with each other.
I think the minute it goes into an actual date, though, yeah, men are supposed to pay for it.
Yeah, 100%.
Like, quote unquote providers, I will provide that money for that date.
Right, but if you want to prove that she like you more, what's she gonna do?
She gonna be an eater, duh.
Oh Lord.
She gonna cook for you, maybe. That's when she like you. She may cook for you, but as far as
she'll teach me how to sing with a mouthful.
Lord have mercy.
But that's crazy. As far as dates go, I think men should pay. And if a man wants you to go Dutch, ladies, tell him you can go out with your friends. Okay.
Right.
And because if I gotta pay, why am I even going out with you?
Or y'all could just be friends.
Yeah, we could just be friends, but I ain't. And then and he not gonna like that because he know what that means, that I'm a friend zoned it. But I'm like, I can friend zone. We could be friends. Oh, you like me? Okay, cool.
And so somebody asks, respectfully speaking, Sharon, question: why did you say cheap? The reason why I say cheap because men should not be afraid of the word. If I'm meeting a woman, it's my first introduction, I have no problem with telling her, hey, I'll take you on a cheap introduction. We could go get some coffee, something like that. I'm not going to run away from words to try to act like I'm something I'm not. If she don't like me or the word, that is fine. That doesn't mean we ain't supposed to be together. It's okay. Stop wanting everybody to goddamn like you. Everybody ain't for you. And you need to find ways to eliminate the people that ain't for you quicker than later. Way too many people try to do all this hoopla, and then they get themselves so invested that they're embarrassed to break up with the person or leave the person. They feel embarrassed. They like, damn, I took them to whatever 5-star restaurant and we went on a helicopter ride. I gotta no, you don't gotta do any of that shit. Do what is good for you. Go ahead, Bob.
I understood when you say cheap because these days, these young people are going on very expensive dates where they paying $500, $300. When my son told me he went with somebody and he spent like $800 on one date, you know, where they went to eat. I was like, where did you go and for what?
What did you do?
Yeah, and so that's ridiculous. So today, you know, I guess I told him also, you need to go on some cheaper dates. Okay. Yeah. Because that woman, once he wouldn't take on a, you know, they was dealing with each other. Mm-hmm. When she wanted a bag, he bought it for her. When she wanted whatever, he bought it for her. And this one time she asked him for something, he said, well, I can't get it for you now until payday. And she got crazy.
Yeah, she upset
and
now.
Sharon, thank
and
you,
that's
Mom.
crazy. And
Hey,
I
Sharon,
told him,
that's
he
an
should have
example.
told me ahead of time, because first of all, I would have told you, that's that pee. You know what I'm saying? Like, what the hell wrong with your son? Crazy. You crazy.
Sharon, earlier you asked for an example of what happens when a man likes a woman more and he gets abused. There you go. There's a prime definition of financial abuse, sir. Congratulations.
Well,
thank you, Bob. I needed that.
I wouldn't say he was abused. He wasn't abused.
Yeah.
He was getting everything he really liked her.
Right.
You know, he really, so.
But the minute he said no, she started treating him bad. That's a form of abuse.
That's a different situation.
Yeah.
That's an indicator that person is not for you, right? But that doesn't mean because he was still getting what he wanted out of it. So you can't take that one situation where he realized, oh, this is going to be a problem moving down the line, that he wasn't getting anything out of it. Whether she was given to him because he was paying for bags, dinners, or whatever, he still got what he wanted to get.
Well, he liked her. He really, he really liked her. So it wasn't just, I know I made it seem like he was getting sex or something, but no, he really, really liked her. And they've been dealing with each other for a couple of years, but
yeah, I agree. Also, shout out to Aaron Lucas. Shout out to Aaron Lucas.
About to be a situation.
Aaron Lucas with the 5-ball. Friend zone is great, just as long as she introduces me to her other friends and puts in a good word.
Aaron's on point.
Aaron on point with that one. He ain't shit.
let me ask you a question, Sharon. Let me turn on my camera. I want to make sure you see me. Hey, so my question is to you, Sharon. If I spend $100, should I get a good return on my investment?
No.
Yes, you should get a tonsil check.
No, $100 is still considered a cheap date.
No. Hold on. Okay. So you said that when people are dating, they should not look for a return on their investment.
No.
Oh.
What kind of return on the investment you looking for? What investment is a date?
I'm investing.
You get a private song.
Because we went on a date. We went together. We had a good time. You laughed, I laughed, and everything was good. So as long as you had a good time, that's your investment, right? That's your return.
But you're also investing time and money.
Yeah, but she did too.
All right, so now, go ahead. Tell me what is some examples of return on investment from $100 date?
I mean, look, you don't want my answer to that because I have a literal answer to that, so I'm gonna get out of this conversation.
Okay, eat it, man.
Eat it.
So I think that men should not pay for dates for women that don't like them more than they like him. So the return on my investment, I'm not even taking you on a date or spending money on you unless I feel like you like me more. So you like me more.
Listen, young men, do not listen to this Christian. This is supposed to be a Christian guy who's married, right? But all the advice he's giving you is where you will not find a woman, you won't be going on dates, and you will not get married like him. This is ridiculous.
That is crazy. Hold on. So, hold on.
Before you answer, Bomb, what is the return on? What is the ROI? What is considered the ROI?
Her display of. That's what I'm saying. Her display of liking me more. All of the things. I don't gotta go through the whole list again. All of the things that I believe that women prove.
Go through the list.
Go through the list again. Okay.
But if you just met, how she like you more? How she gonna what?
All right, go through the list again. Okay.
Yeah, you spend $100 on a date. What should the man be expecting from that $100 date?
So the return. So the return on investment that I was talking about, right? So when we talked a little bit about a woman cooking, right? Me going out, taking you on a date, and then you fixing a meal for me is a return on investment for me, right? Yes, it might have took you more time to do it, but if I went out and I spent $200-300 on the date, and then our next date is you say, "Hey, I'm gonna cook a meal for you. I'm going to prepare a meal." I feel like I have a return on the investment in that date that I gave. Did that kind of make sense, or that don't make sense?
I think that makes sense for you individually, but when you say in the general public that a man spent $100, what's his return on investment? The reason why Shadow did not want to answer it is because he was saying something completely different from what you're saying. He was not thinking about no goddamn home cooked meal. Right. And that's the problem when we have these conversations. Y'all act as if we are talking strictly about your personal value system instead of into the general population. So now, if you're saying it for you, that is a good personal thing for a man to not look at a return on investment as what majority of men think of when they are investing $100 in a date. So yeah.
Yeah, but I think, and even when Bond was making that statement, I'm telling people to do different for me. Just because people have this underlying thought process of what you said Shadow was thinking, that's not what I meant. What I said is typically when a man puts something into the relationship, he want to see her reciprocating, quote unquote, a return of his investment out. And I think that is sufficient enough. If you say, "Hey, you did this last time, how about I make a home cooked meal for you," it's a good trade-off. I'm not saying her box is a trade-off.
The problem is that when you say that, majority of men, when they think they go into a woman's house to get a home cooked meal, he ain't gonna leave after that meal is done. Like when you go outside and eat. So like it's again.
No, I just wanted to watch Netflix with me.
Again, it's a
maybe chill.
I guess we're talking to the majority of men. I never see you make all these points about what the majority of the men think, Sharon. Like we don't care what the majority of the men think. If that's the case, lust is important.
Well,
right, and hold on, and so I can pass it on, and that's why I said they should take lust and degeneracy at the top of their value system, because I know majority of men have lust and degeneracy at the top of their value system, literally. Shout out to Southern Charm with the 499. Isn't the point of dating is to find out if y'all like each other? Right. Great point. Go ahead, Bomb. That was crazy.
Yes.
No, that's not the point of dating.
And that is actually the point of dating. And sometimes you go on a date, might be your first date, and it may not be a second date. So when he came up here and talked about his investment, now you're telling women that you're going on a date and you expect something back.
Right.
And we will go straight to thinking that you want sex.
Correct.
And we know that.
All right, no longer trolling, because no, I actually do understand what he means by return on investment. But what I'm saying is, no, I don't believe the point of dating is to find out if you like somebody. I think the point of dating, actually dating, is determine if they're married, if they're worth marrying. You can be friends to get to know if you like somebody. Yeah, you don't have to date them to know if you like them.
Again, this is y'all be great. That's you personally.
Right.
I think people are dating too fast, and they're dating people they're not compatible with. Dating is a specific word.
All right, so now that
dating
we know
is a specific word.
Now pause. So now that we know what people are doing, so now we need to be talking to that and understanding that majority of people believe that, well, that dating is so you can understand each other. Do you like each other? Or do you not like each other? Should we go on a second and third and keep continuing? So, because the more we go on dates, the more we showing that we like each other.
Right. How else would you get to know that you like someone, especially if you don't work with that person, right? So that means you don't even get to know anything about them. So men and women usually meet each other in passing.
Yeah.
No.
By being friends.
That's why I disagree. Like
in passing, right? walking in a grocery store and some man walks up and asks for your number. That's called in passing.
Yeah.
No. I was responding to a different part of what you said. I don't think you should go on a date with a woman until you establish that y'all like each other. Like
Yeah, but
y'all
that's
need
just
to
not
talk on the
reality.
phone. That is reality.
It
Yeah.
is not.
Okay.
On the phone.
Yep. Talk on the phone. Text back and forth. I think we forgot how things used to have. I remember Sharon would be sleeping on the phone. You hang up
We
first.
was
I hang
children
up
back
first.
then.
Hold on.
We
Okay,
was
go ahead,
children.
Mom. You're right,
We
Mom.
were children back then. That's what you're talking about, right? When we was
Right.
on the phone, we ain't had no
We talking about
cars.
grown folks now.
We talking about we talking about they was doing that in college, right? Like
No,
so. Listen,
They sure wasn't doing that in college.
no, not in college.
Man, Toronto was busting
what
people
I am
down in
saying is that
college.
y'all should establish before a man is out there spending his money. It's wise for him to establish that it's something there first. You just don't take random women on a date trying to see if she like you or not. That's bad advice.
Yeah, that's good advice, but it's bad advice when you're saying that he needs an ROI and you saying that a date is an investment. That's bad advice.
No, that's great advice. I need a return on. In some investment you lose in. Listen. It's some investments that you ain't
That's
gonna get no
hold on,
return.
but so the problem is y'all not recognizing to what y'all are saying, bro.
I am recognizing. You just trying to take it. You trying to just take a portion of what I'm saying, right? I'm saying that every investment that I make, I am looking to get a return on my investment. Now, it don't always play out that way. It's times that I invested money into companies, and guess what? The company went bankrupt. It was part of doing business. That's part of doing relationships. But I do have some expectation of reciprocation.
Yeah, a relationship is not a
That,
business.
ooh, he said reciprocation. He even used that word. Look, y'all, if this man take you out on a date, just know you owe him something. He looking for something.
This shit is absolutely insane. How y'all word these things and y'all don't understand the danger of the words that y'all saying that other people can misinterpret your words. Welcome to the show. Welcome to the show, Brownsville, New York. Good day, sir. How you doing?
Yo, peace and love, peace and love, peace and love. First and foremost, Cuzzo, can you hear me? Am I coming through clear?
Yes, sir.
Yeah, man. Let me take my shoes off before I walk into your room. Peace and love to the beautiful queens on the panel, the supreme goddess PH Diva and Bomb Cherry Juice.
Peace and love.
Peace
And
and
then
love.
peace and love to all the beautiful queens in the chat, man. Anya Bracy, the SBG First Lady, Robin M. DB, Shiesty Bum, Maya Reed, Rogue C, It's Me, Dr. G, Sexy Red TV, Conversations with MJ, Miss Jalen, Genesis, the voice of Venus, the verbal assassin, Dawn, Keisha, G, Renee, Reese, the real Prism, Elite Bell, Zoe, all the queens, man. Zero Tolerance, Victorious One, we need more tyranny, all the queens, man. I don't want to forget about none of the queens. Every time I hit this platform, I'm making my purpose to lift y'all up, give y'all flowers, and show these men, show these knuckleheads how they should be treating the ladies, the queens, and the women on the internet, man. And peace and love to the kings as well. Can't forget about the kings. This is an interesting conversation, Cuzzo. And I'm just gonna be, real blunt and honest, right? When I hear either man speak about these relationship dynamics, he's speaking from the perspective of a red pill incel manosphere brother, right? The reason why I say he's speaking from that perspective is because we understand brothers speak. Can you still hear me, cousin?
Yeah, you just came back.
Yeah, man. When we hear these red pill incel manosphere brothers speak, they express themselves in a way to where we understand that they lived a life to where they found it difficult to for women to find them attractive, right? They lived the life to where they didn't understand how to cultivate solid relationships with women, right? They were the brothers who did not have charm, who did not have charisma, who did not have a gift of gab, or did not know how to communicate with women and, get to the point to where they can expand their mind when it comes to actually talking about how to, garner a relationship in the beginning, right? Because, Cuzzo, and you know this, right? I wasn't always a recalibrated brother. You know what I'm saying? And growing up in Brownsville, you start out young and you learn certain things and you're given certain gifts based upon being in that neighborhood. And for example, right? When I was 14 and 15 years old, Eda Man Williams, girls cleaning up and trying to cook for you and all that came natural back then. That wasn't something that would just make a girl stand out like she's special. When when you have a certain ability to be charming to a female, then that's gonna be reciprocated and you're not gonna have to seek it out, right? It's just something that's just gonna come natural, right? And you said, well, if a man has a lot of options, then there's something a woman has to do to stand out to that man, right? But we understand that you were speaking from a perspective of a man who had limited options, right? Because only a man that have limited options would think of, well, she cleaned my house for me, right? To think of that being special. No, that's like normal. You know what I'm saying? That's just something that women do when they like you, when they attracted to you, when they feel like, hey, this is a guy who, I really, want to be with. What really stands out to a man that has a lot of options, right, is that woman's standards and her ability to show how classy and sophisticated she is, her intelligence, right? Her ability to maintain a conversation or even challenge you intellectually in a way that no other woman was able to do before her, right? A woman to where you can spend time with her and then you think you only been there for about 45 minutes, but you look at the clock and you've been there for 6-7 hours just in a deep conversation, right? Those are the kind of intangible things that makes a woman stand out above the rest. It's not, whether she's going to cook for you or clean for you. You can find any woman to do those things, right? So I think I don't believe that either man was trying to convince women to lower their standards. I think either man was just speaking from a perspective of, well, if I found it difficult to find women to be attracted to me, I need women to be able to express that in a way that I can understand it, right? So I think y'all was really having two different conversations, Cuzzo. You was approaching the conversation as a man who, pretty much didn't have a problem getting women. But I understand how these conversations divulge because the majority of men who are involved in these conversations are coming from a perspective of a deficit, right? To where they wasn't getting girls in high school, they wasn't getting girls in their, late teen years, they wasn't getting the girls in their early 20s. So now all of a sudden they got some money, right? And they want to use their money as a way of clout, as a way of attraction, right? And they're saying, well, hey, if I spend $100 on you, then now there's something you got to do for me, right? They only understand relationships from a transactional perspective, right? Not from an organic perspective. Like if you are attracted to this woman, right, and you want to spend some time with her, you invite her out, then you're not gonna look at, well, how much I'm gonna spend. You're gonna look at it from, hey, I'm vetting this woman out to determine if this is the type of woman I want to spend the rest of my life with, right? So I think we gotta, we gotta understand, right? And I guess ask more questions to determine, okay, you're speaking this way because maybe you didn't have what it takes early on to attract women. So now you want to use whatever money and power you have now in order to relegate women to a certain level. And that's what it is, just listening to these conversations. I think standards matter. If I would have told my wife in our first conversation what the brother told his wife, I probably would have got slapped. You know what I'm saying? And I'm willing to bet she would have never talked to me again. Right? Because Cuzzo, you know this, and I'm surprised you didn't say this, right? Growing up where we from, we understood that there's certain girls that you can approach like that, right? That, hey, do you do this? You know what I'm saying? And we know who those girls are. And then there's certain girls that you know better than to approach like that, right? Because you knew off rip, based on your observations, based on your experience with her, nah, she ain't going for that, right? So just listening to that conversation, it kind of made things clear as, why we're talking about this, to this extent. Because we're living in a era to where standards don't matter as much as they used to, and that's problematic. But peace and love.
Nice.
I don't know if Eden wants to respond to it, but I definitely do.
I'm not sure if Eden man want to respond. He don't want to get beat up.
I had a call. I just came back at the end. I heard what he said at the end. I think sometimes we get twisted that women in New York act different from women around the world, right? I'm just gonna say that. So this idea of a woman smacking you is more of a New York thing, from my experience.
My wife isn't from New York either, man. My wife is from the South. You know what I'm saying? And if I would have approached her in our first conversation and said anything to, the level of what that brother approached that woman with, I would have got smacked. You know what I'm saying? Straight up and down. Like that wasn't gonna fly. Right?
Yeah,
And you know that. And
no,
you know
I
that.
I get what kind of dude you is, but I'm just telling you, me growing up, it's not a whole bunch of women just slapping men from where I'm from. Even if they talk crazy, what they usually do is separate themselves from that situation. But I get from your perspective, but I done seen men say disrespectful thing to women. They wasn't hoes, they wasn't none of that. They just said, let me separate myself from that man. Like some women, they don't have the ideology that they about to fight a man. And that doesn't make them a hoe. That's the point I was making, Brownsville. Can you paraphrase what else he said? Because I didn't hear it.
What he was saying that the smacking part was more of the disrespect part, not actually fighting. That's what he's saying. And he was saying that yeah, he's here, so he could speak for himself.
Can you paraphrase the first part that I missed, that I had a business call?
Yeah, so what I was saying, what you probably missed, is you was approaching the conversation from a perspective of a red pill incel manosphere brother. And the reason why I said you was approaching it from that perspective is because you express yourself in the same ways that they do, right? For instance, when we hear them talk, we understand, and it becomes very clear that they had limited terms of um you know experience when it came to getting women to be attracted to them. They had you know limited ability to, you know, have a gift of gab or have a sense of charm or know how to express themselves to a woman to where, you know,
Is it okay
when
if
you
I
have
respond?
those things, when you
Can I
have those
respond to
things,
just that part first?
when you go ahead.
And I think now you're taking it out of context because the people who knew Anton before that says that he had always had women around him. Even in this example, Rita was saying that he had a whole bunch of women that I think me and you agreed that he was not doing right, but the women was there. So I think I wasn't coming from that perspective. I was actually coming from the perspective of a whole bunch of women around the man, and he's actually said what make this woman different from the other women around me. That was kind of the perspective I was coming from, Brownsville.
Yeah, but just by you saying that, you still believe that that brother had access to a whole bunch of women before he had money. That tells me that you're inexperienced to, you know, what it takes to have a whole bunch of women attracted to you when you
Okay.
don't have money, right? Because here's the thing, right? Um, you understand that there's certain women that you can approach with that level of disrespect, right? And then there's other women, right, that you know they're classy, you know they have certain high standards, you know they carry themselves with a certain level of sophistication that you wouldn't dare approach the first conversation inviting them to your, you know what I'm saying, your reproductive organs, right? I mean, that's like that comes early on when you're figuring out how the relationships between boys and girls work. I'm not even gonna say men and women. I'm gonna say boys and girls, right? There were certain girls who you could approach directly the same way that brother approached her, right? Yo, this is what I want. Do you do this? Bam. You know what I'm saying? But those ain't the girls who are usually marrying people, right? Those are usually the girls that's getting ran through, right?
Now,
Um, you
I
know,
I I I think that's the disconnect, right? Because your whole perspective is from a New York perspective, right? I'm telling you from a Southern perspective, it's guys who had all the girls who was on the football team. They felt they could say whatever they want to whatever woman they wanted to, but because they was the leading quarterback, because they was the leading wide receiver, because they was the leading running back, they was able to approach all the women that way. And it wasn't on the women is the reason it was their ideology. So I'm saying even in this situation, I'm not trying to say that Rita was a certain type of woman is why she quote unquote was able to be approached like that. I'm saying it was the dysfunction in Anton that he was willing to approach any woman like this because based on the story, Rita was a virgin. She wasn't out there. Like, so that's the point I'm telling you is the ideology breakdown is in Anton, not because she was some type of woman that you paid.
no, but it's not a New York perspective, right? Because I joined the army when I was 17, either man. And when I went into the military, I hung out with brothers from Florida, brothers from North Carolina, brothers from Georgia. You know what I'm saying? Brothers from all over the diaspora of the United States of America, right? And those brothers even understood the rules to the game, right? When we went to the club, they wasn't approaching every woman like that, but there were certain women who you could definitely approach like that, and you'll definitely get those results that you want, right? Those women back in the day were called jump offs. You know what I'm saying? And that is how you approach them. But a woman who carried herself with class and sophistication and who you know what I'm saying? There's a certain aura about her that you knew better than to approach her in that same manner, right? And I'm just
and I'm not
shocked.
disagreeing with
I'm
that.
shocked and
Listen,
surprised that you don't understand that, right?
I
But
do
but now
understand that.
All
I
you
take that
think
need
back.
you
to
missing.
understand is that you can be that woman and still have a hen of cheek showing. Just because you got a hen of cheek out, do not mean that you could be approached any type of way. Utmost respect with the hen of
Facts.
cheek.
Thank you for saying that. Because
Right.
I'm
And
with
it's not about, and that's a good point too, Supreme Goddess, because it's not even about how she dresses, right? It's about how she carries herself, right? You know what I'm
no,
saying?
it's
Like,
about the man. See, you can't make what the man do based on anything with her, right? He's doing what he's doing because he does it, and he will do it to any woman.
That's the point that I was making. I just seen dudes walk up to women in the library dressed up, look like she got an old, like one of them old dresses on that touched the floor, and he still said some degenerate stuff. So that was why I was pushing back on Brownsville to say, hey, no, he could just be messed up in the mind, and he not telling the difference between the two. Is she perfectly wholesome? All these things that you quote unquote say she is, and he still say some effed up stuff.
Right.
yeah, but those brothers are degenerates, right? So we understand the difference. So if that's what I'm saying, if you're coming from a degenerate perspective, right, and you're saying, well, hey, these degenerate brothers, they're gonna approach every woman the same way with degeneracy. We get that, right? But I'm talking about a normal brother who's just out there trying to figure out the
But you said
relationship
Anton's not
landscape.
normal. He's not normal. You say he's a degenerate. So what I'm telling you is Rita is innocent in this situation. He was degenerate, walked up to her and talked about inviting to his private part. We can't say that she was some type of woman that he could do that. I'm saying he's the degenerate one.
Yeah, but like I believe that a woman who is approached like that by a degenerate, right, is gonna have a certain reaction if she's a the woman who is the personification of class, a woman who holds herself to a certain standard, a woman that has a elegant level of grace. That type of a man would never get a time of a day with a degenerate dude who approached her in such a disrespectful way, right? Not 2 years later, not 5 years later, not 10 years later, right? That's what you're not understanding.
And that's why I disagree with you at. I think we change. I think when we was in high school, we might have did a whole bunch of childish things. And then when women see us elevate, change, become more mature, become the man that Brownsville get. I get what Brownsville is saying. Brownsville saying he always been this great dude that have stoicism and always moved in this way. I'm disagreeing with that. I'm saying most men, in my opinion, they start off degenerate and then they grow out of that. They start off
No,
with
they
the
don't.
4 or 5 baby mama
No, they don't.
with dreads.
Because
They
look at
start
it
off with
this
four. Let
way.
me land. They start off with 4 and 5 baby mamas, and then they say, "Hey, you know what? This ain't the way that life should be. I actually supposed to be with one woman, and all these kind of stuff." So I'm just saying, even the men that we quote unquote hold high today, it looked like they had some degeneracy when they first started.
Well, so he was disrespectful on the front end. And what do we see now? He's still being disrespectful with thinking he can say inappropriate stuff to women, right? If you work for me, your vagina on the table. And just being inappropriate with women as a married man, period. But I just want to impress again upon the men. Uh, just cause she's showing all the assy, don't mean she ain't classy. All right, remember that.
Yeah, and then eat a man. So you also missed the part, right? You know, I spoke about recalibration, right? And the reason why I spoke about recalibration is because that's what I needed as well, right? I wasn't always out here dating with intention. My cousin could tell you, you know what I'm saying? when I was in my younger days, like I broke a lot of women's hearts. I mean, I'm not proud of it. That's not something that that I think is something that is dignifying. That's something that I had to repent for, and I had to ask for forgiveness for, right? And I had to change my ways. You know what I'm saying? I had to recalibrate my value system, right? When I began to say, you know what, I want to date with intention now, because I was just, before, because I grew up, with a mindset based upon my environment and based upon what I seen from older people was, hey, you go out there and you have fun, right? Don't take things too serious. And to be honest, I had trust issues when it came to girls, when it came to females, right? Because I seen, when I was younger, I seen a lot of girls would be dating a guy, and then that guy would go away, and then next thing you know, she's dating somebody else. You know what I'm saying? I seen a lot of things early on, like, and I'm talking about when I was 12, 13, right? To where I'm like, well, hey, I don't want to be that brother. You know what I'm saying? So I was moving in a certain way to protect myself, right? And
Yeah, that's perfect. So listen, if Brownsville can self-admit that says that he was moving as a degenerate, he reevaluated his value system, and he changed for his old ways, that tells me a woman can say, hey, in ninth grade, Brownsville was a degenerate. Now she see at 22, 25 that he's no longer a degenerate. He have recalibrated his value system that she can go for that guy. And he was saying he didn't understand earlier why she would go for that guy. That's the only point I was making, Brownsville.
Because he didn't recalibrate. You missed
no,
the whole
but
point.
but
It's not
it's not
about
even that,
airtime. This
Cuzzo.
is
It's
about
not even that.
Brown.
So here's the thing, right? Just because I said that I was moving in a way to protect myself, that doesn't mean that I was out there disrespecting women, right? That's not the same thing, either, man. I was always a brother who understood how to communicate with a woman, who understood what women like, who understood how to attract a woman, right? I had always had wit. I always had a sense of charm. I always had a gift to gab, right? So
I
I
got it. Hold
never
on, so
hold
Brownsville,
on.
let me
Let
ask
me
you a
land it. Be the
qualifying
man.
question.
Be the man.
Okay.
Be the man. Let me land it first, right? I never had an inability to get a woman to be attracted to me naturally. So I never had to lead with disrespect. I never had to, like, come to them in a weird way, right? That wasn't me. So that's I think that's a misconception that you're having.
Well,
What I'm
well, let me
saying
let
is
me ask the question then. I want to make
that
sure I understand you. So my question to you, when you was not dating with intentions, right? Sleeping with women without the intentions to marry them. That's what I'm saying specifically. Do you feel like that was disrespecting the woman?
no. And the reason why I say no is because I didn't have to lie. I didn't have to lead women on, right? I was honest with them. And I told them, hey, this is what it is. I'm not looking for marriage. I'm not looking for anything serious. You know what I'm saying? So I wasn't being disrespectful. I didn't have to use trickery and
Perfect.
lies.
So if a man today, I just want to make sure he's being honest with women. He's saying, I'm here for a good time, not a long time. He have no intention, because I believe a lot of men in this space tell the truth. When they talk about they don't want to get married, I think they're telling the truth that they don't want it. Women that are willing to entertain them, they're not trying to manipulate them or nothing. Those women are choosing to be in that situation, just like you, right, Brownsville?
Not necessarily. See, you're making a whole bunch of false equivalents. You know what I'm saying? Like conversations, right? So when I'm talking about me, I'm talking about me as a teenager, right? Early teen, late teen, right? When I was still under the age of 25, right? So, you know, that is a different time period and also a different level of maturity, right? So when we're having these conversations and we're engaging in these shows with other men, we're talking to men in their mid to late 30s, in their 40s, in their 50s, and they are still having a difficult time with committing to a woman or having a good, solid relationship with a woman and things of that nature. And I think the reason why they're having that difficult time is because of the perspective, right? They always had a deficit when it came to getting women to be attracted to them, right? So just like you expressed, you said, hey, when I found a woman who was willing to clean for me, that's how I knew she was the one, right? So that communicated a certain thing, right? You wasn't used to a woman cleaning for you, right? And Cuzzo could admit this, right? That was getting done as a teenager, right? That's not something that you know was something like extraordinary.
Can you hear me, or is it somebody talking? Somebody talk? Okay, yeah. So I think that's the thing that I want to understand. So you saying you was able to be degenerate because you was a teenager, or you based on your words, and then when you entered into your 20s, you put away. Can you guys still hear me? No.
Yeah, we can hear
Okay,
you.
I'm sorry. I had like 4 calls come in. You put away those degenerate things, and then you start thinking like a man and acting like a man, right? So us understanding that, do we give other men grace? We glad that you figured it out at 18, 19, whatever those teen is, because our original conversation was men in their early 20s. That was kind of the conversation me and Sharon was saying. Do we give them grace that it's taking them a little bit more time to put away their degenerate thinking in that time frame? And I get what you're saying, 30, 40, 50. I'm going to even go and say we see people 75 years old still with this degenerate behavior, right? That's crazy to me. But when we start talking about in their 20s, do we still give them that room that you had? You just figured it out a lot sooner, Brownsville.
I mean, so it's still gonna be no, right? Because the whole conversation was about leading with disrespect, right? That's what the brother did. He led with disrespect. He went to the person who is now his wife, and the first conversation he had was with her. He said, "Hey, do you do this?" Right? And what I'm saying is, most brothers that have a certain level of intelligence would know that that's disrespectful to any woman who's not a streetwalker, right? So that's when I said, hey, you knew at a young age that the only woman that was acceptable to talk like that to was a street woman, right? To say, hey, you do this, right? A jump off, etc., etc. Not a woman who you looked at as somebody who was getting into relationships with men in a normal capacity,
No, no,
right?
no. Listen, I get that, but I'm telling you what I'm thinking about back at ninth grade. He just finally just had his first wet dream, right? At ninth grade, dudes having wet dreams, waking up in the middle of the night, and he horny, right? And I am saying that this is degenerate behavior. No man should be acting in this way. But what I am saying is I understand him having these thoughts and not being able to control it at that age. Now, do we want men to be able, I wish men are like Brownsville, that they able to control it at 5, 10, at 6, and they understand that they don't supposed to interact with women that way. I 100% agree with you, Brownsville, but I'm saying I give him grace because he was a young teenager. At 19, which I'm not 19. As a ninth grader, you're 14, 15 years old. I think they're having these these chemical unbalances and they say things that they should not say. And I'm 100% on y'all side that he should not have walked up to this woman and said that. That's why I'm saying I give him grace at that age, just like I give you grace.
Yeah, but you giving him grace because you relate to that, because you were socially awkward like him, right? Like
No, that's
y'all was, hold on, let me finish. Let me finish, right? The reason why you relate to him and the reason why you're willing to give him grace is because you looked at yourself that way, right? So you didn't know how to properly communicate with a woman. You didn't know how to charm a woman. You didn't know how to get a woman to show you that she was attracted to you without being weird. So you're saying, hey, he had a wet dream. The brother's socially awkward. He's not used to, girls, showing or expressing that they're attracted to him. So all he understands is how to be weird and disrespectful. So you're willing
no.
to give him grace because maybe you can relate to that. Just be
You're
honest.
wrong.
If you just be
That's
honest,
what I'm
then
saying. It was funny how you had to make it personal about me, right? And you, the king, and keeping it on the conversation, right? But you wanted to make it personal about me. So first of all, in ninth grade, I was paying bills. I was way above what a norm ninth grader is. My ninth grade year, I was dating the senior that was the valedictorian. Like I understood where women, quote unquote, was actually coming from. Like you gotta understand, I grew up in a house full of women. I have always understand women. But when I used to go to football practice and hear a whole bunch of these guys in the locker room say a whole bunch of immature things, I understood that they was immature at that point. So just because I seen it outside of my household, inside the locker room when I played sports, it doesn't mean that I had to have this lived experience to understand it.
yeah, man. Just because you can play football really well doesn't mean you understand how to communicate with a woman, right? Just because you've won state championships in basketball doesn't mean that you understand wit and charm, right? You understand how to make a woman laugh, how to make a woman smile. You know what I'm saying? That those are two totally
I
different
think
things.
you missed the whole thing of what I told you. I said as a ninth grader, I went to go and get a senior, and I was dating her. As a ninth grader, I was successfully a party promoter, and I understood this quote unquote what you keep saying, this gift for gab and how to talk. So I get that you want to like project this on me and say, hey, or I don't even want to use project. Oh, you must not had women, which is crazy because that's a talking point that I hear from the Rim Bros. But I must have, since I understand how men think and I saw it and I'm relatable, or I can understand how other men might not have matured yet at that age, it must be my story. You don't see how you trying to strongman that argument that just because I understand that mean it must be my story and is relatable?
It's abnormal, either, man. And the reason why it's abnormal, because most normal men will understand that no, that's way out of pocket for a man to approach a sophisticated girl like that, right?
We
That
agree.
is not, that shows that he doesn't have any experience. He doesn't have any sense of, you know, communication skills to where he understands how to get a woman to be attracted to him, right? You saying that, yeah, we got to give him grace. And what I'm saying is, no, we have to recognize that this brother is not like a normal brother. This brother is a brother who is responding from a deficit. He's a brother who's socially awkward. He's a brother who never had an ability to get a woman to show that she's attracted to him. And the reason why I said maybe you can relate to him, because my brother, if you was the man when you was in ninth grade, then you wouldn't be telling a story now about how special it was for a woman to clean your house. Because if you was that man in ninth grade, then you would have had girls coming to clean your room.
This is crazy. All right. So ninth grade, when I lived with my mama. Okay, I don't know how y'all mamas. Maybe mama's different in New York. It was no woman coming to clean my room in ninth grade. Now it might have been different for Sharon. I know Sharon had them dreads at that time, and his mama let women come over there and clean. And it might have been different from you. My mama ain't gonna let no woman come over my house and clean. Like that's what I'm saying. Like we draw these false comparisons. Like he literally trying to draw, hey man, you must have not been him if a woman didn't come clean your bedroom when you living in your mama house at 9. Come on, Brownsville. Like, come on, you're a better debater than that. That you like you really gotta be a better debater than
Hey,
that.
man, you want me to call my mama and just see if
Yeah, call your mom. Well, I believe in New York, y'all let women come over your house at 9. My mama didn't play that. My mama ain't gonna let no woman come clean my room every day while I'm in high school. That's just not how my mama moved. Now, if y'all mama let y'all do it, I'm not knocking it. If Brownsville said that in ninth grade, women was coming over, cleaning his room, folding his clothes, and that was just how he was moving, shout out to Brownsville.
No, but what I'm saying, Edelman, is that that's not something out of the ordinary that a girl would do if she's attracted to you and she's
In
spending
ninth
time with you,
grade, that
right?
is unordinary. But
It's
I want
not.
to make bombs. Let me ask the ladies. Ladies, was it normal for women to go over and clean the person they're dating room at ninth grade?
I wasn't doing it.
I
Yeah,
know
that's
I
what I'm saying.
wasn't doing
He's
hold
trying
on,
to
hold on,
make
hold
this
on, hold
point.
on,
Hold
hold
on,
on. Let me
no, Sharon, no,
let
you
me
gotta let
ask you
us
a
cook.
question. Hold on, I'm been quiet. Hold on. PSV, did you meet me in ninth grade?
No. But the point that
Either
I'm
way,
trying
sir. Either way.
the point that I'm trying to make is he literally talking about some. It's normal for a woman in ninth grade going over to, like he said, this is a normal. Listen to what he's saying. He said it is a normal situation for a woman to leave her mama house. Right. First of all, I didn't even know women was being able to go to these men's house like that at ninth grade, right? Go over there, make up his bed, clean up his room, cook for him, fold his clothes. 'Cause you remember the whole picture that I painted. He said women was already doing that in middle school and high school. Well, let me not say middle school. In high school. I just think he's making a false comparison. But I know Sharon's perfect. Sharon never lie, and he got to call his mama. If Sharon said that women was coming over there and cleaning his room, folding his clothes, washing his drawers, I believe you. You don't even gotta call your mama. I believe you because the hashtag
Can
is
you hold
Sharon
on, hold
never
on, hold
lie.
on, hold on, Ma? Don't say nothing too crazy. We are on live. Can y'all hear her?
Tell her to say something.
Say something. Can y'all hear her?
No.
No.
Oh no, they can't hear you. Hold on, try again. Say it one more time.
Hello? Okay, we hear it a little bit. Is it on speaker?
Hold on, I'm gonna call it back on another phone where the speaker my speaker got
Yeah,
like
I
construction.
I
My phone
just
got construction dust in it and shit. So
yeah, and I
hey
respected my
babe, give me your
mama's.
phone. Call my mama.
Hold on, why you do that? I respected my mama so much. I wasn't gonna bring no woman around my mama that I wasn't serious about. Like kind of what Brownsville was saying, that he was just there for a good time,
Yeah,
not a long
yeah. Let me
time.
see if they can hear you now. Can y'all hear her? Yeah, say something. Say hello. Y'all can hear?
Yeah, we can hear it.
Okay, they can't hear you. I mean, they can hear you, but you can't hear them, Ma. She's a little old. Y'all gotta excuse her.
Who talking?
I'm talking to your ass.
Yeah, but who am I supposed to be hearing?
Me.
That's you.
Okay. So now, don't say nothing too crazy. So now in ninth grade, Mama, was I able to have girls my age come to the house and clean my room if I wanted to?
Yeah.
Thank you. And
You
did it
asked, you said able. Did it happen?
okay, all right. And did Sharon have problem getting girls to do anything that he needed to be done at the time?
Oh, yeah, I said
Okay, now see, that's why I said I
No, you
can't.
didn't
All
answer.
right.
Sharon. The question was at ninth grade, was women coming up there cleaning your room?
I told her ass not to say too much. I had to bang on her. Click. I had to bang before she go too far.
Okay. All right, cool. Listen,
Mama
I
was
told you.
blind for him. Mama was blind for him.
I had to bang before him because I would have had Diva had her hair wrapped up. She'd have been singing. She'd have been singing her song. She's like,
Yeah, so
Not with a head wrap on.
so yes. So that's all the point. And listen, like I said, I knew Sharon was special, man. Sharon had all the women. I'm not knocking that, right? I said that before he even called his mama, right? But what he said is that was normal for women. This is what Brownsville said. Is it was normal for women going over and cleaning the rooms of their ninth their ninth grade boyfriend. I don't know.
All I'm saying, eat a man, right? If you've always had the ability to attract women, you knew how to make them smile, you knew how to make them laugh, you made them feel comfortable and special when they were around you, you would never have a problem with that female, that lady, that woman doing anything for you. You never have to ask for it. They just do it.
But okay, so that means you on my point that the woman need to like the man more than the man, because based off your ideology, no, based off what he's saying, if he got these women all like this, Brownsville believe there should be never a problem that she like you more than he like you.
he didn't marry those women, so that's a silly correlation.
Right. And what I'm saying is I hear y'all brothers expressing, like you express, hey, this is what you need to do. And it's no, right? What you should be expressing, but the reason why you can't express it is because you didn't experience it, right? But those of us who experienced it, all you have to express is, hey, my brother, you need to figure out how to properly communicate with the woman. You got to figure out how to get a woman attracted to you. Maybe you need to be funny. Maybe you need to have a certain wit. Maybe you need to have a certain level of gift of gab, understanding what a woman likes to hear, understanding how a woman likes to be talked to, right? Maybe you got to understand how to make a woman smile, how to make a woman laugh, how to make a woman feel special when she around you, right? And if you can figure that out, then you wouldn't have to come online and beg for women to be submissive and beg for women to stand out above the rest and all of these kind of weird things that y'all are professing on these airwaves, right?
Hold on. See, that's what I'm saying. Like, I just want to understand. If you doing all the stuff that you said, is that woman gonna like you more than you like her? Brownsville.
No, you're not gonna. That's not even a question that you're gonna have to ask. Is my point.
That's the point.
About to be a situation. Hey, hey, hey.
My bad, E. You there, Diva?
Yeah, I'm here. Kim West, $5. E, you said your wife drove an hour after work. That wasn't high school days.
Well,
Natasha Vincent, 10 Canadian dollars. That's probably like 750 USD. I don't know what it is, Natasha. I'm just being funny. The chat polls today have been sending me. Poor E the man. Now help a vegan be victorious. Yeah, he needs some avocado and some other fruit. Yogi Fish, $5. Eat a man is right. People are getting killed on dates nowadays. You need to know the person before that first date.
Mama's about to snitch on me, goddamn it. Had to hang up quick. I gotta keep my squeaky. I don't want to be telling too many stories. You might look at me different.
Yeah, and I don't understand how these brothers is getting, catfish and all these crazy weird things like that. Like, how can you be a brother who don't understand how to identify a woman? I mean, what I hear y'all complain about, it's just real weird and suspect to me. Like, you could put 10 women and one person that's not a woman all in a room, and I guarantee you I'll be able to pick that person out just by communicating. Guarantee.
But that doesn't prove that you can get all 10 women. That proved that you was able to get that one woman. And that's not the argument. Your argument that you keep making is you.
Y'all ain't gonna make me do it again. Woo! We hit the mark, Diva. We only got a couple of minutes, couple of seconds left. Oh, this was a good one. They be trying to tell me that they want to hear about. They want it, Diva. So I had to give it to them.
They want the gossip.
They showed out, but hey, I ain't gonna lie. We did a good job of turning the gossip into an actual conversation. So shout out to Sharon. I'm patting myself on the back for that.
All right.
You know what I'm saying, and Diva had I had that broom in her hand. Goddamn it, you know what I'm saying.
Never.
Any final words, Diva?
Bye, y'all.
Nothing wrong with being. Let me